Into this atmosphere walks the most ruthless character you have ever seen on the screen. A killer returning to the slums that nurtured him and to the man who, strangely enough, had been his boyhood comrade.
Yo, 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 what's poppin', everybody? How's everybody doing?
What's good? What's good?
Yes, yes. Today is Saturday, February 5th, 2022. Hope everybody's doing good, feeling blessed.
Yes,
What's good,
sir.
Neil? You feeling
Not
good?
much, man. Another week. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Another week, another day, another dollar. It's good to see everybody in the chat. Nice and active. Carrie, Early Bird, Chakozy, Jay. Definitely going to have you on later on for sure.
Yes, sir.
C, Ocean, Gomes, Wendy, Coffee, Freedom,
Hey,
Bree,
man, you can't
Elizabeth.
forget Rick James.
And
Can't
my
forget
boy
Rick
Rick
James.
James, man. Shout out my boy Rick James. Shout out everybody, man. You guys know I love to go through everybody at the start as quick as I can.
Yes, sir.
Um, but yeah, man, it's good to see everybody. There's a lot of stuff going on in the news, and
Episode 23, man.
it's episode 23. That's a
Yes,
fact,
sir.
man. We're in the new year. This is the second or third episode of 2022, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's been good, man. It's been good. We've uncovered a lot already throughout our 23 episodes or
Yep.
22 leading
Yep.
up to this one, and we got a lot of good stuff to show you guys. So and I hope you guys like the background visuals that we have going on here, a little bit of
Yes,
this like
sir.
dystopian city vibe, because honestly that kind of
1984 shit.
yeah that kind of seems like where we're heading if we let these technocrats take over.
Exactly. Well said.
So, guys, check this out. What we did is we made these slides kind of going over what we're going to discuss for the show, at least for my segment, and then you're going to see what Neo's going to discuss in his segment. So, this way, anybody tuning in really early, because obviously we know these things are, fucking long as shit. Like, we go on for 3, sometimes
Three
4
plus
hours.
hours. Yep. Exactly.
Exactly. So, we want to do a better job at showing people what we're actually talking about. And again, timestamps will be something that I'll work on or we'll work on later on. But at least this way you can see what's up. So, in terms of topics of discussion for tonight's show on my end, we have the death of Chelsea Christ. Her name sounds a lot like Christ, but I guess it's Christ.
Yep.
And that's Miss USA 2019. And then we have the death of Moses J. Mosley, starred on the show Walking Dead. Tom Brady's retirement, Rihanna and ASAP Rocky's pregnancy news, the death of an NY rapper, T. Wu, associated with Pop Smoke. Then we have another New York rapper who was shot a day before him. Biden kills the ISIS leader. And then I got some two videos to show you about controlled opposition and Quebec's children on the unvaccinated. So it's going to be interesting. And then Neil, I'll allow you to explain what you're going to go over right now.
Yes, sir. So what I have is so I also did cover the death of Chesley Christ. I almost said Christ. Chesley Christ. So we'll definitely cover her. And then the following day, Moses J. Mosley from again The Walking Dead. He died. So we'll cover his death as well. Both of which are suicides. And then we also got Justin Trudeau. He's the Prime Minister of Canada. He supposedly tested positive for COVID, so we'll touch on that. And then Monica Vitti, she was a Italian actress. She died, so we'll cover that as well. the death of Bud Clark. And then Bud Clark was the former mayor of Portland. So we'll touch on that. And death of Bill Fitch, an NBA Hall of Famer coach. And then we got the Turkish president. He tested positive for COVID. This news actually broke today, so we'll touch on that. And then Mickey Guyton is scheduled to perform at the Super Bowl. So she's going to be singing the national anthem. So that's what I got, guys, and it should be a pretty good show. Thanks for tuning in again to everybody. So yeah,
definitely. I think it's gonna be great, man. We're trying to get more organized, so I hope you guys appreciate it for sure.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, man, Neo, I'm gonna let you hold it down.
Absolutely.
Let's get right into it, man.
Yes, sir. Let me go ahead and pull my screen up real fast.
A lot of numbers, people. A lot of suicides. Someone said it. I think it was Discerning King. He said, "Suicide was the theme of January," and that's definitely a fact. And
Most
then you have
definitely was.
and then you got the race shaming in the month we're currently in, which is should be quite obvious for you guys, right? Black History Month. So, yep. Spot on, man.
So let's start with Cheslie Kryst, and again, the script did cover this as well. So, script, please feel free to chime in whenever you want, man. And yeah, so this is what I caught. Again, she was a Miss USA. She won Miss USA in 2019. I believe she's from what town is she from? Hold on. It seems like she's from she represented North Carolina in the Miss USA 2019, and she supposedly committed suicide. That's the story. On January 30th, at the age of 30, she supposedly. What's funny is, I mean, it's not funny, but what they're saying, what the news is saying, is that she supposedly jumped out of her 60-story apartment in New York. That was the story.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, there was a lot of shaming with her, the number of her apartment and where she was last seen and all of that. Absolutely. Totally by the numbers, this whole story.
Absolutely, man. So again, let's start with the day that she died. So again, January 30th, 1/30. Of course, in Gematria, human sacrifice. Human sacrifice, of course, sums to 130 in the most simple cipher. And of course, with her dying on the 30th day of the year at the age of 30. And of course, 30 itself, it's a significant number to African Americans. The reason why is because slavery in Gematria sums to 30. And with her dying on a Sunday, January 30th was a Sunday. You'll notice that when you write out Sunday, it sums to 21 in Gematria. And here, let's pull it back up again. Sunday, 21 and 33. And her last name, Kryst, almost sounds like Christ, right? Dead on a Sunday, the day you worship Christ. And again, Kryst sums to 21 and 33 as well. Jesus Christ died at the age of 33. She died 277 days after her April 28th birthday. So her birthday is April 28th, and Google does like to change dates, but as of right now, it is April 28th, as you can see. And if we just measure that, April 28th, 2021, that was her last birthday. She died January 30th, 2022, so 277 days later. And 277 is the 59th prime here. 277, again, the 59th prime. 59, of course, a number that is stamped across Black history. Slave, 59. Negro, 59. And in the Jewish cipher, let's pull up the Jewish cipher real quick. In the Jewish cipher, kill does sum to 59 as well, so perfect. And she died 88 days before her upcoming birthday, which, again, we're just doing the same thing. April 28, 2022, 88 days before her upcoming birthday. And she won Miss USA. And you'll notice Miss USA in Gematria sums to 88. She was born on April 28, 1991, like we said. And here's what's interesting about the day that she was born. April 28, 1991, you'll notice that it has 52 date numerology. And Miss USA also sums to 52 in Gematria. So go figure, she would win that. And she was also born on 34 date numerology as well, as you can see. And suicide, her cause of death, 34. Suicide, 34. She's born on a 34 date numerology. Her first name, Cheslie, 34 as well, just like murder, 34 as well. So, I mean, what are the odds of that? You know, you're born on a 34 date numerology and then your life ends by suicide, which comes to 34.
Exactly,
Yeah,
man. Scripted from the start, man, start to finish.
exactly. Absolutely, man. And another thing, you see how suicide sums to 119 in reverse? If you take her full name, which is Chesley Corey, I'm not sure you pronounce her middle name, but her full name in Gematria, first, middle, and last, it sums to 119, just like suicide. So perfect cause of death for her. You
Yeah.
know,
And also the real CJ pointed out that black equals 34 as well. And
okay,
yeah, this
great
was a
catch.
total shaming ritual
Yeah,
just before
absolutely.
Black History Month, but
Absolutely.
kind of like foreshadowing
Yes,
for
sir.
sure.
Great catch on the black. And here's speaking of a shaming ritual. Let's go to TMZ's article and see what they wrote real quick. Let me pull up TMZ's article.
Good old
Uh,
TMZ. Guys, never forget TMZ is based in Los Angeles, California on the
mhm.
118th Meridian West. Los Angeles, California equals 118. TMZ was founded on November 8th, 2005, 11/8. Right. So again, these guys and death and homicide both equal 118. And they always damn near get the first
Yeah,
script to
exactly.
all of these like headlines. It's fucked up.
And
Like,
and that's what I don't understand. How are they getting their hands on these stories?
yeah, and again, it's in
You know what I mean?
Hollywood. Like, it's all just it's all yeah, exactly. TMZ are the agents, man, for sure.
But it's like some okay, like for example, with the story that they did with Rihanna. I mean, we'll definitely touch on that later on. But it's like, how the hell TMZ was the first one that broke the news? How the hell did TMZ get a hold of that story? What did Rihanna call TMZ and tell them?
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. Well, you know what? Actually, here's the thing. So a lot of the times, these publicists and TMZs, like working together. Like, so an agent and a celebrity will have their publicist or their agent go reach out to TMZ and be like, "Hey, yo, Lil Uzi's gonna be in this nice fancy cafe with his girlfriend. We're gonna make a little scenario there, and you come and film it." And it's all like this planned shit. But other times when it comes to like these death stories, I'm assuming it's probably something similar. Like, hey, yo, tomorrow's the big news. Like, Regina King's son's
It
gonna
has
come
to be
out committing
something like
suicide.
that, man.
You know what I mean? And then TMZ is like, yeah, we get it first for like to break it at least, and then other companies get it after or something.
It
I,
has to
I don't
be.
know how it works exactly, guys, but they
It
have
has to work
something on
something
the
like
inside.
that, man.
Yeah.
But
I think it's a
here,
little more
just
simple in a way than we think, but since we're on the outside trying to think about how it does work, we might overcomplicate it at times.
yeah, that is true. But at the same time, it's like I mean, a lot of the stuff that they report is like, who gives a fuck? Like for example, TMZ's like going crazy with this whole Kim Kardashian and Kanye story. It's like nothing but just drama. Like leave them alone. Like why is Kim Kardashian and Kanye in the news? I mean, what because they're dealing with a breakup and I mean, it's just fucking pathetic, man. Like these guys don't
Yeah.
have anything better to report.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. And Rayshaw, good point there with the Los Angeles B Day thing on September 4th. Good point.
Mm, mm. Yeah. And doesn't Los Angeles comes to 118 or Los Angeles, California?
Yeah, Los Angeles, California, 118, their birthday, I guess. I didn't know about that actually. It's Los
Oh
Angeles.
shit.
Yeah, birthday. I'm just kind of checking that out.
Yep. Los Angeles,
Yeah, September
California,
4th.
118.
Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Good. Yeah, great catch, Rayshaw. That's really good.
Jared and Carrie are saying don't spam. I think Script took care of that.
Oh, guys, yeah. So if you guys are noticing the chat's a little different, or it might be, you know, acting different, I definitely added a bit more security measures.
A lot of
Yeah.
security measures.
I mean, certain things, gave more people mod status that I see people see more often here, so I appreciate you guys. But also just again, last episode we had our first experience of like a pretty aggressive amount of spamming and trolling in the comments for like 15-20 minutes, and it definitely took us
Absolutely.
off track a little bit. So we don't want stuff like that to happen again. And if it does, we want to minimize it to the best of
Absolutely.
our ability. So yeah, that's what's up
Uh,
on
we, we
that
should
end.
we should we should be good tonight, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yep.
But
Here, but just to finish up on this Chesley Christ story,
that's all good. Yeah.
coming back to the black shaming. If you guys read here, this is what TMZ wrote, by the way. So they write, Chesley Christ, who won the Miss USA crown in 2019, is dead after a Sunday morning fall from her high-rise home in New York City. TMZ has confirmed. Yeah, of course. TMZ confirms everything.
Mhm.
And they write, NYPD responded to a 911 call at 7:13 a.m. to Chesley's Midtown apartment building on what? 42nd Street, man. Come on.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's just like
42nd Street. And again, check this out. Of course, the 42 list is huge. Right here, just to keep it short, her last name, Christ, 42 in Gematria. Slavery also sums to 42, right? Jackie sums to 4. I mean, there's so much with the 42, but again, just to keep it short, on the 42nd Street. Perfect.
with 42 live viewers. Dude, it's been going hard at you the whole time. Every number that you pointed out, man, has been like spot on. When you were going on the 30 top, like when you're talking about the number 30, there was 30 viewers perfectly for a bit. It's been following. It's been following along.
Yeah, that's YouTube for you, man.
Yeah.
The ultimate jokesters, pranksters.
Exactly. And here, let me was that your last point on
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go right ahead, man.
Let me know if you can see what's on the screen there.
Yep.
All right, perfect.
Good.
So
the banner might be a little bit in the okay, there you go. You got it.
Boom. So yeah, like Neil pointed out, her full name 119, like suicide again, how fitting. And then also you have the fact that from Miss USA 2019 to her death is a span of 1,004 days. And again, with the rules of numerology, you know what that is. Drop those zeros, leaving us with 14, and dead equals 14. You can also see that the Miss USA was held on May 2nd, and Miss USA equals 52, just like the day it was held on, 5/2. Gematria, Kabbalah, both equal 52. What's interesting, again, like we pointed out, you know, think about how she died at the age of 30 on the 30th day of the year. And then notice that the phrase committed suicide equals 73, 30 years old equals 73, ritual sacrifice 73. And she died on a day with prime date numerology. When you add it up, January, the month, 1 plus 30 plus 20 plus 22, 73. And her name, without her middle name, equals 170 in reverse ordinal, and sacrifice equals 170. Yeah, just like you were talking about, Neo. She jumped off the 9th floor. No, sorry, not the 9th floor. What was it? It was the 60th story. What was it? I don't know. They were pointing out like mixed details. It was kind of weird. But the detail that I noticed here, yeah, it was. But here, I actually have something at the end that might show a bit more on it. I might.
You see, because on here they're saying she was last seen on a 29th floor.
Yeah,
but then they later came out and said she jumped from the 60th floor. So it's like. Okay.
But then I've read 9th too, and I was like, wait a second, like I'm seeing multiple details. But here's what I ended up pointing out was the fact that, yeah, she was seen on the last seen on the 29th floor, and notice that her full name equals 290, like 29 in reverse ordinal, which is interesting. So all the numbers are kind of in her full name are kind of coming out to play. And then the shaming number, of course, also comes into play, dying 277 days from her birthday. The 59th prime, kill Negro slave, all 59. Her last Instagram post was pretty weird because it said, "May this day bring you rest and peace," and that has a value in full reduction of 140, like 14, dead 14.
What they're saying is how this was actually her last post right before she committed suicide, and she supposedly just wrote this as her, I guess, goodbye note.
Yeah, that's
May
super
this day
strange,
bring you rest but you see, she didn't say rest in peace. She said rest and peace.
Yeah, man, it's very careful wordings that they use, obviously, as you could see through the gematria and just the frequency of what they're trying to send out. And yeah, again, like the number 14 is running rampant throughout her death. And then you know, just to sum it off, again, going over all the suicides that we saw, quite a bit. But anyways, that's my addition for Chelsea. And then back to you.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, there we go. So the next story that we got is Moses J. So again, we went from a name that sounds like Christ to now Moses, right? And again, these people, they supposedly committed suicide back to back. Chris dying on the 30th day at the age of 30. And then this guy dying on, well, He died on the 26th of January, but his news first broke on the 31st of the month and he's dead at the age of 31. So
Yeah, exactly. You could see how they're saving the headline on purpose.
Mhm.
30-year-old on the 30th, and then the 31-year-old announced dead on the 31st,
Yep.
but really died, 4 or 5 days before?
Yeah,
Why wouldn't they just say
26.
it the day after, the 27th, or the
Yeah,
28th, or the
exactly.
29th, or the
Exactly.
30th?
And
They
they do that a lot. They
31st.
they do that a lot.
A lot, man. A lot.
But
Anyways.
if we so TMZ actually updated their article. Let's start off with the very first article that they wrote, which was this one right here. Walking Dead, Moses J. Mosley dead at 31. Cops suspect suicide, right? So it's like his official cause of death was not confirmed at the time. And I don't think it still is. If we read,
No. I heard that they were actually saying it might be a murder. The
here,
parents think it
I'm
might be
glad
a
you
murder.
brought that up because
But murder
TMZ
and
later
suicide.
updated. Yeah, exactly, man. I mean,
Like, guys, it's all coded. It doesn't matter how they say the story. They have it numerically coded perfectly. The 34 is relevant either way, from suicide to murder. That number is relevant both ways.
I mean, what I don't get is just like, okay, how is this story like this confusing? Like his family believes he was murdered, but then the cops suspect suicide. How do the cops suspect suicide?
Yeah, exactly. How, like, aren't they the ones that have the most insight as to what actually happened? They can go to the scene, etc. The family
stories
usually
just
gets
don't make
restricted
no
from seeing the
sense,
insight.
man. The story doesn't make any sense.
But yeah, then people say, "Oh, why are you questioning the death?" It's like, well, don't you think we should? Like, they're questioning it. They can't even figure out if it's a suicide or murder. So why can't we chime in?
Exactly.
If they're sharing it to everybody on TMZ, on CNN, on why can't people with a small following base or whatever, even if they don't have a following base,
Yep.
why can't they talk about it or theorize about it? Like,
Exactly.
yeah, seriously, man. Some people are frost.
Script going in on them. Nah, I don't blame you, dude. That's straight up facts, though, man. It's just, it's all part of the programming, man. And again, Script and I were talking before the stream started about how these people, they care so much for these celebrities that they've never even met in their life. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my god, they almost make it seem like they're blood related or something.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, man. Like, yeah, there's some family ties, and it's just like, bro, you're taking it way
You don't
too
even
personal.
know this guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they don't care for you. They mock you.
Exactly. This guy doesn't even know who you are.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, here, let's start off with the first article that TMZ wrote. So Walking Dead, Moses J. Mosley dead at 31. Cops suspect suicide, right? At first, law enforcement sources tell us at this time, Mosley's death is being investigated as a possible suicide. Moses J. Mosley, famous for playing one of, I'm not sure how you pronounce that, but it's an actress from The Walking Dead. One of the zombies in The Walking Dead has died at just 31 years old, and cops are investigating the circumstances surrounding his death. And then a few days later, they updated it, TMZ, and they write, Walking Dead, Moses J. Mosley, family believes he was murdered. And if you read here, the family of Walking Dead actor Moses J. Mosley does not think he committed suicide. They believe he was kidnapped and murdered. Moses' sister tells TMZ everyone who was close to Moses knew he loved life, and she believes with all her heart he was kidnapped and then killed 3 days later.
Yeah,
we broke the story. Law enforcement sources told us Moses' body was found in Georgia Wednesday, and cops were investigating his death as a possible suicide. I mean, what? But why would suicide be the first thing that you come to?
Exactly. Considering the month that it was in, the last day, the amount of suicides happening,
His
why is
age,
it that?
the day. It's not even just the last day. It's the 31st day. He's 31 years old. I mean,
exactly. Very,
with
very
all the
well
suicides
calculated.
a day after a 30-year-old committed suicide on the 30th, we have a 31. I mean, come on. See,
and on our last stream on the 28th, we even said, like, very early on, like, there's probably going to be more. Like, like, we only had a few more days, but we figured, why would they stop? Actually, sadly enough, it just seemed like this trend was just running too consistent. And what do you know? We have these 2 deaths. And then again, for them to now speculate that it's a murder and whatever, either cause of death, both has the numerical value of 34, which is fitting.
Exactly.
But again, it's just like, and again, guys, well, no, I won't spoil it because you're probably going to cover that point. But it's so calculated, these stories, but calculated for the purpose of distraction mainly. All these change in headlines. It's like a good excuse to make a fucking Hulu documentary. It's just like, oh my God, what really happened to the Walking Dead actor?
Exactly.
Was he murdered on a bridge? Did he commit suicide? The family doesn't know. The cops don't know. He doesn't know. We don't know.
And for those who are wondering, it says here a family member tells us the police found Moses' body Wednesday in the Hudson Bridge area of Stockbridge, Georgia. Bridge, right? The bridge covers a freeway. We're told there's currently an active investigation into how the young actor's body ended up in the area and whether or not foul play was involved.
Yeah.
Okay, so if it's still an investigation, so it seems like the cops have no idea what happened to him. So why would you come to just a suicide? Why would suicide be your first thought?
Yeah, other than the fact that it's in January with the
I mean, if I'm a detective, the first thing I would think of is, okay, this dude was probably murdered.
Well, yeah,
bodies in and what is it, a bridge? So I was like, okay, but I mean, think about it. If you're a detective, why would suicide be the first thing you think of? Wouldn't you think of? I don't know, man.
Exactly. I'm not in the minds of them. I could only theorize so much, but truthfully, we could understand why they would come to that conclusion right away.
Because we know
why. Exactly. We know why. Ultimately, we're just trying to give you guys the benefit of the doubt, or give them the benefit of the doubt, not you guys, but them, in the sense of like, okay, so what else is a logical reason then to say suicide? But there isn't really. Honestly, there really isn't, other than the consistency of
and here. So here, you know what? Let's start right here, because I actually do not have this in my notes, but this is something that I caught. So coming back to Moses J. Mosley, right? He died so his body was discovered January 31st, but they're saying he supposedly died on January 26th, 1/26. And again, coming back to this article, they said police found Moses' body Wednesday in the Hudson Bridge area of Stockbridge, Georgia. Hudson Bridge, right? Hudson Bridge in gematria sums to 126.
Yeah, it's perfect, dude, because the bridge theme is very consistent in that month as well. 2 days after, you have Joe Biden in what was it, Pittsburgh?
Yeah,
with the bridge falling down on January 28th. The name of the bridge, Fern Hollow or something like that, 128.
Yep.
Biden's there to talk about infrastructure, and then a bridge collapses.
The mockery.
128.
The
bridge bridge collapse. The phrase bridge collapse equals 128. Like,
coincidence.
And then
didn't the name of the bridge itself sum to the date?
Exactly. Yeah, the name of the bridge, the day it happened, and bridge collapse, all 128, 1/28. So perfect coding. And then you find this just now. Yeah. That's amazing. Another bridge connecting perfectly to the main person in the story word decoding. So
Hudson Bridge, Stockbridge. But anyways, here let's start here, guys. So
yeah, we'll get into it.
Mosley, let's take his last name, right? And the most pure cipher, his last name sums to 31, right?
There it is, exactly. Come on, oh, sorry. Last thing before we
continue. No, go right ahead, please.
His name is Moses J. Mosley. I don't know, something like
a day after we had Christ. It sounds like Christ on a Sunday.
You can see the biblical connections here, and the tributes to scripture and etc.
And her last name Krista, right? So 33 is like, Jesus supposedly died at 33. I mean, and
it was a Sunday. Sunday equals 33. Christ Sunday 33. Oh, also lastly about her, Chelsea. Her title was a lawyer. And lawyer and Jesuit both equal 78 and 84, I believe.
Go figure.
Yeah, I know they both equal 78. I'll double check. But
Go figure. But anyways, guys. So again, we said how. Let's come back to this guy's last name, Mosley. Moses.
Lawyer equals 33. Oh my
Which
God.
One?
Lawyer equals 33 in the same cipher as Sunday, and she died on a Sunday.
Oh wow! Just like her last name, Chris.
Yeah.
33 too, in the same cipher, right?
There it is. So
just
perfect.
Like Sunday. Perfect. I mean, come on, man. Great catch, man. Great catch.
No problem.
So again, we already said how his last name 31. The news comes on the 31st. But here's another thing too. So again, he was most known for The Walking Dead, which I'm surprised that this show was even still running. I thought this show did a long time ago. But anyways, if you look here, The Walking Dead, if you look at when it was released, as you can see, unless they change it, original release date is October 31st, right? 31. So Now a 31-year-old is dead on the 31st day of the year, and his last
Mm-hmm.
name comes to 31. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
But here's this is why I really feel like they're obsessed with the number 31. I think it has a lot to do with 31 being the 11th prime number, and here's why I'm bringing this up. The Walking Dead released October 31st, 2010, which was 11 years ago. Not only that, they're currently on their 11th season. As you can see, their 11th season is not over yet. So he's dead during the 11th season, right? And he died on, the news of his death comes on the 11th day. I'm sorry, not the 11th day, but on a date with 11 date numerology, 11 years after The Walking Dead released. And The Walking Dead is on their 11th season. And he's dead at the age of 31, the 11th prime. I mean, come on, yo. And what else do we have? So with the news of his death coming on January 31st, a date you can also write as 31/1, like 311. Coming back to the location, Stockbridge. Where is it at? Stockbridge, Georgia.
Yeah.
Here, let's plug it in right quick. You'll notice that Stockbridge, Georgia, sums to 311 in gematria, right? Just like the date, 31/1. 311 itself, here, let's pull it back up one more time. Stockbridge, Georgia. So 311 is the 64th prime number. 64 corresponding with his first name, Moses, that biblical name, Moses 64, Kill 64. And again, with the date, also written as 1/31, like 131. 131 is the 32nd prime, as you can see, and 32 corresponds with, again, Mosley, 32 as well. So
I'm pretty sure Negro equals 32 as well.
Yes, sir, you're right. Negro 32. Yep.
And scroll up on that TMZ article real quick.
Sir.
Oh, sorry. Wait, scroll down. Scroll down.
Scroll down. Okay.
There it is. See that picture right there? Scroll a little bit more.
You
guys see the picture that they display him in, a black man in
sir.
chains? And then again, someone's going to be like, well, I mean, it's a zombie movie, so it's not about race. And yes, exactly. Like, that is definitely the narrative
doesn't he
there.
just look like
However,
a slave? Come on, man.
Exactly. You see what the type of imagery they're putting out. The chain, like the vulnerability.
People don't know how to read between the lines.
Like,
think about it. You see a black man in chains. What does that remind you of?
If you don't know the numbers too, like you won't be able to discern that. You won't be able to, unfortunately. But hey, if you do learn the numbers, then if you know, you know. But yeah, look at that, man. Look at that. Sorry, you're still going on this, right?
Yeah, I still got a few more points.
Please.
Yeah.
No.
You know what's crazy? It's just like the way that these people do their makeup it's really.
He actually, so I went on his Instagram and he showed a behind the scenes photo of like what this looks like, this scene, or a similar. Oh, there it is. Actually, it's right there.
Is this it? Oh,
yeah,
shit,
yeah.
His Instagram. Okay,
that's how I found it. Yeah. You can see on his Instagram he posts like the green screen and all that. Guys, don't forget that green screen equals 113, the reflection of 311, the number that Neo was just talking about.
I see. I don't know, man. This dude, he doesn't seem like the type that would commit suicide, but.
Well, yeah, and exactly. You also got a question. I mean, like, a lot of the times with the narrative of suicide, you hear the people who don't look like they're going to do it type thing. You hear that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, yeah, that is true. It's just at the end of the day, like, these people are usually in much better positions than others or most, having the opportunity to be in, like, the limelight and get certain type of money that other people don't get to touch, and for them to make these decisions of suicide, it's a little strange, and then with the numbers on top, it's like, it's really strange now.
Yep.
But yeah, his name is literally Moses, right? Moses J.
Mosley. Yep.
Right after Christ or Christ.
Right. Exactly.
Sunday,
Exactly, man. Here, just a few more points, man. With him, with the news coming on January 31st, it does have 74 date numerology. And the name of the show, The Walking Dead. The Walking Dead in gematria, 74. Of course, Killing, 74 as well. And January 31st also had 38 date numerology. We already know the list with that. Death, murder, killing, R.I.P. They also in the 38.
And gematria.
Now, yes, sir. Can't forget that, man. Gematria, 38 and 74. Yep.
And Kabbalah.
Yeah, the list
The list
huge,
goes
man.
on.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, you could even include English 74 as
Yeah.
well. So,
Yeah.
and so coming back to the day he actually died, which is January 26th, and of course, we're very familiar with that date. That is the date Kobe Bean Bryant died by a huge Jesuit ritual.
Mhm.
So, January 26th, 2022, had 49 date numerology. And the 49 corresponds with his full name, which is Moses J. Mosley, right? In Gematria, Moses J. Mosley, in the most pure cipher, 49. He's dead on a 49 date numerology. He died 34 days after his December 23rd birthday. So his birthday, as of right now, it's December 23. And here, let's just measure that real quick. December 23, 2021. That was his last birthday. Just looking at the days. Again, he died 34 days after his birthday. And if they do rule his death as a suicide in Gematria comes to 34. Suicide 34, even murder 34 as well. Perfect. You can also look at the weeks and the days. If you do look at the weeks and the days, you can say 4 weeks and 6 days, like 46, sacrifice 46 as well. Now, if you look at his upcoming birthday and you count the span, he did die a span of 332 days before his upcoming birthday. In the Jewish cipher, blood sacrifice sums to 332. Blood sacrifice. There we go. Blood sacrifice 332 in the Jewish cipher. And again, if you don't want to count it like that, you can also just look at the weeks. He did die exactly 47 weeks before his upcoming birthday. 47 corresponds with, again, suicide. Suicide 47 as well. So bottom numbers as usual. And that was all that I caught, Script. Feel free to chime in, brother. And
Definitely, man. Definitely, guys. I'm just gonna go back to back with Neo on this one because we both covered this story. Again, we could see from his 31st to his death, a span of 34 days. Was first ruled as a suicide, but then later a potential murder, both which equal 34. Again, we see the 31 connection, like Neo pointed out, with his name and the day they announced his news, and also, he had numerology of 49 the day that he died. His full name, Moses J. Mosley. The middle name abbreviated, 49, full reduction. Also had 33 numerology, and Hollywood and actor both equal 33. And Stockbridge, GA, Georgia, equals 121, just like blood sacrifice equals 121. And then here's, again, the full list of the... I don't want to say full. I'm sure I might have missed some of the celebrity world, but here are some of the big ones that we caught, from Sinead O'Connor to the CEO of Marta, aka Jeffrey Parker, Regina King's son, Michael Madsen's son, Peter Robbins, aka Charlie Brown voice actor, Kevin Ward, a mayor in the DC area, and then Moses and Chelsea. So crazy stuff, guys. Crazy stuff, man.
And I wouldn't be surprised if that list grows a lot bigger.
Yeah, 100%, man, 100%. And also, I guess, just as we should point out, as we're talking about suicides, for those who don't know, January is named after Janus, which is the god of beginnings, or two faces, or doorways. And notice how Janus equals 70 and 34. And during the month of Janus, we had a lot of suicides, which equaled 70 and 34. So, with the numbers, you're able to see like why these trends happen. I think you get a bit more of a clear picture with the numbers, for sure.
Definitely.
So, that's all I had to say for Moses. RIP to both individuals that we talked about.
Yes, sir. The next story, man, this is out of Scripps' backyard, man.
Canada.
Justin Trudeau, the Canadian Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau tests positive for the virus.
Mm-hmm.
And
Jesuit Trudeau, that's what I like to call him.
Jesuit
People like
Trudeau.
to call him Fidel, or what
Fidel
is it?
Castro.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, there's definitely a lot of narrative.
A lot
It's
of
all
people say
Jesuit
that
at
they
the end
look
of the day.
alike.
It's all Jesuit at the end of the day. It's
It
all
is,
falls
man.
under the umbrella of Jesuit, the Castros, etc.
It is.
All under Jesuit control.
But anyways, man, this guy supposedly tested positive for the virus on January 31st.
Yeah,
And
I
it's
didn't
clearly
hear that.
by the numbers, man. Absolutely by
curious
the
to
numbers.
see
This
this.
one is actually very short. It's very short. It's literally just 1 point, and it's just one number, two numbers that I'm gonna touch on. So his birthday. Let's just look at his birthday. So let's start there. Justin Trudeau, born December 20th. Oh, he's born on Christmas Day. Okay. December 25th,
Yep.
2021. He tested
The
positive
Jesuit,
on
man.
January 31st. So if you look at the days, he tested positive on the 38th day of his age.
Oh,
and
wow.
what did he test positive for? For COVID-19, right? How about COVID-29? Hey, might as well be.
Yeah,
COVID-19, 38 in gematria, pandemic, 38 in gematria, and we said he tested positive on January 31st, right?
Mhm.
January 31st has 38 date numerology. So
And guys, just so you guys know a little more backstory to this headline is the fact that in Canada right now with the Freedom Convoy, the trucker, aka the trucker rally, there's a lot going on with that, and it's causing a lot of disturbance up in Parliament. And I say disturbance in a good way. I actually am not siding with media whatsoever. I just mean like it's shaking things up in that sense, and it's getting people talking, and it's waking people up. It's causing disturbance to the politicians. It's not allowing them to operate the way they typically do in utter silence and and stealth. So what I'm trying to say is, anyways, they're outside in Ottawa in Parliament, and he's essentially hiding. Is what most are saying right now. He's hiding because people are telling him step down. Like they had Aaron O'Toole, the Conservative Party leader, which is like the the Republicans of Canada, and basically he recently
wait, question: What wasn't there supposed to be a re-election for this guy or something like that?
This already happened, and he got reelected, and reelected equals 49. And
when did this happen? Around the same time as Biden?
September. No,
oh, this past September.
Yeah. I believe it was in like September. Yeah. So, this happened pretty recently. But anyways, that's the whole reason, why he's tested positive for C19 because of all this freedom convoy, these protesting outside of Parliament, causing disruption.
Perfect timing, man.
So
Perfect
38
timing.
days after. And
So,
again,
so
that's
essentially they're using this story as just as a scapegoat for him to just hide out.
exactly, lay low. And that's what's been happening lately with Doug Ford and Justin Trudeau, which are the two. Like Doug Ford's the Ontario premier, and Ontario has 14 million people. It's a big province, and population wise and size, but also it's the main like focal point. Like a lot of people discuss it in Canada.
Man, he's born in Ottawa where the protests are taking place, right?
Exactly, yeah. And again, this guy's Jesuit educated. He went to Jean Leboeuf College. It's a private like Jesuit college.
Yep.
And his dad got buried and like had a funeral at a Jesuit church. So these guys are Jesuits all the way. There's pictures of him and his dad meeting the Pope in like the 80s when Justin was young. So anyways, yeah. Oh, and this Freedom Convoy stuff, we discussed it last week with like, the day they started, the name, the gematria. And someone pointed out, shout out, his name is News by the Numbers on Instagram. I think he's from the UK, but he noticed that one of the there's two names that were on the GoFundMe for the Freedom Convoy, and one of the names equaled 56, just like how Freedom Convoy equals 56 in the reversible reduction. So again, guys, Society of Jesus, 56, coronavirus 56. And this thing started on the 22nd day of 2022, and it's all over mandates, and mandate equals 22. So, and again, now Justin Trudeau perfectly hiding 38 days from his birthday, getting the supposed C19. You know what I mean? Like,
and mind you, if you don't count the span, you can also say this. He tested positive 37 days after his birthday for a virus. What is virus? I'm doing gematria 37.
And the same cipher too, like that 38 is relevant with the C19. So yeah, exactly, man. Perfect. So that's more backstory to that. Just to give that there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got it. Let the Canadian speak his piece, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know there's some Canadian viewers here and there that come live or archived. Remember, if you're not here now, you can come back later.
Yes, sir. Most definitely.
Hopefully, unless they don't delete it. Make sure, guys, another thing is screen record parts that you like or something that's interesting, or download the whole thing because you never know. And it's actually really quick to download these YouTube videos. You can literally just copy in the link, YouTube to MP3, if you have decent internet connection. YouTube to MP4, sorry. That'll literally take you dead ass like 3 minutes, 5 minutes max for like a 4-hour stream if you have good internet. So definitely do it up. Save these because unfortunately there'll be a time where they'll strip things away.
Script question: Is your channel backed up through Odyssey?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, you guys can also watch the streams there if they ever.
I
get
don't
their
think they're
readers.
going. Yeah, I think I need more
Oh, you're
subscribers. or something.
right. You're right.
I think I need to get
I
like
don't know what
10K
it
or
is,
5K
man.
or
But
something.
Odyssey does not. I think that's what it is. I think it's like if it's over like an hour or 2 hours, Odyssey does not upload it unless you have like a certain amount of subscribers. That is true.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I was on there too, man, they've never uploaded the podcast, which is weird, man. I don't know why, but I think it has to do with like the subscriber count and how long the stream is.
I think so. Yeah, I think it's like 5-10K gets you the ability to hold those down. But otherwise, you can see most of me and Neo's content on our Odysseys as well. So
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
actually, here just real quick as a reminder, don't forget to subscribe if you're not already subscribed to both of our YouTube channels, Neo the
sir.
Hacker, See Through the Script, as you can see, and also on our social medias as well, Instagram and Twitter. Neo the Hacker 59, See Through the Script. Make sure to subscribe if you are not already. Appreciate y'all. Anyways, back to you, Queen
Yes,
of
sir.
Italian
cinema.
cinema.
Yeah,
Wow.
The Jesuits, man.
Yeah.
You know this is about to be a huge Jesuit ritual, man.
Mm-hmm.
So this woman, Monica Vitti, she supposedly died at the age of 90. They called her the Queen of Italian cinema. And here, let's read this real quick. Monica Vitti, a revered star of Italian cinema, has died at the age of 90, according to the Italian politician and family friend Walter Veltroni, who made the announcement on Twitter. I don't think they have a cause of death for her. I think they're just going to say it's natural causes, more than likely. But look at this. Born in Rome, Italy, died in Rome, Italy. Now, not only is she from Italy, she's from Rome, man, the home of the Jesuits, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is... So she died on February 2nd, right? 2/2. Here, let's start here. Where is she from? She's from Italy. What is Italy? Some two in gematria, 22, right? And she's referred to Queen of Italian cinema, right? So of course the country this is going to have a lot to do with this. Italy, 22. The Queen of Italian cinema is dead on 2/2. Of course, we know what else also sums to 22, which is Jesuits, and dead also sums to 22. As far as date, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say satanic also equals 22.
Satanic. Yes, sir. Satanic 22. All in the same cipher, too, mind you.
Yeah.
That's perfect, man. But just to come here to date numerology. So we said she died on February 2nd. February 2nd did have 46 date numerology. Italy sums to 46 in gematria. Here, let's highlight that. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Rome, Italy. Rome, Italy sums to... 46 in the multi-period cipher. Sacrifice, 46 as well. February 2nd also had 26 date numerology, and the 26 corresponds with her last name, Vitti, which sums to 26 in the multi-period cipher. She died on the 33rd day of the year, and she died at the age of 90. When you write out 90 in letters, it sums to 33. She died on the day, leaving 332 days left in the year. And again, in the Jewish cipher, like we said, blood sacrifice. 332. I'm starting to notice, man, that they're using the Jewish cipher for blood sacrifice quite often now. Blood sacrifice 332 in the Jewish cipher, and even sacrifice. I just did a decode earlier, and this person died. I think it was like 206 days before his birthday. And again, the Jewish cipher sacrifice 206. So again, this is just to say that the Jewish cipher is pretty important outside of the 4 base ciphers. So
very much so. Yeah.
What else do we have? So she died 91 days after her November 3rd birthday. So again, she's currently born on November 3rd, and 91 days later, she's dead. And what's funny is her birth name is not Monica. If you look here, it's actually Maria. I'm not sure. I'm not even going to try to pronounce her full name. But if you take her birth name first, middle, and last, you'll notice that in the most pure cipher, it sums to 91, and she's dead 91 days after her birthday.
Dude, you gotta pronounce that.
What is it?
Maria. You got Maria Luisa Ciccarelli. I love the Italian language, man. I'm not gonna lie. Ciccarelli. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I'm probably saying it wrong.
Man, the Jesuits are better recruit you, man.
Ciccarelli. Whenever you hear the Pope talk, he's like, "You must do what is
He
right.
does talk like that. That
It's
is true.
very like gentle.
That is true.
Unfortunately, it's all part of the plot. He's meant to be the humble pope and all white. He's not like the other guy wearing fucking, crowns and shit all over his head, triple crown.
I really do think that is part of the reason why Pope Francis is much more popular than the previous popes.
Yeah, that's the whole
Would you
thing. Yeah,
agree?
that's the whole shtick. Yeah, yeah. They talk about that actually early on in his, reign as pope in like 2015 and onward. They were like, "Is he the new cool urban pope? Like, he gets everybody."
The
Like,
urban pope. It's almost like what they did with Barack Obama, like the cool, laid back president. You
mhm.
know,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
all just a joke, man. And then like the mockery after the cool, laid back president, you get Donald fucking Trump, the actor,
Yeah,
the,
exactly.
the
Perfect
guy that
person
was
to
on
have.
WrestleMania. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah. Perfect individual to have after Obama.
I
The complete
wonder who's
polar
next. And
opposite.
then we get look, think about it, man. Think about the last three presidents we've had, right?
And then Biden.
Barack Obama, the cool, laid back, the actor, fucking Donald Trump, the clown, and then the fucking I don't even know what to call Joe Biden, man. The dude with like fucking amnesia, barely knows where he's at. You get Joe
Uh,
Biden, and then what's next? A female?
yeah, who
Who
knows?
knows? Who
That's
knows, right?
that's the big one right there.
Kamala Harris, right?
Kamala Harris, y'all. Could we see
Kamala.
her? Could we see
Kamala
her pull up
Harris.
on us?
Possibly. Yeah,
Yeah,
you remember what Gerald Ford said, right? He will die.
that's a crazy find, by the way. Yeah.
Oh man, dude. It's just
Crazy.
like the way he says it is just fucking hilarious. He's like, no, this is what's gonna happen. We're gonna have a female vice president, and then the president will die.
Right? So confident.
It's like why would you even say that?
And it was a little kid asking a question.
Yeah, it was a little girl asking the question about when he thinks we'll have the first female president, and he's like, we're not gonna have it in the normal way. We're gonna elect a female vice president and then a male as the main president, and then just the way he says it is fucking hilarious, dude. It's like it's dead on. It's almost like he's just reading from a script, which is exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. It has to be scripted, man. The way he answered that questions with, complete confidence and such a, precise manner. And again, as if the kid was meant to ask that question and he knew, like, all right, I'm getting
That's
this
what I'm
reply to you.
thinking, man.
It's
Like,
all staged, man. These people
I
are
really
so
do think the
calculated.
child themselves are actors too. Like,
Yes.
hey, you ask the president this question.
Yeah, exactly. That almost adds element to, the scary statement, who he was responding it to.
Exactly.
It just
And think about where the president was when he made that little speech. He was at where is it? Herbert Hoover Library, and Herbert Hoover just happened to die the exact same day Kamala Harris was born.
yeah, exactly. That's crazy, dude.
What are the
What's her
odds of
birthday
that?
again? It's October like 20th or
Here,
I think it's October 20th.
Kamala Harris.
Kamala Harris.
I think it is. Yeah, October 20th, 1964, right? And if you look at when Herbert Hoover died, the exact same day she was born. October 20th, 1964.
HH. Interesting. Very interesting.
I mean, come on, man. Herbert Clark Hoover, 31st president.
Too good.
I mean, what are the odds of that? But anyways, here, let's come back to good old Monica Vitti here. Where do we leave off at? Oh, the 91. So, of course, the Society of Jesus comes to 91. Her full name, like I said, comes to 91. She's dead 91 days after her birthday. What else? So, her cause of death is actually Alzheimer's. I forgot. So, it's actually Alzheimer's. And you'll notice that Alzheimer's, here, let's plug it in real quick. See how Alzheimer's comes to 55 in gematria? Let's take her first name, Monica. Oh, shit. Monica. There we go. 55 in the Mostert cipher. Her last name, Vitti, 55 as well. So
just like God and Satan.
And coming back to Alzheimer's, you see how Alzheimer's comes to 116 in the most simple cipher? Of course, we got to sync this up with good old Pope Francis here. And if you look at Pope Francis' birthday, of course, it's December 17th. And here, let's measure that. December 17th, his last birthday was 2021. Let's look at the months and the days. 1 month and 16 days, like 116. Alzheimer's in the most simple cipher, 116, right? And she's from Rome, Italy, where the Vatican is at.
You could say that's a perfect execution of
Mm-hmm.
a ritual, and
Mm-hmm.
execution equals 116. So, they execute everything by the
Oh,
numbers,
oh, oh, but
military
but
order.
that's not it though, man. That's not it. Of course, Pope Francis's best friend, Arturo Sosa, right? Because you definitely got a
The Black Pope, y'all.
Black Pope.
Superior General. This is a big dog. This is the
Check this
big
out. His
dog.
birthday is November 12th, right? Just do the same thing. November 12th, 2021. Count the span, look at the days. Boom. On the 83rd day of Arturo Sosa's age, she's dead. Of course, we know what 83 is. Murder in Gematria, 83.
Yes, sir. Murder
Perfect.
murder by the numbers by the police, released in 1983.
And if you look here, years active, she began her acting career in what year? 1954. Emphasis on 54. Of course, the Jesuits love that number. Jesuit order 54. And as far as why they chose her to begin her acting career in the year 1954, it's because her full name, Monica Vitti, in the most pure cipher comes to 54, the exact same way as Jesuit order, and 72 as well, just
Yeah.
like Jesuit order. So
Oh, wow. And
perfect.
135 and 153 the anagram. Pretty much almost a super match.
Yep.
Yeah. No, that's good. Yeah,
So,
man.
rest in peace.
Well, she got a very long, lengthy life and career.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Ultimately,
And
uh,
I bet you if
90,
she was
right?
American, yes, 90. Bet you if
Like,
she was American, she wouldn't have lived that far.
if
They
you think
probably let
about
her
it,
live because she was like Italian.
definitely, man, they probably get some more rank out there.
Her own people.
And the thing is too is if you think about it, the number 90 is the number 9, and 9 representing completion. And I think it's safe to say that her career has been completed in the nicest way I
Her
can
life
say
has
it.
been
Her life,
completed.
yeah, her life. My apologies. Um,
Most
yeah,
definitely. Yep, synced up with the Pope and Arturo Sosa. That's how they do it.
100%.
What
White
else
Pope,
do we
Black
have,
Pope,
man?
just like the checker floors, black and white, just like the yin and yang, black and white.
Yep. Yep. The next story that we have, real quick, I'm gonna try to run through this one. It's Bud Clark, former mayor of Portland, Oregon. He dropped dead at the age of 90. I don't recall what his cause of death was. Probably.
Um, Sorry, I just want to also say that Shai pointed out for the greater glory of God equals 135 in full reduction. Great point. Great
Great
point.
catch. Great
That's
catch. Yeah.
perfect. And that's what the Jesuits are said to say as they commit a ritual or some sort of sinful act, as they do it for the greater glory of God, to relieve themselves of the sin they do, to justify
Isn't
it.
it Ad Mariam de Gloriam?
That's the Latin.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. You'll see that
Okay.
edged over churches and, Anglican churches, Lutheran churches, etc.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So the next story, like I said, Bud Clark, former mayor of Portland, Oregon, he dropped dead at the age of 90. And here's what stands out about his death. He died on February 1st, 2/1, or a date you can also write as 1/2, like 12. And he was born on December 19th, and December 19th is the day leaving 12 days left in the year. And now he's dead on a date that you can write as, again, 1/2, like 12. Um, Bud Clark, his name. Bud Clark sums to 144 in Gematria. 144 is the 12th Fibonacci number. So perfect. And then Portland itself. Portland sums to 37 in Gematria. 37 is the 12th prime. And he died 37 years after taking office for mayor. And again, he took office for mayor on January 3rd, 1985, which was 37 years ago. Portland 37. And again, 37 is the 12th prime number. He's dead on a date you can write as 12. 1/2, like 12. He's born on the day leaving 12 days left in the year. So again, this is what I mean by Manchurians, man. This dude had the perfect name, perfect birthday for being the mayor of Portland, right? And now he's dead by the perfect code too. This is what I'm saying. Like stuff like this is impossible to be organic. There's no way. Because from birth to death, his entire career planned out. Also, February 1st, the date that he died, when you write it out in letters. February 1st. You see how it sums to 69 in gematria.
Hmm.
Right out Portland, Oregon, also sums to 69 as well. February itself, with him dying on the very first day of February, you see how February sums to 48? Well, guess what? He was the 48th mayor of Portland, and he's dead on the very first day of February, which sums to 48 in gematria. He also died on 25 date numerology, Oregon, the state, 25. Of course, we said death, 25, and RIP, 25 as well. He also did die on 9 date numerology. His first name, Bud, in the most spirit cipher, sums to 9. And he died 44 days after his December 19th birthday. And Portland, right, the city, 44. And he's dead 44 days after his birthday. Of course, Kill, 44. You can also count the span and say he died on the 45th day of his age. And if that's the case, his last name, Clark, in the most simple cipher, sums to 45. Ritual, 45 as well. And he also did die on a 45-day numerology. February 1st has 45-day numerology. Also, he died 45 weeks before his upcoming birthday. So perfect. And he was born on a 45-day numerology, man. I mean, come on. Again, he was born December 19th, 1931. Boom, 45-day numerology. He's dead 45 weeks before his upcoming birthday. He's dead on the 45th day of his age. Clark, 45. Ritual, 45. Come on. Check this out. Portland, Oregon coordinates, right? Portland, Oregon sits on the 45th parallel north. So you mean to tell me that's a coincidence? And with him dying at the age of 90, just looking at his last name, Clark, sums to 90 in gematria. So a lot of the times, guys, when these mayors or governors die, especially if they're like a former mayor or governor, 9 times out of 10, their death is synced up with the current person who's holding that position. So in this case, the current mayor of Portland, Oregon, is a guy named Ted Wheeler. Ted Wheeler is the current mayor of Portland, Oregon. And if you look at his birthday, Ted Wheeler is born August 31st. So let's just measure that. August 31st, 2021. That was his last birthday. You'll notice that Bud Clark died 154 days after Ted Wheeler's birthday. 154 corresponds with ritual sacrifice. Ritual sacrifice in gematria, the most simple cipher, 154. And also, Ted Wheeler, if you look at when he took office, let me see if I can try to pull it up. Ted Wheeler took office for mayor on January 1st, 2017. And that was 265 weeks ago. And Clark's birth name, Bud Clark's birth name is actually John Elwood Clark Jr. And again, if you just look at his birth name, here, let's take this right quick. You'll notice that his birth name sums to 265, and he's dead 265 weeks after the current mayor took office. And one last point, Ted Wheeler took office on 12-date numerology. Bud Clark is now dead on, like I said, a date you can write as 1/2 like 12. So rest in peace to Bud Clark. At least he got to live to 90. So, wow, what are the odds? We just had two 90-year-olds. First, Bud Clark, now Monica Vitti. Monica Vitti also dead at 90. Bud Clark dead at 90 as well. So rest in peace to both of them.
Well, it's interesting because 9 plus 9 is 18. And IHS equals 18. But 90 plus 90, 180. And that's interesting there as well. Because, again, it's the same thing, 18.
Yep.
So, just it's interesting there. It's interesting.
Yes,
and again, 9 just representing completion. So, they get to live that long life and then they get cut off.
Yep. It's sad, man. It's sad how people just are completely oblivious to this because I mean it's so clear that this stuff is not an accident, man. There's no way you can even come here and say this is a coincidence. It's like damn near mathematically impossible, man. But
I mean, the older deaths will go over people's heads.
Because exactly nobody's gonna question the death of a 90-year-old.
I would say once you get almost 70 and up, it's just kind of people just are dismiss it as no, there's no way it's a ritual type thing.
Right.
I don't know, man. People have weird reasonings for dismissing things rather than just looking into it. They'll do everything but look into it. They'll say, but what about this? Or have you thought maybe it's not organic or it's all organic, sorry. Or have you thought this? It's bro, Just look into it. Read there's sources, there's books, there's videos. Look into it for yourself. But they won't do it.
Exactly. And I don't know why. I think it's just society has just been dumbed down, man. People just don't care. I really do think that's what it is, man. A lot of people just don't seek out information. They just care about being entertained. And yeah. Anyway, speaking of being entertained, here we go with the sports. This is actually a pretty long. This is a really long decode. So I'm gonna try to run through this really quick. So this is the death of Bill Fitch, former Hall of Famer. He was a coach. He coached several different teams, and he started his career off with the Cleveland Cavaliers. He was the very first coach for the Cleveland Cavaliers. So his death is synced up with the Cavaliers, and it's also synced up with the Boston Celtics because, again, he coached the Boston Celtics, but he won them a championship in 1981. So William Fitch here, he only won one championship, and that was in 1981 with the Boston Celtics. Now, the star player for the Boston Celtics during that time was Larry Bird, right? The Hall of Famer Larry Bird, and of course,
Larry Bird.
Bill Fitch's death is synced up perfectly with Larry Bird. I mean, it's really sick what they did. So let's start here. So Bill Fitch dies on February 2nd, 2/2, right? Like 22. Basketball. In the most pure cipher, 22, right? He coached for Boston. Boston, 22 as well, right? Perfect. But it goes more than that too, man. If you look here, if you write out February 2nd in letters, you see how it sums to 156 and 78 in gematria, just like Boston Celtics, 156 and 78 in the same cipher, right? Now, as far as date numerology, February 2nd had 46 date numerology, Celtics, 46. His last name, Fitch, 46. Sacrifice, 46. February 2nd also had 26 day numerology, and again, Celtics, 26. His last name, Fitch, 26 as well. What are the odds of this? But check this out. If you think all that is a coincidence, so February 2nd, right, the day he died, February 2nd is the 33rd day of the year. And we said how he coached the Boston Celtics and the star player during 1981 for their championship was Larry Bird. And by the way, this was Larry Bird's very first championship, right? And what number does Larry Bird wear? Larry Bird wears the number 33. And now his former coach, the same coach that won him his very first championship, is dead on the 33rd day of the year. And it's more than that too. If you're asking why did Larry Bird wear the number 33, here's a reason why. His last name, Bird, 33 in the most simple cipher. Perfect, right? And again, if you want to take it even further, Larry Bird's full name is Larry Joe Bird. And in the most simple cipher, it sums to 137. And 137, again, is the 33rd prime. So either way you look at it, the 33 is definitely there. And not only that, we said how he was the very first coach for Cleveland Cavaliers. And if you take the city's name, Cleveland, in the most pure cipher, Cleveland sums to 33.
Man, the amount of times that happens with athletes and their sports jerseys and like, their name gematria.
Yeah.
Or their birthday or like, it's interesting, how it ends up panning out.
And I mean, what are the odds now their coach is dead on the 33rd day of the year? Think about that.
Yeah. Masonry. Is it Masonic or Masonry? Let me double check. Masonry. Masonry equals 33. And guys, basketball equals 22. Those are master numbers, rep digits. And basketball was founded by, what's his name? James Naismith. And he was a Freemason. So in Massachusetts. And Boston equals 22, just like how basketball equals 22.
Right.
And where did Larry Bird play? Good old Boston.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, interesting.
And
please go on.
So we said how Bill Fitch died on the 33rd day of the year, right? But if you look at the days leaving, February 2nd is the day leaving 332 days left in the year. And again, if you pull out the Jewish cipher, which again, in my opinion, is probably one of the most important ciphers outside of the four base. In the Jewish cipher, Boston sums to 332. He's dead on the day leaving 332 days left in the year. And of course, like we said earlier, blood sacrifice, 332 as well. Now, if you look at his birthday, Bill Fitch here, he's born on May 19th, And if you measure that, May 19th, 2021, he died. I'm sorry, his upcoming birthday. He died a span of 107 days before his upcoming birthday. And 107 corresponds with Larry Bird. Larry Bird, sums to 107 in gematria. Here, let's go ahead and get rid of the Joy cipher just so it's not cluttered up. So again, Larry Bird, 107 in the most simple cipher. His former coach is dead a span of 107 days after his or before his upcoming birthday. Ritual sacrifice also sums to 107 as well. Ritual sacrifice 107. Also, Bill Fitch died 107 days after the current NBA season began, which began on October 19th. Bill Fitch died February 2nd, 107 days later, corresponding with Larry Bird and Ritual Sacrifice. Also, he died 67 days before the regular season ends. And Blood Sacrifice, of course, Human Sacrifice 67. Now, with him dying at the age of 89, his last name Fitch sums to 89 in gematria. What else do we have? Oh, and just like the mockery with this is that with him coaching the Cleveland Cavaliers were facing the Houston Rockets the exact same day he died, February 2nd, right, in this current season. And what's funny is when he won the championship in 1981 with the Boston Celtics, he did it against the Houston Rockets. So what are the odds of that the day he's dead, two teams which have connections to him are both playing against each other? What are the odds of that? You know what I mean? And by the way, with him winning the 1981 championship, his first name or his full name rather, Bill Fitch, sums to 81 in the most simple cipher. He wins the 1981 championship. Perfect.
Yeah, man. The whole league. Well, here, the National Basketball Association equals 113, the number of deception. And everything we see with these guys is just pure deceptive numerical play and manipulation with the stats and these people's jerseys and the time frame to their accomplishments and etc. So it can't surprise you at this point. A legendary what was he, a coach? Sorry, or
he was a coach. Yeah, he was a coach. Yeah.
And we've been talking about a whole bunch of football.
I mean, think about it. Larry Bird is probably one of the greatest basketball players of all time, and so this is a pretty huge death because this was his very first coach that got him his championship. So it's a huge death.
100%, like a name that even if you don't know basketball, it's like, oh yeah, I've heard of that guy.
Definitely heard it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, definitely. So.
But another thing I wanted to point out, Script, you remember how we said to watch out for the number 222 this year?
Yeah.
So check this out, man. Bill Fitch, here. Let me see, where is it at? Oh, come on, man. Oh, here it is right here. So if you look here, on May 23, 1979 is when he was hired as the head coach by the Boston Celtics, right? May 23, 1979. So if we look here, May 23, 1979, you'll notice that is the day leaving 222 days left in the year. And just think about how he's dead in the second month of the year, on the second day of the month in the year 22. Think about that. 222 is just the whole code. So, yeah.
You know what? That actually kind of reminds me of the ritual recently in the NBA with the guy from the Knicks, I think, or Memphis or something.
Oh man,
you got to show that one. Yeah, that one's.
You know what? I'm gonna show that right after this because.
Yeah.
That one. Dude, I've never seen the NBA mock.
Well, no, they did it. Remember, they did it recently with what's his name, Giannis, with on the 27th, the day he turned 27, scored 27 points or something like that.
Yeah, but I think this
ritual and Monday equal 27, so that was a lot of 27.
Right. But it's this is dude, what they did with this here. We'll touch on that, but
yeah.
But anyways, so again, he's hired as the head coach of Boston Celtics on the day leaving 222 days left in the year. He's dead on the second month of the year, the second day of the month, and in the year 22. So perfect. But he died exactly 44 weeks before Larry Bird's upcoming birthday. Of course, kills him to 44. I'm just trying to run through this real quick. Larry Bird is 65 years old currently. and coach in the Jewish Cypher sums to 65 as well. What else do we have? Yeah, I think that was pretty much. Yeah, that was pretty much it. And by the way, guys, I do have a physical copy of these decodes. If you do want to look at the notes, it is on. You can either find it on Free to Find Truth or Twitter. So I do post them on there. Twitter is Neo the Hacker 59, and Free to Find Truth is just Neo the Hacker. So if you guys do want like a physical copy, because there is a lot more to this, I just kind of skipped through it just to not kill time. But yeah. Anyways. Yeah, so rest in peace to Bill Fitch, man. 89 years old. It's sick what they did. I mean, if you really want to show this to somebody new, I would start off with the whole 33. Think about it. Larry Bird wears the number 33, and the same coach that got him his first championship is dead on the day, leaving 33 days left in the year. I mean,
yeah, exactly, man. Exactly, I agree. I think that's a great start, especially with him wearing the number 33 on his front and back.
Yeah.
It's like you can visually see why that number is important there.
And honestly, you don't even need to show them gematria with that. I mean, you can, because you can see the rest of the puzzle. But and if they're curious, just be like, okay, here's the thing. There's a thing called gematria. You just adding up each letter in a word or phrase. And Bird, the last name, sums to 33. That's why he wears the number 33. You take his full name, Larry Joe Bird, sums to 137, which is the 33rd prime. So. And this guy, Bill Fitch, he started off his career in Cleveland. He was the very first head coach of Cleveland. And Cleveland sums to 33. I mean, come on, man. Anyways, Bill Fitch, rest in peace, man. So, that guy, man. We got to talk about this. What the fuck was his name? Hold on. I gotta pull this up on Free to Find Truth. I keep forgetting his name. I don't know why. I think he played for Charlotte Hornets. If I'm not mistaken, let me try to find it. How's the chat feeling? We got 54 people in here, man.
Yeah, man. How's everybody feeling? Quick little 1 hour and 16-minute check-in. Everybody.
Yeah, this is a pretty. I know it's a pretty long. Long segment I got here, man. It's just a lot of news popping off this week.
It's nothing short of the usual. We usually do it long and steady. We try to keep it good. But yeah, man, I love seeing all the faces in here, man. It's good to see everybody here for sure.
So
this ritual right here is just
the guy that Script was talking about is a guy named, or I'm sorry, he played for the Memphis Grizzlies. But anyways, his name is Desmond Bane, right? So, okay, he wears the number 22. Let's start there. He wears the number 22, right? Okay, cool. And on February 2nd, 2/2, this is what he did. He scored 22% from the field goal. He scored 2 assists, 2 blocks, 2 steals, 2 fouls, 2 turnovers. And they even say you can't make this stuff up. And what's funny is it's more than that too, man. Look, his last name, Bane, 22 in gematria. And he did this against the New York Knicks. Knicks in gematria also sums to 22 as well. And if you look at his birthday, this game was 222 days after his birthday, 222. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's another clear, easy run example to go through with someone who's super new to this stuff, especially if they're in the sports.
But bro, what's fucked up is people are calling this a coincidence. People are like, "Oh, it's just a coincidence. Like, who cares?" I'm like, bro, you know what's funny, man? There was a Sports Center that I don't know if it's Sports Center or somebody. They actually pointed out the gematria aspect and showed how his last name Bane sums to 22. I kid you not. Let me try to find it. And everyone was like, "Oh, come on, these
no
numbers."
way.
I'm dead ass. Hold on, man. Hold on, let me try to find it because I know here it is. Here it is right here. Clutch Points. Here, let's go to their Instagram. Clutch Points.
Wow.
Here it is. This is their Instagram. Here, let me make this full screen so you guys could see it. It blew my mind that they actually introduced the gematria aspect, but if you read the comments, like nobody is like, everyone's just considering it a coincidence. God damn, these people post a lot. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Here it is.
Yeah.
So look, Clutch Points writes, Desmond Bane had a performance for the ages. in a win versus Knicks on February 2nd. In English gematria, B is the second letter, A is the first letter, N is the 14th letter, E is the fifth letter. Add it all up, sums to
The fuck?
22. Look at
The
that.
hell? Do you screenshot that? Make sure you screenshot that.
Yeah, I think here.
I would screenshot that yourself. Or yeah, it's
Yeah.
good to have that. That's pretty crazy, man. Yeah. I mean, how many followers do they have? That's crazy. They actually wrote out like in
They have, I
English
think,
gematria.
500,000. Yeah, they got 500,000 subscribers.
It makes you think who's running these accounts. Like seriously, why would they post that? Like unless it's relevant as fuck. And maybe it was just to test the waters, you know? Like,
But I
wow, that's
think
very
that's
interesting.
why. I think that's why, man. I
And then
think
of course
they're just trying to test the waters and see what people think. And people are like,
most
"Oh, it's just a
people
coincidence. Who cares?" Like, dude, think about the impossible.
no,
That's the
but the
problem,
thing
man.
is
People don't understand probability, man.
no, but they love sports. It's so comforting sitting around your friends or playing the games and getting attached and going to events. And there's just this whole aura around the sports entertainment that playing the sports that people don't want to. It's kind of like the people who like stuck into wrestling and you're like, bro, it's fake. And they're like, I don't care. Like it's, they still get hurt when they do the moves, which is true. Like they do still get hurt and stuff. But like, they'll be like, oh, I don't care. Like it's like they won't let it go type thing.
Right.
But again, I think that's it's like comfort food even, You really love this like, fries and burger or whatever. Those are your comfort foods. And then, you always run to those and you just can't get over it. And people are like, yo, it's unhealthy though. And you're like, I know, but like I don't care. Like, I don't even want to hear it. You know what I mean?
That's exactly what it is, man. Because if you look
So
at the
the guy
comment
said
section,
in English gematria, like, what are we talking about? This guy's
look,
like
look, this guy writes, and he has 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 eyes, 2 ears.
exactly. See, like
See what I mean? This is why. This is why they get away with it. Well, so somebody writes gematria, boys, let's go. And then
interesting.
somebody writes the NBA is rigged? Question mark. Who be coming up with this bullshit?
You always see that, but it's usually like a 13-year-old or like some fucking like it's just
Somebody writes
it's
sports are
hilarious,
rigged.
man.
Learn gematria, and you'll find out.
It's funny. It's very
But
true.
anyways, another thing that I forgot to mention. Shout out to Take Note TV. Desmond Bain was drafted by Boston, and boom, Boston and gematria 22 as well. I guess that's just another coincidence. Oh, Desmond Bain. Shout out to Logan. Desmond Bain. 201. What do you know?
Uh,
What do
oh,
you
wait,
know,
when did
man?
this game happen in February?
February 2nd.
Yeah,
2/2.
February equals 42. It's
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
Same
Desmond Bain, 42. He makes this. But what's crazy is like this stat is not even impressive. It's just the fact that it's just nothing but twos. And people are like, I
again, man,
guess it's a coincidence.
people have been socially engineered and trained to look at things like this as just coincidence. The word coincidence is a scapegoat term used for examples that are obviously not coincidental. It's used for a way to hide something that is planned and well calculated, and in a ritualistic way, in a mockery type way. And again, like when you chuck in the word coincidence, it's just so easy to dismiss everything that comes after it. It's like it's just again, people like their comfort zone, man.
Yeah, it's sad. And I really don't think people are ever going to wake up from sports. It's because I
Like the
really just
majority
don't think
won't.
that
No.
they even care. Like I don't like even if you prove to them that it's rigged, I don't think they care, man. Like they'll still tune in because at the end of the day, it's just entertainment. It's just entertainment to them. So I don't think they care.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
they're so emotionally attached to these teams too. Like
Well, I hear like people will say like I don't care if it's rigged, I still watch it. It's fun or whatever, and that's my point. Like that's what like that
it's the
aspect
Roman
of
circus.
exactly. Like, they got them, they got everybody in just such this good like hold that it's just like it's like haha. Like even though it's kind of fucked up, you still want to consume it, And look at it like this. You see someone singing on American Idol and they're trash and their voice is just horrible, and you can't help but stare at it and you're just like, oh, I should turn this off. Like, I know this is bad. Oh, I don't want to see this. This is wrong of me to watch. But what do? You keep it on. You probably even turn up the volume. So, like it's the same shit, man. People know, man. A lot of people know. Again, in English gematria. Like,
Yep.
that's really random, man. That's really random. I feel like the word of gematria has definitely spread since 2020. I don't know. I mean, again, I didn't really hear too much about it beforehand, and like,
But at the same time, and I really do feel like the reason why they do this is like you said, just to test the waters, see if
mhm.
people will grasp onto this and see if it and like if it'll catch their attention, if they'll look into it, and they realize people don't care, so that's why they're like, we can literally tell them what we're doing, and they still won't catch on. So who cares, you know? Because they're telling you. I mean, dude, think about that, man. His last name 22. Where's the number 20? Like they're literally telling you why he's wearing the number 22. Think about it. It's right next to each other. Bane 22. I mean, think about it. Just look at his jersey, man. They got his last name, and then right underneath that, you got the number 22, right?
Yeah, man. Sometimes it's just too. It's just like that film, man. Early Warning from 1981. It was like that Christian film we showed a couple streams back. They said like the devil will like be right in front of the people's faces, and the mark of the beast will be on them, and like they just won't see it. Like they won't believe it.
Nope. Nope.
So again, people are under a trance, guys. Like it's undeniable to, again, people are like, what do you mean? Like I wake up, I go to work, like you're saying I'm under a trance? Like, no way, dude. Like I'm normal. And I mean, of course, like everybody does normal things, but I mean, I'm saying like in terms of what you consume and how you think about what you're consuming, you're in a trance because you believe like consistent amount of lies piled on top of each other. And then when given very, very interesting, examples of a potential form of rigging like this, you still deny it
Somebody in the
because,
comment section said this is his second year too. So if that's possible, here let me
yeah,
check
in
right now.
2022,
Let me
yeah,
check. It probably is. I wouldn't be surprised. Just to double check.
Rick
Desmond Bain,
James,
man.
that'd be awesome. That'd be hilarious. Having Zach on Project Veritas. Have you guys
Come on.
or have you heard of that, yo?
I
Project
have
Veritas.
not. No.
Project Veritas is like I guess you could say like alternative media and journalists. I think the guy's name is like James O'Keefe, but he has Project Veritas, and they do a lot of like talk about like the vaccine and exposing what's going on and stuff like that.
I've
Uh,
definitely heard of their name, but I never checked them out.
they've like done like clips where they're like chasing after like what's it called, like like people that are like involved in the pharmaceutical industry. Actually, maybe I'll show some clips after. They're pretty interesting. I'm not gonna lie. We'll watch some Veritas clips. I think people are
But
familiar. So
but yeah, just to confirm, it is his second year. So
wow.
perfect. Second year, second month of the year, second day of the month. 2 2 2 2 2.
Hey, it's all in front of your face, guys. You know
And
what it is.
look at the
We all
field
know what
goal.
it is.
22.2.
Yeah, man.
They
It's
they
again.
got to bring in the point two, man. Come on, man.
They again the only way. No, there isn't. Honestly, again, like they could have LeBron James like straight up, just like
It's a
halftime.
hypnosis, man. It really is.
LeBron James could be on like a halftime or like end game interview, and he could say something on the lines of like, "Yeah, it was a crazy game. Like, you know how it works though. Like, the magnets they help us out, man. Like, they really make it perfect. The script never fails. The script never fails. But yeah, Cheryl, thank you. Wipes sweat off his like face and then just walks away. She's like, "That was LeBron. Great game, LeBron.
Oh
Thank you." Like,
man.
and people would be like, "Oh my God,
But
TMZ would
bro,
report it,"
they
and they'd be like,
do
"No,
do
it's a great
that.
game."
They say you couldn't have scripted this any better. They tell you. That's
But
what I'm
then,
saying.
like, if that actually happened exactly like that, like LeBron said, like magnets and shit, honestly, they would just
Nobody
make
would
a
care.
huge story about it. No, this is what they would do though. They would make a huge story about it and then blow it up in proportion. Then end up making commercials making fun of the conspiracies about how the NBA is fake. And then people would be like, "See, you guys are fucking idiots. Like, you guys just believe everything's a conspiracy. Look, mainstream media's got it covered. How could it be a conspiracy? They got The Rock and Shaq in a commercial talking about how it's all a conspiracy." And it's just like, come on, man. You guys are so fucking dumb, man. They
What
run
gets
the
me,
same scheme.
what gets me is the people that are like you can't rig sports game. I mean, were these guys born yesterday? How the fuck what do you mean you can't rig a sports game? Why can't you rig a sports game, dude? That doesn't even make any sense. If you give everybody, you don't even have to give everybody a script, right? Just give like the star players a script, pay off the refs. Why can't you rig a sports game? And even a fucking Italian mob boss, he admitted that like back in the days when Michael Jordan was playing and stuff in the 90s, he used to damn, it's on Vlad TV. There's no way I can play it because they'll strike it down. But anyways, he used to pay off quarterbacks and like star players and stuff because they owed him money and they were in debt and they didn't have no way to pay him back. So what he would say is like, okay, look, make sure that your team loses tonight, so that way I could bet money on the other team and that way I could just get my money back.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead of you paying me back. And they're like, okay, fine.
I'm so glad you pointed that out.
Yeah, he admitted this, man.
It's good that you pointed that out because I was about to say, like, outside of like technology that they may use to ensure outcomes, again, yeah, simple as what you said, just straight money controlling outcomes. Imagine like in a huddle, the coach is told,
think about it.
Players,
it's too much money on it. It's too much money on it for it to not be rigged.
And it would never be last minute too. I just think it's well calculated. Like they wouldn't like last minute fourth quarter.
No, exactly.
They know exactly what's going to happen
before the game even starts.
Fourth quarter and practice. They're practicing for the ritual to be complete.
Absolutely.
Every time.
Absolutely.
We think something else, and what we see looks like what we think for the most people, which is like, well, it's just guys practicing to play basketball, which is exactly that. You're right. But there's literally overlords that pay these guys, and they've been exposed, these overlords, for stories of, ritual shaming against players and, a whole bunch of other graphic stories around these guys. So we know that like there is overlords, controlling these players, usually rich Caucasian overlords controlling these, young African-American men. Obviously there's white men as well. And it's just like, you get like, again, forget all the technology. Just look how they could do it with that stuff, with money.
I mean, just think about it. Why do you think these athletes get paid millions of dollars? Do you really think they're worth getting paid millions of dollars? Half these niggas can't even. I mean, just look at. Oh my God. I mean, look at the Lakers, right? They are stacked up with all-star players, but yet they're not even in top 10, dude. How does that make sense? I mean, it doesn't. It's so obvious. How the fuck if sports is real, how the fuck do the Warriors lose to a 3-1 lead? How the fuck does that happen? How does LeBron come back down 3-1? Something that's never been done before. And then he comes and wins it on the real King James birthday. I mean, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, we see a lot of silly sports games where it's like, wait a second, yeah, this team is clearly outmatched according to stats and the way they present it, if it's so organic. And then, yeah, you clearly see a massive upset.
I mean, these are multi-million. I mean, these are athletes. These are supposedly world-class athletes, right? Getting paid millions of dollars, but yet the Warriors can't even finish a 3-1 lead. I mean, come on, dude. Come on, man.
2-2-2-2-2-2.
It's such a joke. It really is, man. But anyway, not to write on this story for too long. Oh shit, Simple Truth, man. Good to see you.
Up in the building. What's up, man? Yes, sir. Yeah, no, that's a good one. I'm glad, like, especially after what we were just talking about, and you ended it with the last individual, Bob Fischer, and his birthday was leaving 222 days. Am I correct?
Who's this? I'm sorry.
Bob Fischer, the guy you were just decoding.
His birthday is yeah, I think it is. Hold on.
No, there was something with 222. Yeah, there it is.
He was drafted, not drafted, but he began coaching with the Boston Celtics on May 23rd, 1979. This is the day he was signed with the Boston Celtics, which is the day leaving 222 days left in the year.
Boston basketball 22-22. Now we're talking all the way in present time, how the same code's used with the guy getting, stats with consistent twos all the way.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Again, basketball 22, like, it's just perfect, man. We know what it is. That's it for that, I guess. Yeah, we clearly see what it is. Good example for sure.
Let me see. What other stories do I have, man? Just to run through this real quick. Here, let me pull this up so I could the next story is Turkey's president. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce his name. He supposedly came out and tested positive. Did this news? What did you say? His last name is like Erdogan or something, but his first name Recep Tayyip or something like that.
I don't know. Yeah.
But anyways, he came out and said he's tested positive for COVID-19. This news comes today, February 5th, 2/5. His first name 25, and he took office for president on August 28, 2014, a date with 25 numerology. You can also write the date as 5/2, like 52, President 52. Today has 29 date numerology, his first name 29. Today is the 36th day of the year, COVID-19 36, and 89 months after he took office for president, virus 89. This one, again, it's just the country singer Mickey Guyton. She's been scheduled to sing the national anthem at the Super Bowl. This news first broke on the very first day of Black History Month, and this is, again, a Black country singer. And it's funny how they have to get a Black person to sing the national anthem for Super Bowl 56, and Black Lives Matter comes to 56. Super Bowl will be held on 57 date numerology. Her name, Mickey Guyton, 57, national anthem 57. Even Super Bowl LVI 57 as well. Her birth name is Candace, which sums to 57 in the Jewish cipher. Candace also sums to 31 in the English ordinal. Tiger 31 as well. Again, this is the year of the tiger, and the news broke on the first day of the year of the tiger as well. Super Bowl is on the day, leaving 321 days left in the year. Her birth name is Candace Michael, or Mike, I'm not sure how you pronounce the middle name, but Guyton. Candace Michael Guyton, 321 in the reverse. Super Bowl is 241 days after her June 17th birthday. 241 is the 53rd prime, Los Angeles, 53. And she'll be 38 years old during the time of the Super Bowl. If you write out LVI in Roman numerals, sums to 38 in Gematria. And just some words that have a relating number or a corresponding number. Mickey Guyton, 60. Super Bowl 56, 60. Bengals, 60. Her last name, Guyton itself, 60 as well. Mickey Guyton, 156. Cincinnati Bengals, 156. And you'll also notice how her last name, Guyton, sums to 102. And this is the season of the 102nd NFL season. So
she was involved. Unfortunately I can't find it, but she had another shaming ritual involved with an award she got for like the country awards.
Oh wow, okay. This is actually my first time even hearing her name, dude.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same Mickey Guyton. Yeah, I'm pretty sure
it probably
it's the
is.
same girl. Yeah,
Mickey, it probably is.
Let's see. I couldn't find it in my notes, oddly enough. Oh, why I can't find it. It was a random story that I covered super briefly. I think I put it in like an Instagram story or something.
But real quick, just to finish, yeah, she's a country singer.
Yeah,
yep. Yeah. I don't know, because like I said, this is my first time hearing about her, so I have no clue. Possibly though, I wouldn't be surprised, because last year, man, in Super Bowl 55, they had a Black. I don't know if she was a country singer or what, but a black female was singing the national anthem last year as well.
You know what, man? Like since 2020 and onward, I feel like all I hear is first Black this, first Black that, first
exactly,
first trans this, first Black trans this, first Black. It's just like, and then people are like, see, we're getting our like chance, we're getting our. We're getting our state. It's like, nah. Yeah, they're getting it mad twisted. This is all by a code, all planned. Like, outside of gematria, they're picking people. I mean, it's all gematria connected, but I just mean like looking at it outside of the lens of gematria, like the people they pick, to, in certain roles, for the first female this, or the first female Black this. I don't know. I think you guys get my point. Like I've been just seeing that in the headlines since 2020 till now. Constantly first this, first that. So there's definitely something to that. And again, I think it's like after 2020, like, this breakpoint year, so pivotal and like what's happening right now. A lot of changes in society. We're seeing a lot of, minorities getting powerful positions, quote unquote, as it seems. But then again, one's got to question who's giving them that powerful role. So
that is true. That is very true, man. And again, just to finish off here, this is the last slide that I have. This is just another Black shaming ritual. A children's book author, or illustrator rather, named his name is Ashley, which I don't know. Me personally, I've never heard of a male named Ashley, but Ashley Bryan, he died at the age of 98. He was an African-American children's book author, and he died on or a date you can write as /, so he died on February 4th. But of course, again, the repetitive use of the number 42 in African-American, slavery 42, N-word 42, Jackie 42, war the number 42, boy 42, bus 42, Rosa Parks born on /2, Martin 42, Malcolm X 42, February, the month of Black History 42. So again, it's perfect. And you can also write the date as 2/4, like 24. His last name, Brian 24. He died 206 days after his July 13th birthday, and the Jewish cipher sacrifice 206. Or you can also say 29 weeks after his birthday, Ashley 29, Black 29. He died 22 weeks before his next birthday, Negro 22, Dead 22. Or you can say he died 5 months and 9 days before his next birthday, Slave, Negro, Ashley Bryan, even Kill in the Jewish cipher, Kill 59. Again, Slave, Negro, Ashley Bryan, all 59 as well. So rest in peace to Ashley Bryan. Rest in peace to, who else do we have? Bill Fitch, Bud Clark, Monica Vitti, Moses J. Mosley, and Chesley Chris. Rest in peace to all of them if they're even really dead. And people need to wake up, or this is not going to stop.
100%, man. Well said. And all really good decodes as per usual. Guys, obviously.
Damn, I took an hour and 40 minutes. God damn.
It's all good, man. It's all good. And guys, make sure, subscribe, follow Twitter, Instagram. That Neo's more on Twitter. I'm more on Instagram. And then both of us obviously on YouTube. So be sure to check that out. Yes, Rick James, man, appreciate you, bro. For real. Really, man. I genuinely appreciate it.
Man keeps count.
Rick James keeping count, man, and everybody else that does it too. I see people, reminding others to, just tap that button, man, because when you do it, other people get to it. You feel me?
When you do it, other people get to it. I like that.
So boom. In other news, again, Neo, good stuff. Here's the number 22. No problem, man. No problem, because we're talking a lot about the number 22, and then we have the news of Mr. Tom Brady officially, yes, the GOAT, officially announces his retirement from the NFL after 22 seasons.
The rumor, just real quick, the rumor first broke on February 1st, the first day of the year of the Tiger, right? It's funny they had to do that. And now Joe Burrow, I really do think Joe Burrow is going to be like the next face of the league for the NFL. But we'll see.
Yeah, man. And I do just want to preference with this that, guys, I don't really track football too much, but this obviously was a big story. So I had to make sure I had some things on it.
The GOAT, man.
So as you can see from the announcement to Tom Brady's 45th, that's February 1st to August 3rd, 2022, a span of 6 months and 2 days, retirement 62, and Tampa Bay Buccaneers equals 62. So perfect connection, as that's the team he retired with. Tom Brady retires on February 1st, written 1/2, and that's just like his jersey number, 12. 1, 2, 12. Think about how it's 2022 and Brady retired after 22 seasons. Also, Brady has played 22 seasons and won 7 Super Bowls. Kind of like the number 227. 227 is the 49th prime, and he's the GOAT in the league, aka the NFL 49. Also, more fitting to the league that he's in, Brady's retirement falls on the 32nd day of the year, NFL 32 in the English ordinal cipher. A is 1, B is 2, very simple stuff. So yeah, that's pretty much it for the Brady story. Nice, short, and sweet. I'm sure others in the sports community got way more on that. I just kept it really short for that. And then the next story that we're going to look at real quick is the news that everybody was just posting about so much. It was so annoying, man. Like, I don't get how these celebrity couples always just, I guess like everybody's like thinking about love and like, oh, I'm love and romance. I don't know. It's just that's what pulls people into these like celebrity love stories that are always organized.
But they don't realize it's.
Every celebrity big couple or news that you hear, even if it's short term, is all publicity, is all for a bigger purpose. It's not organic like these people want.
Think about why celebrities only date other celebrities.
Yeah, exactly. Like people like to think like Rihanna and ASAP, like they met kind of like how they would meet someone in their life. And like, I'm not trying to put celebrities on a pedestal and say they like, but I'm saying they just live different lives. And the way things work for them is like, hey, it's almost like pairing characters with another character. It's like it's a game. That's why they call the music industry the game. And like literally they pair these characters with one another, and then this creates a whole narrative, and then people buy into the game.
Yeah, these relationships are definitely fake, man. Like, think about it. Would you have ever thought that Kanye West back in 2007, did you ever think Kanye would be with Kim Kardashian? Hell no, man.
And now he's complaining about, his daughter using TikTok, and he's like, "Oh my God, she's gonna be a thought. I can't have this happen." And it's
I
like,
mean,
dude,
dude,
you married,
it's his
you married the
exactly,
thought. He
exactly.
married
What
the
did you
biggest, the
think?
supreme thought.
I
He
mean, come
married the
on, man.
supreme, like top of
After
the
he
tip of
makes
the
a song
spear.
like Gold Digger,
Exactly,
I
man.
mean, this guy's a
So,
joke, man.
but that's all to kind of like play at his character, and to like,
It
again, it's
is.
humility. Jesuits practice a spiritual act of humility, and the Jesuits, when you take oath to them and you're paid by them and controlled by them, you have to be willing to put yourself in stages of humility, unfortunately, where you look embarrassed, your character and your name is tainted, but then you kind of get up and down. You're one minute they love you, next minute they hate you, then they love you again. I'm pretty sure that was Kanye that said it himself. So,
Yep.
that's just the game, right? The game. That's why they call it a game. But anyways, Rihanna is pregnant, debuts Baby Bump on Stroll with boyfriend ASAP Rocky. So from ASAP's 33rd to this announcement is a span of 121 days. Notice that pregnant equals 121. So perfect timing to make this announcement. But also, Rihanna, in connection to her, obviously, she's the one supposedly carrying the baby. And the date numerology had a life lesson number of 38, and Rihanna has the most pure value and full reduction of 38. Um, it's worth noting that pregnant equals 333 in the Jewish cipher, and both ASAP and Rihanna are 33 during the time of this news. And something that was interesting is the same day that story was breaking headlines, a lot of pages were talking about how there was Apple was releasing a pregnant man emoji. And again, like, it's just kind of interesting because obviously in the community that we're in, there's people who also discuss the idea of gender bending, and we know what's happening with the agenda right now of transgenders and how they're pushing this stuff on people in society very aggressively. So it just kind of makes you think the mockery between, like, pregnant man emoji, and then you have this really big celebrity claiming she has a baby now. And ASAP has a lot of funky stuff in his career. From the jump, ASAP's came out with demonic symbolism in his videos. He's worn dresses. He's done a lot of suspect things, if you ask me. But anyways, also, Simple Truth. Yeah, you said it. You said, like, the pregnancy seem fake, and I mean, it totally, because the thing is like they have moon bumps. You can literally this is just like a cheap example. Like, they can get way better examples than what you're seeing in front of me. And things like these are what's used and have been used and admittedly been used in government, CIA, etc. So why not being used on celebrity? And what's actually crazy is Rihanna has a picture on her Instagram, and it was like on May 12th of 2015, I think, or 2012, May 12th, 2012. I don't
Script.
know. Yeah.
You remember this one?
Oh, yeah. Like exactly. There you go. That's a clear example of
So
obviously being used.
exactly, they could definitely fake it because this
And
is
like,
clearly fake, but it looks.
it looks ridiculous.
Oh
That's what it
my
looks like. It
god,
looks
man! It
fucking
does look fucking
disgusting, honestly.
ridiculous, man. This
And
guy
this
is
is the
just.
stuff that they try to force on your kids. Like, forget, like, the older mind could discern, like, oh, okay, this is fucked up, like, yeah, this is not normal. But like, if you're like fucking 8 years old and you're listening to Old Town Road, and then you see what the guy looks like, you're like, oh shit, that's kind of cool. Like, I didn't know guys could have babies.
Hell nah, yo!
Like, I
Fuck
don't
out of
know,
here,
man.
man.
I don't know what type of kids, what the kids think of these days. But unfortunately, with all this programming that they're watching consistently through, like, Disney, and man, it's fucked up. Like, what the stuff they sneak into kids shows is just wild. Like, it's
Yes.
wild what they sneak in. Like the dialogue, 'cause it goes over kids' heads. But if you're like an adult, just like sitting there, and just kind of observing the show, you'll be like, wait a second, did he just say that? That's kind of dirty. Like, like this is supposed to be a kid show.
Oh man.
But anyway, sorry. So she posted a post on her Instagram, and what it said was it was a lady and a guy, and they look like on some sort of film set or something. But she says, "Oh, this lady is going to be my surrogate." And again, that's someone who's going to have the baby for you. And again, they use these tactics. So
Wait,
yeah,
who said this?
Rihanna herself, she made a post. I have the picture. Let me find it right now. Give me a sec.
Oh wow.
I'm pretty sure I saved it on my thing too.
Wow, that's crazy that she said that.
I have it on my phone. Yeah, she said it on her Instagram. It was in like 2012. Someone screenshot it and sent it to me. Where did I save it though? I don't know. I don't have it like directly on hand. I posted it in my Instagram recently though. Like I wonder if it's still up there. Nah, it was like yesterday or 2 days ago. Give me 1 second then.
All good, man. Take your time.
Whatever. Honestly, I'll show it to you guys another day. You guys will see it. Take my word for it for now if you like. I have it on my phone, so I'm not stressing if anybody's like, oh, I don't believe you. But anyways, this is what they do, to say the least. This is what they do with these type of stories. So, and again, these stories just get the most attention. It's ridiculous how many people are like, oh, Rihanna's pregnant. Oh, I'm so jealous. Oh, ASAP's a dick. Oh, da-da-da. She's my baby. Da-da-da. Like, just idle obsession and lust. And they don't even know what they're lusting over, man. That's why I say, like, I don't know, man. Stick to the regular, real deal people, not these celebrities. They're not looking out for our best interest. These people,
Hell nah.
only here to distract. Next headline. You got ISIS leader Abu Ibrahim al-Hashimi al-Qurayshi. Wow, long name. Dies in U.S. military raid in Syria. And this news comes on February 3rd, 2022, with prime numerology of 47. Notice ISIS leader equals 47, president, government authority, and Democrat. The Democratic president gets the kill. Kind of like some Call of Duty shit, the way they make it seem. And also, what's more fitting is that the day, here, I'll share my screen. Give me a second here, guys. Boom, boom, boom. So the day that this happened was February 3rd, the 34th day of the year, again with the prime 47 numerology, but 34. And he was killed. The ISIS leader was killed. Murder 34. So, again, by the code.
And
always.
And put in ISIS.
There it is, man. How did I miss that? So perfect, man. Great. How did I miss that, man? See, don't overlook things, guys. It's easy to overlook things when you're decoding. There's just so much to look at, man.
Exactly.
And that's why it's always good to have other people in the community helping you out, man.
Yep. ISIS also sums to 56, that huge number. So
yeah, exactly, too. Yeah, that's definitely not worth overlooking either. Okay, so then that's that. I kept that real short, guys. Honestly, like, I mean, you don't really need to say more. Honestly, this is just how it goes down. Typical 47 code running through government. And this next story, man, you got Pop Smoke plus Fabio Foreign affiliate T.Woo shot dead hours after inking new record.
Is that his fucking name? T.Woo?
T.Woo. It's funny because in Toronto, they call it T. So it's interesting when I saw his name. But anyways, T.Woo, and again, Woo is like a gang out in New York, so associated with like Pop Smoke and stuff. I'm sure you guys are familiar if you heard Pop Smoke's music.
He's from where's he from? New York?
Yeah, I think like Brooklyn or like Canarsie. That's where it is right here, Canarsie. So, anyways, taking the headline. They say it right there. T.Woo shot dead hours after inking new record deal. So look at this. From T.'s death to Fabio's upcoming 32nd. And why Fabio? Well, again, they're connecting it in the headline right there. Affiliate. That's a span of 56 days. T dot equals 56. Canarsie, where he was shot, 56. And the actual address itself, 9802 Avenue L, equals 56. That's what they listed on the article.
I
Um,
highly doubt that these guys are choosing their own name.
Yeah, no, it's definitely something worth questioning as well. Like these just because if that were the case, then yeah, it would be hard for them to align these things because then they didn't have control on what the name value was and how they're going to line it up in connection to the other artists. So yeah, for sure. And this guy, and just so people know who this guy is, sorry. So more than just like a rapper, I guess he was like known for dancing in the videos and creating like this popular dance that a lot of the kids do now that was in like Pop Smoke's videos and like Fabio Foreign's videos. So he was in both their videos dancing. And that's, where he kind of got his claim to fame, I guess you could say. T dot equals 79, murder equals 79 in English ordinal, and he was murdered. And T dot Wu
Oh my
died
god,
leaving 300. Yeah, exactly, right? Died leaving 333 days in the year, February 1st. He often goes by T dot Wu, which equals 33 in full reduction. Um,
Oh.
it was around, see, look here, it says, here, I'll just read that. Early reports shared by various local media outlets state that the rapper was shot in front of his home at 9802 Avenue L in the Canarsie, Brooklyn area on Tuesday evening around 2:22 p.m. Like, again, we're seeing that number 22, like we discussed, being used consistently, being the year is 2022. This individual was 22 years old, and he is dead. Dead equals 22. And again, remember, Pop Smoke name was also listed in the headlines. So Fabio and Pop Smoke. So look how it's connected to Pop now. From Pop Smoke's death to T. Wu's death, that's February 19, 2020. So the big death of Pop Smoke to this individual, close affiliate, T. Wu, February 1st, 2022, a span of 102 weeks. Why does that matter? Well, this happened on the first day of Black History Month, the shaming month. The N word equals 102, slavery equals 102, Underground Railroad, obviously you guys know what that's attributed to, equals 102. Think about how both these artists died in the month of February. This was a sacrifice. Think about how T. Wu was shot dead only hours after signing a record deal. And again, a Faustian bargain. I'm going to read it out this time because it's just so relevant. Faustian bargain, a pact whereby a person trades something of supreme moral or spiritual importance, such as personal values or the soul, but for some worldly gain or for material benefits such as knowledge, power, or riches. A Faustian bargain is made with a power that the bargainer recognizes as evil or immoral. And it seems as if, uh, he was dealing with the wrong individuals. Some might say, oh, it's gang violence. I mean, I don't know. I think that's
They
very
use the
questionable.
gang violence as the cover up.
Yeah, exactly. Right. It's an easy scapegoat for people to be like, see, just typical gang stuff. Look what they rap about.
Nothing new. Yep.
And don't doubt it. There's definitely local street crime based off local artists doing local beef. That happens. But when it's these individuals connected to artists that are signed artists, it's a whole different story, guys. Also, another artist that was shot the day before, he didn't actually die, thankfully. His name is Nas Blicky. Uh, he like as part of the drill scene in NY, and
Oh
again, the
my
drill scene is kind of
gosh.
carrying off like 2012 Chief Keef era of like
I
the
thought
best
I, I
drill
thought
music.
drill music was mostly in Chicago.
Yeah, but basically what happened was it like spread off to UK, spread off to New York, and then like right now like UK and New York and like obviously Chicago are like the three spheres of
It is so
drill
sad,
music.
man. It's
But
drill
anyways,
music.
exactly, because drill music, for those who don't know, is literally all about just talking about killing one another.
Yep.
That's literally it. Like, I
That's
don't even need to
exactly
go
what it
deeper. Like,
is.
there's nothing more to it. It's like, yo, I'm going to kill this guy because he's part of this gang, and that's it. And then make a song about it. And look, even one of the rival rappers, Nas EBK, says, "I hope you die." He's trolling him. So you guys see, like, this is what they try to portray black men as. This is what black men are participating in due to this vicious cycle of, like, programming and the lifestyle, being a gangster. Oh, the girls want me to
And
do
mind you,
this.
there are rappers that are the complete opposite of this, but they don't ever get promoted online or just like on the radio or on the internet. No, like what gets promoted is shit like this. Nas, Blink, what Blixie,
Blicky.
Blicky,
That's like gun. It's like New York slang for like gun, I believe.
Nas Blicky,
Yeah. So like, um,
Blicky.
well, here. So again, this happened on January 31st, so a day before T. Wu was shot dead, and this guy was shot in the head. Has 54 numerology. Notice his name equals 54. We know Jesuit order also equals 54. Um, the day had prime numerology of 7438, just like Rapper and Killing and Gematria. He wasn't killed, but they didn't report that till after the fact, which is why I had the word killing there. It actually stated later on, they gave an update on this story that apparently he wants to like change his life around after what happened to him. So, that's a pretty interesting turn of events to hear because, yeah, exactly. It's low frequency music being promoted. And, for them to put out a story here, I could probably pull it up. Give me a sec. It's on Hip Hop DX. They said that he is thinking about turning things around. Let's see here.
Thinking about turning
Blicky.
things. You know what's funny, Script? A lot of the times when these rappers make messages like that, 9 times out of 10 is when they end up dead.
Yeah, exactly, man. It's
You know what I
almost
mean?
like,
Like I wouldn't be surprised from like if a month or 2 months from now we hear the death of this guy. Oh, he was just changing his life around and this and that, and now he's dead. Because like if you follow the pattern, like I said, that's usually how it is. When these rappers decide to change their life around, boom, they're dead.
Yeah, it's like they like to tease it with these stories. And
Yep.
again, it could even happen later on this month too, sadly. Like you never really know during Black History Month. Just before he gets shot and then during the month. Like I don't know, God forbid, but
And then they're gonna come out and say, "Oh my gosh, this gang violence needs to end." It's all bullshit. They've been saying that for decades.
exactly, man. And look, it says Brooklyn rapper Nas Blicky decides to abandon his stage name after gun ambush put him in the hospital.
Where is Black Lives Matter for this? Where they at?
Yeah, and
Nowhere.
speaking of Black Lives Matter, real quick, like literally, in Canada, like Justin Trudeau is like rallying behind that movement, obviously because it's race baiting and it's divisive. And then you have Controlled or Not, the Freedom Convoy, which is definitely more unifying in terms of all race and like anybody's there, like white, black, blue, Asian, whatever. Anybody's there dapping each other up, saying what's good, etc. But they try to portray it, and he doesn't want any word in that. And it just goes to show that they have agendas and narratives that they have to stick with, and there's certain things that they'll back because it serves a purpose, even if it causes a riot, like Black Lives Matter. But yeah, sorry. Anyway, so yeah, again, this guy's looking like he wants to change his name. Who knows what's going to happen. The article goes on to say like his dad, was talking to him about, what happened in his life, etc. I guess, I can only imagine what would happen, the discussion with your family after you got shot in the head, for, rapping about, stuff that the labels just want you to push. And a lot of these guys are rapping like this because they want to get a deal too. They think like, oh, well, this is what's popping. Like, this is what I got to do. So the cycle creates itself. You know what I mean? Like, there's the controlled ones, and then the controlled ones are influencing the ones who want to end up being signed only to be controlled.
Exactly.
So it's a perfect cycle,
Exactly,
Um,
man. That's well said.
Yeah, it sucks, man. It sucks because yeah, like some music, unfortunately, might be a little catchy. The frequency might, it's low frequency, but some people are on a low frequency, so they might resonate with it, and it might hit them like, oh, yo, this banging, like, only banging so much, man, till it bangs at your head or something, man. Seriously, it's like it's
Oh
some shit,
man.
man. It's fucked up. Like that's two rappers. Actually, even a New York radio host came out saying, I think it was like DJ Drewski or something. I'm not too familiar, but
Drewski.
he said oh, I'm not going to promote this type of music. You know, I was kind of with it at the start, but like seeing how much it's like, you know, hurting the community, so many rappers
That's
dying back to back.
bullshit, dude. That is
Yeah, I mean,
bullshit.
is he really going to stand by that? No, because labels run the radio. So if he wants to keep his job and keep doing what he's doing, then, you know, he's going to have to play that next
But you know
song.
what's funny too, man? Like I do blame the record labels to some degree, but at the same time, it's like you got to look at where where the masses are at too, man. The masses like this kind of shit. You know what I
Well,
mean?
no, well, here's no. Hold up. The label has all the blame necessarily because look, there was a time where music was put out that had different messaging and
True,
different, you know, perspective that was
true.
like mainstream, that was popular, and then they took that away because they see how that could change people's perspectives in a positive way, and
Right,
they're
but then the
all.
masses went along with it though.
But yes, exactly. But hear me out. Hear me out. The issue is the masses aren't in these label offices, and
Mhm.
unfortunately, once they fizzle out the music kind of seamlessly, because it's not like overnight music
Right,
got dumbed down. They
right.
did it over time. They would get like
Absolutely,
really good artists that people like had in high regards, and then they would pair
absolutely.
them with like a shitty artist, and then it would kind of like taint the image of the really good one, and then and excuse me, then the quality would get worse and worse over time, and the subject matter would get weaker, and then people just accepted it because they like the celebrity, and then by then people bought in more to the celebrity more than the subject matter, and then little do they know they, you know, fall into a trance of this low frequency music. So that's how I think they did it, because again, there was like the labels are full to blame. The labels right now, bro,
I mean,
right
yeah,
now,
the
if
labels are to blame. Yeah, I no, I definitely see what you're saying, but I'm just trying to say, like a lot of, like for example, right? If you tell somebody to listen to some like '90s music right now, especially like this generation, I'm not talking about the older people, but the teens right now, if you tell them to listen to like '90s music, they're not gonna want to listen to that. They rather listen to Future and popping bottles and all this crap. You know what I mean? But it's
dude,
like
you're right. You're right. You're definitely right. Actually, you're definitely right. Because okay, so here it is though. Two things. One is if the labels right now, all labels, just wanted to like stop promoting, you know, certain gangster artists and switch it
mhm,
over to like promoting more of a conscious rap, like backpack
mhm,
rap is what they call it. They could do
mhm.
that. It's
They could
like, don't get me wrong. They would have to ease it in. They couldn't just do it in one
overnight.
day, because yeah,
Right,
exactly, look what happened. Now people are too used to this low frequency music, but if
right.
they start lifting it in, so that, let's say they get Little Uzi, someone writes Little Uzi a banging like rap verse, and they put him over.
No, man,
um
not little. You got to, dude. His whole voice is fucked up. There's no, nah,
no, okay, here, I'll give you
there's
a better
no
example.
fixing
I'll give
that.
you a better example. I'll give you a better, much real deal example. Lil Yachty. Everybody was clowning Lil Yachty, saying he couldn't rap, he couldn't rap, right? So
Oh
next
my
thing you
gosh.
know, he goes to DJ Ebro and he
Uh-huh.
does an interview
Uh-huh.
and he does a freestyle, and it's purely written by someone else. It's over a 90s beat, and he's basically trying to like prove that he could rap. So here's what this does. Then it gives the illusion to his
How did he
fans.
do? How did
It
he do
was
in
it
that
was
rap?
it was all right. It was like it was a mediocre verse. Like I'm
But
not
you could
like
tell it
gonna.
was written by somebody else.
You could tell that's not his flow, because that is not how he raps. It's
But you
not
see,
his
that's
beat
not
tape.
cool though. That's not that. I mean, see,
No,
that's
but here's
another
my
thing
point.
too.
Here's my point.
Go ahead.
The,
Go ahead.
the, at the end of the day, however they do it, they could make that style of music more popular again.
They
They
could.
would
Yes.
have to use the artists now who
Yes.
used them to dumb down to do the opposite again and ease it
Yes.
in.
Yeah. You're
And
right.
then and sorry, one last thing is you reminded me about the young kids. One day I was my homie moved to a new house, and this was a couple years back, and I went to his house and I slept over. The next day, his little brother needed a ride back to the old town, you know,
Mhm.
and I drove him back. You know, it's like 50 minutes, so because he was staying at a homie's or whatever. So I'm talking to him. He's like I don't know, like 9. No, how old is he? He's like 20. I think he's like 20. I think he was like 19 at the time of this conversation, right? He
Okay.
was like 19. And I was like 24. So we're like 5 years apart. And basically, in this conversation, I'm asking him about music, and I'm like, "Yo, what do you listen to, bro?" Because like I'm manning the the aux cord as I'm driving the car home, and I'm playing some like some old school stuff, some rap stuff, and he's not really vibing at all. And I'm like, "What do you listen to, bro?" And he's just like, "Yo, you listen to like Uzi and stuff, like and like what about NBA YoungBoy, like
Hell no, yo.
and I said, "Here, you could take the aux cord for a bit, and you could play your shit, And it's just, I asked him. I said, like, "What is it about like this music, like?" And unfortunately, like, I don't think they're prepared to answer these type of questions. Is what I'm getting at. Like, because his answer was like, "I don't know, like, it's just like it's lit, like it's hard, like the beats." And usually they always
But
run to the
that's
beats.
all. Yeah,
Notice they
that's
always run
all
to the
they
beats.
even listen to. That's what I'm saying, bro. Have you ever tried to listen to Future a cappella with no beat? Oh my god, dude,
That's the
your
dumb down.
ears are gonna bleed out.
Rap
That
is
dude
rhythm and
sounds like
poetry.
shit.
Yeah,
Oh
rap is
my
rhythm and
gosh,
poetry,
dude.
and they've took out the
It's the
the, the
beat.
poetry
That's
element.
all it is, man.
It's all about rhythm. It should be
I
rap, rhythm, and beat, because that's really all it is.
a hip hop legend, man, a rapper named Cool G Rap. He went on Vlad one time, and Vlad told him, "How do you feel about today's hip hop generation?" And Cool G Rap said, "Well, I mean, you got to look at it like this." And this interview was taking place right around that time. Little Yachty dropped that Peekaboo song. I don't know if you've ever
Yeah,
heard of that,
it's trash. Yeah.
but Cool G Rap said how music, it only goes as far as how deep your intellect is, and if people's consciousness and essentially their intellect is at a low state, then what they're going to have interest in is low vibrational music, low intellectual music, which is exactly what it is, man. A lot of this stuff that's out right now is just like straight up garbage. Anybody could put that shit together. It literally is just a beat. What I don't understand is why aren't the producers getting much more credit than the rappers? Because if it wasn't for the producers, these rappers wouldn't even be anywhere. You know what I mean? Because it's all about the beat. It has nothing to do with the lyrics. You could literally just sing the ABCs with a dope ass beat and it's a hit. That's it. That's all you got to do, bro. You just got to have a dope ass beat. And it's sad that people are just buying into this crap. But what I was gonna say was, man, like, yeah, you're right about the record labels. The record labels are playing a huge factor into this. But at the same time, if people woke up tomorrow and said, you know what, I'm not listening to this crap anymore. This is just pure garbage. I want real, music that actually you can feel the art and the craft that the artist put into it. If people had that mentality, the record labels have no choice but to switch up their flow. You know what I mean? So you actually have the power to change the record labels. The record you ain't got to wait till the record labels change the industry. You could literally change the industry, but the problem is people like this stuff. If people did not like this, the record labels will switch it up. But the
Mhm.
problem is people like this, though.
Unfortunately, yeah, they like. I guess the reason why I say the labels now would have to is, yeah, granted, the point we've reached has it stemmed so far from what hip hop actually was. Here's another thing: in 2010 to 2012 was an interesting pocket of hip hop where it was kind of still cool to rap, and it was groups like Beast Coast and like Tyler the Creator, and what's it called, Odd Future, I guess you could say. The reason why I say those people, regardless of your opinion, the point being is that the type of music they were making was still more leaning to more like backpack or just traditional like rap verse, over a not so much trap beat but more old school beat. And there was a window of several other rappers out there that I'm failing to mention that were rapping a certain way that we all love and miss if you're a fan of the true art. But that window was very short lived, and again, the industry and the people who have the money behind these artists don't get enough benefit from enlightened. They get a more benefit from dumbed down individuals. So again, that's why they're going to pump out 21 Savage putting out BS music, or you got Lil Uzi putting out whatever he's talking about and dressing the way he's dressing.
Also, too, man, I
Playboy
think
Cardi.
yeah, yeah. I was also going to say I think it has a lot to do with repetitiveness. Once the radio plays a song over and over and over again, it gets stuck in your head, and you are kind of forced to like it, even if you don't like it. You know what I mean? So I think that's what they've done to hip hop, to where they've just constantly bomb rushed you with all this garbage music to where you kind of have no choice but to like it because that's all you know. And I feel like that's why a lot of these kids are growing up listening to this shit, thinking they like it, but the problem is they've never heard what real music or real hip hop sounds like.
And you know what else sucks too is I find a lot of the lyrical rappers that do come up are usually rapping very like graphic stuff, or like it's not uplifting, like, or it's not relatable, like, you know. I don't know. Man, again, there's so many artists out there though that have decent followings on their own, like, you know, 40,000
But
followers on
think
social
about it.
media, and they're
These
doing
little
shows
kids could
here and there.
relate to Will Smith. Like, you remember when Will Smith was first rapping with Jazzy Jeff in the early '90s, before he even was on Fresh Prince of Bel Air? I mean, he wasn't even cussing, you know, and he was probably the first
Yeah.
rapper to do that, you know, without cussing. I mean,
Mind you, that was a different era, so they had to ease African American music into the public with this new urban hip hop format. So that's why they kind of did that, to keep his image clean and stuff. But at later on in the hip hop, like, you know, in the '80s or whatever, like in the early '80s, like with hip hop, you know, Rakim, Big Daddy Kane, like it was definitely like a
Big
different
L,
big.
can't forget Big
And
L,
then the
man. I really
'90s,
feel like he's probably
but
one of the most underrated rappers of all
Big
time.
L was I love Big L. Trust me, I love Big L. But dark individual. The subject matter that he talked about, very dark,
Yeah,
very
absolutely.
satanic, 100%. To doubt it, you would be a fool.
But no, I'm talking about the art,
But the rap, the
the whole
way that rap.
delivery, yeah.
But
The
you
skills,
notice
the talent,
what they
absolutely.
did with rap at a point. They kind of like, if they gave you like lyrical dudes, it wasn't like Black Thought, you know, or
Black
Talib
Thought is tight
Kweli,
too. He's
you
tight
know,
too.
type artists
Absolutely.
talking about very like, you know, uplifting type subject matter. And here, look at someone like Tupac, for example. There's two characters of Tupac. There's the Brenda
Absolutely.
Got a Baby, there's Changes, then there's,
You're right.
you know, Trapped, and then
You're
there's
right.
I Don't Give a Fuck, and then there's so much.
But mind you, Tupac took theater. I really feel like that's why he's able to play this like so many different characters, man.
And
Because
he
you're
knew
right.
what character people liked, which was the thug.
Exactly.
You know, and the labels like the thug
Exactly.
too. They're like, "Ooh, this is what's gonna work."
Exactly, man.
So,
Because think
unfortunately,
about it, you're never gonna picture a thug to rap "Brenda's Got a Baby" or "Dear Mama." You think a thug would rap that? You know what I'm saying? So, or Changes. I mean, come on, man. But yeah, it's because Tupac had these different characters that he's able to play, and he plays it really well. I mean, hats off to Tupac for that. But yeah,
yeah,
man.
it's very interesting how they do this, man. It's very interesting.
Gangster
But
rap. Yep.
gangster rap, man, one of the I don't know, man. It's tough. It's like it's a very much like love-hate relationship, because you know, growing up and, you know, hearing that, you kind of get attached to it in a way. If you like hip hop, it's the main theme about hip hop, and then you get older and realize it's like kind of toxic, you know. But at the same time, like there's like some classics that you're like, damn, that's a hard song. But, like, you know what the song's about, so it's very much interesting, and that's how it is, man. That's life. You battle with your conscience every day, you know. Do I listen? Do I not? Do I, you know? That's life, man. But we got some more things to cover real quick. So hope everybody's still feeling good. We're 2 hours and 16 minutes. So that's interesting. We checked in at an hour and 16 minutes. So exactly an hour after we're checking in. So good stuff there. Nice and precise by the numbers. But here, let me pull up something else that I want to show you guys. So real quick. Pfizer and BioNTech seeking emergency use authorization from FDA for COVID-19 vaccine for children younger than 5. From the CDC giving the go-ahead to vaccinate the 5 to 11-year-olds, to Pfizer seeking approval to get children under 5 vaccinated. So that's November 2nd, CDC made that announcement, to February 1st, 2022, span of 92 days. And what are they giving the vaccine for? COVID-19, 92. Again, I kept that real short, but honestly, it's like, you guys see how the narrative is flipping so hard?
Man, look at that. Look at that poor kid, man, just crying.
And I mean, like, they weren't the problem. They were never the problem the whole time. But now they're like, ah, shit, we got a lot of vaccines to give out. A
Didn't
lot
they
of money.
didn't the beginning of the pandemic, didn't they say that the kids have nothing to worry about?
Yes, that's basically what they were saying. Throughout the whole time, it was like they're not at risk. And even till this day, the narrative is typically schools are not high transmissible places. They're not places that, are causing massive spreads. You know what's disgusting too is like in Canada and in I think Boston, I think in Boston for sure, there was news of a school making kids eat outside in the cold to prevent the spread of COVID-19.
Yes,
Little
sir.
kids. These kids were like literally no older than like 9 max. I think they were younger than 9. Honestly, I think they were like
Well,
6.
it's better to catch a cold than the virus, man.
Yeah, it's like what? So these kids are just like shaking their ass off, just like fucking trying to eat a grilled cheese. It's not even grilled cheese, it's a frozen cheese. It's fucking freezing out there.
It's fucking warm in the cafeteria. You step outside, that shit turns into.
They're like, sorry guys, we're just doing this to keep you safe. You come inside
Oh,
with
man.
sniffles. Oh, Jimmy's sick. What's wrong? I thought he was wearing a mask. Oh, it's because he wasn't wearing the mask. That's why he's sick. See, if he just wore his mask when he was outside eating. Like, what? It's like, how is he going to eat? It's just like, I don't know, man. This is absurd, man.
Oh yeah. By the
It's
way, the
absurd.
virus does not affect you while you're drinking or eating too.
Yeah,
It waits.
that's
It waits until you finish your food and your drink, and then it attacks you. It's nice enough
unreal,
to not
guys.
attack you while you're eating. You know.
That is true, man. It does have some common courtesy.
Yeah.
So look at this other story by the numbers, of course. You have, it's again
Good
real
old
short.
Chuck Schumer.
Chuck Schumer announces 1.5 billion push for interstate gun task force. So we've talked about the narrative with weapons and how hard they're pushing to suppress the ownership of them, and notice how they chose 1.5, kind of like the number 15, and they're discussing illegal guns. If you read the article, it's attack on illegal guns. Illegal guns equals 47. Guns equals 47. Why does that matter? 47 is the 15th prime number. And again, they have the plan to announce a push for 1.5 billion, like 15. So real short, real sweet. And again, anything to do with government, 47 is always there. Government 47, authority 47. So, yep, that 47, baby. And also shout out the homie. Here, let me pull up his page.
Real quick, did you hear
Yeah,
what
yeah.
they're doing in California with the guns and shit? They're gonna start. They passed. I think it was San Jose. They passed a bill that is gonna require you to have insurance on every weapon that you own.
Wow, wow, wow. So they're just trying to really make it hard, guys. Just
See,
suppress it
they're
as
not
much
gonna
as they can.
they're not gonna take away your gun. They're not just gonna come in and take away your guns. What they're gonna do is make it damn near impossible to own a gun the legit way. You know what I mean? Because people are not gonna afford all that. You know what I mean? And paying insurance every single month for every gun you have. What the fuck?
Exactly, man. Anything they could do in any avenue to
They'll just make it
inconvenience you.
impossible to own a gun.
Exactly, which they've done in several countries, like in Australia, they've done in Canada. It's pretty hard to get one. So sorry, I just want to shout out my homie number 47 sightings. He's a really good guy, and he's been supporting my page very early on. But the reason I like his page is he literally pretty much just focuses on the number 47, just shows a lot of interesting examples. And again, the number 47 is everywhere. The reason why it is in the news all the time is because news equals 47. And again, the news is to attack the fourth and seventh chakra, your heart and mind, fourth and seven. And what's interesting is heart and mind abbreviated, or sorry, heart with the, or sorry, and with the symbol equals 47. So again, the news is aiming at your fourth and seventh chakra, your heart and mind, and news equals 47. So yeah, it's everywhere, and I don't get to see all of them, but my homie does over here. So be sure to check him out. Um, yeah, pushing back for the guns, man, from New York to California, the biggest coast, right? They want to make sure they cover their ground. They get the places that are most populated. The rest will be easier.
Yep.
You got to see the strategy, people. It's not hard to see.
I can't wait till they try to bring some shit like that here to Texas, because people here take their Second Amendment very seriously.
Yeah, exactly. Texas is
They
gonna
don't
hit
play.
different. Yeah, infamous Capital Steez 47, dead on 47 numerology, a suicide 47, rep the number 47. Yep, coincidence. But I don't know, yo, Neo. So have you ever heard of College Kid? Have you ever heard of College Kid?
College kid, no, I have
He
not.
So I don't know, guys. Let me know in the comments if you're familiar with College Kid. So are you familiar with DJ Academics?
Absolutely.
All right. So DJ Academics is like a rap blogger, internet YouTuber, sensation,
He
whatever you
was
want to
once
call it.
with Joe Budden. Whatever happened to Joe Budden?
Yeah.
Is he even
Uh,
still alive?
Joe
I
Budden's
haven't
still
heard of
alive.
him.
He came out bisexual by the numbers, nine months and
You're bullshitting.
3 days from his birthday. Yeah.
Are you
And
serious?
bisexual equals 93. Yeah. Whole ritual
Wait,
by the
I
numbers
heard
there.
something like that, but I thought that was just a joke.
Nah, I covered it. Yeah, it's by the numbers. I think I even covered it on stream. Maybe, maybe not. I can't remember. But
What the fuck?
he's been
Hell
going through
nah,
a lot
bro.
of weird issues with his show and just like not being able to keep a consistent
So
show
so
up.
he's
I don't know.
so he's officially bi now.
Yeah, exactly. That's a shaming ritual, man. Yeah. That's pretty much the story right now. He's been, if you listen to his podcast, which I had because it is kind of funny, some of the stuff they say, but he's made jokes about like, oh, I'm gonna come out eventually. I'm gonna come out, like,
Yeah, I've heard of that, but I thought he was just fucking around. I didn't know he was being serious.
it's all humility. It was all by the numbers. It was a humiliation ritual for sure.
Wait, that doesn't even make any sense. Doesn't he have a kid and isn't he married?
Well, I mean, bisexual just meaning he also entertains, men. So I mean, he could still and women. So I guess he can.
I didn't
Have
even.
a kid
Wow,
of a
that's
dad.
crazy. Because I guess he must be trying to get a 2-in-1 type of deal. Because last I heard, he was married. I don't know. I mean, yeah. I mean, he could be bi, but goddamn, I don't know. That's wild. I thought that whole thing was a joke. Come to find
Nope.
out, it's serious.
Exactly. But to get more back on track with this guy, Rayshawn Autry, he is dead at the age of 34. And for those who are not familiar, he's the co-founder of the blog College Kid. He dies from pneumonia after COVID battle as brother Rich was also hospitalized. So he has a twin brother. Him and his brother in 2011 made a blog site called College Kid. And if you're into hip hop and, local hip hop or whatever, just if you're into hip hop, you probably would have came up on these guys, College Kid and DJ Academics, because they were always talking about like, what's happening in the hip hop, more underground hip hop, like gangster underground stuff. So basically, this guy died, and I didn't know, and I've heard about this guy for a while. Like I've even watched his videos on like YouTube. He's kind of does like academic style videos. Anyways, so I looked into it because I was very curious. I was like, oh wow. And the reason I found out he died because I saw a DJ Academic stream where the headline or the title of the stream was like Academics violates College Kid, and I was like, the headline baited me in. So I clicked it and I listened to it. And he was talking about how the guy died recently. And Academics was just talking mad spicy about the guy, like, saying, like, fuck the guy. Like, I don't care because he was dissing him. Because there was apparently this whole beef between this guy and Academics right before he died. This guy was like tweeting, fuck Academics. He's a snake or anyway, so I'm going to show you how this all ties into these internet bloggers. All these guys are in on this. These guys are all in on this in this sick way. Like they're getting paid to promote certain artists. They're getting paid to push certain things because they've reached a certain point. They did it organically at the start, and then they reached a glass wall or a glass door where, unfortunately it's like, oh shit, you want to go past here? This is how it's going to work. So anyways, Rayshawn, his first name equals 43. The reflection of 34, he's dead at 34. Black and murder both equal 34. CollegeKid.com, which is the site that he's known for creating. And that equals 63, just like how COVID-19 equals 63. They said he had pneumonia after battling COVID-19. Then they referred to it as a COVID pneumonia death. Very confusing. Which is
COVID pneumonia death.
Seriously, which is it? Right? Here it is.
The better question is, what's the difference?
Also, yeah, facts, indeed. From Rayshawn's grieving brother, PJ Taylor, 29 years old, exclusively told The Sun he passed away on December 29th from COVID pneumonia. And December 29th is a very big day. But first, let's point out that Rayshawn died on the 29th day of the month at the age of 29. December 29th is written 12/29, like 1229, which is the 201st prime number. The Jesuit order, 201, the main culprits behind all the numerical rituals. Now, what's interesting is he died on a day with prime numerology of 82. And again, COVID is, in the headlines for what's the cause, right? COVID pneumonia. Um, COVID equals 82. And here's where the academics connection comes in because it's just fucking perfect. And again, you guys can go check the stream for yourself. It's fucked up how they do this stuff. Because this is how I figured it out. I saw academics talking about this guy to the right, saying "fuck this guy." Like these guys were always dissing me, and I'm doing my own thing, and like he didn't die of COVID, he died of hate. That's what academics was saying. He didn't die of COVID, he died of hate. I didn't even hear about this guy dying. It was so like under the radar. And I even looked at comments under a blog that posted about it, and people are like, "That's interesting. Like, I didn't know this guy died, but like, that was pretty low key. Like, no one really talked about it." So, anyways, from Rayshawn's death to Academic's 31st birthday, so that's December 29th to May 17th, 2022, 139 days. Why does that matter? 139 is the 34th prime number. DJ Academics equals 34, and murder equals 34. And Rayshawn died at the age of 34, and Academics days later on a stream is literally saying like, just dissing the guy and everything. So it's just like, what? Like, this is a trip. Like what the fuck? Like, it's perfectly connected to Ack. And also 139 is an interesting number because Freemasonry equals 139. Who knows? Is this a Brotherhood Freemason ritual? I don't know. Maybe these guys are, in on something much deeper. And they play it off as if they're not. And, people just take their word. I don't know, man. I don't know. But this is very funky stuff, man. Very funky stuff. So, again, RIP to College Kid. Here is, I don't know if people are familiar, and I just want to pull up their YouTube page just to see if anybody's like, oh, yeah, I've seen this. Because, again, these guys have been around for a minute doing, like, hip-hop videos. College Kid. Talking about like the Chicago era. So this is what their logo was. I don't know if you can see that on the screen.
I've definitely seen this before.
Yeah, bro, they've been around for a hot minute. So see, even when you type in College Kid, you hear about like you see DJ Academics pop up and stuff. So
him and Academics supposedly had like a beef.
Yes, yeah, just like they never obviously like met, or I don't think they ever met. It was just over like who's the bigger blogger type thing. But I just found it very fascinating that Academics is talking very spicy. Academics' career has been going up, and I've actually been tracking some things on him by the numbers very precisely.
Academics is more new to the scene than College Kid, right?
They both came up very similar timing. Like these guys came up in 2011, and Ack was around probably 2011 as well. Like
I see,
honestly.
Yeah.
So very, very similar timing. But yeah, again, guys, like,
did Academics start with what was that Complex News with Joe Budden and that other girl?
That was his first big like mainstream break where he was like kind of like showing face more and like, being more of a personality. Right. But now he has his own Spotify show that's started by the numbers. Guys, everything these guys do is by the numbers. Like when they sign a major contract with the Cabal, like it's by the numbers. Everything they do.
Who is Academics signed to? Probably like some big record.
I don't know. No. I don't think he signed anybody. He just has he did like a big partnership. Obviously, like I guess you could say he signed to do a partnership with Spotify for his show Off the Record podcast. So he's been getting a lot more looks outside of like YouTube and Twitch streaming and stuff.
It seems like everybody wants to sign with Spotify.
Well, looks like also a lot of people want to leave Spotify. And speaking of Spotify, it's funny that we bring that up because I got an interesting story. Boom, boom, boom. Where it at? Give me a second.
Because of that whole Joe Rogan shit.
Let's get to it.
What I don't get is, okay, if your music is on. People are just fucking funny, man. Like, if your music is on Spotify and you're not like a podcaster, why do you give a fuck what Joe Rogan is saying?
Correct.
What does Joe Rogan have anything to do with your music?
So
about your music, I don't.
Guys, look at this story here, man. This is a very, very interesting story. So, Spotify's Joe Rogan used N-word 24 times in videos, leading India Arie to pull her music. So just like Neil Young We have another artist, in light of Joe Rogan's words, wanting to release their music off the platform because Joe Rogan's kind of like the king of the platform right now. And in this case, it's in light of a racial slur. And this comes in the month of February. And notice they had to point out that it was said 24 times. Look at the date. It's February 4th. Wow, there's a lot of fucking pop-ups and all that shit. But the date is February 4th, written 2/4 or 4/2. And again, Joe Rogan's being called out for saying the N-word. And, let's just write that out. N-word, right? And N-word is considered a racial slur. Equals 42. And also what's interesting, here, sorry, how could I forget? February 42. This is the month of February. And this is happening on the 4th day of the second month, written 4/2. And also, this is regarding the singer, India RE. And again, 24, again, reflection of 42, but India RE, right? Let's take a look at her birthday. She's born on October 3rd, 1975. So let's take a look at her birthday in connection to this headline. Quickly refresh it here. October 3rd, and the day that headline released. Including end date, that's a span of 4 months and 2 days. This headline comes out from her 46th birthday. And again, we're discussing 42, right? N-word, racial slur, February on 4/2.
Have you ever heard of this the singer?
Yeah. So yeah, and this singer, to be honest with you guys, I actually enjoy her music. She makes good music. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. If you haven't heard of India RE, if you're looking for some good, just like soulful, like R&B shit, she's a vibe, man. I'm not even gonna lie. She has a good song back in the day called "Video Girl." And again, like, okay, so that's a perfect example. What's it called?
Lauryn Hill.
Video Girl. Lauryn Hill is obviously another great example. Oh, the song's just called Video. Highly recommend you guys listening to the song. Obviously can't play it, but the song is very, very positive. Has a lot of views too. And the song is all about how girls should not be freaking out about their image, and how they portray themselves. Basically exactly what's happening now, and how women are just, unfortunately bombarded with bullshit about how they should look, how they should dress, how to This song is promoting the exact opposite. It's promoting self-love and all that. So there was a time where they pushed this stuff, but I think they just realized it didn't. I think they knew from the jump, like, it's not going to serve their agenda as fast as pushing low frequency music would be. But yeah, man, straight by the numbers, Joe Rogan.
How long has she been in the scene?
I'm pretty sure since
For a
like the
while?
early 90s and like late 2000 or early 2000s and
Really?
onward through there. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure
Wow.
this song's very old. Yeah, 2001. So yeah, like, she's been
Holy
around for a
shit.
minute, and she's still making music till this day. That's actually very much like, pretty positive. So
Well, that's what's up.
yeah, but again, interesting story. More race. Where is it? Right here. More race baiting with this story here. By the numbers in the month of February, Black History Month. And guys, don't forget, Black History Month is the shortest month, which equals 59.
I mean, like, you
And-
know what I
and-
don't understand? Go ahead, Script.
And sorry, I just want to quickly say that it ends on the 59th day of the year.
Yeah.
Like, come on, guys, don't forget, man. Don't forget, in light of, Negro, slave. You guys know the list.
So real quick, just based off my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong. Him saying the N-word, I heard there's a compilation video out there of him saying the N-word throughout, several different years, right?
Yeah.
So why
And they waited all the way this time.
exactly that's on
man.
Black History Month?
Yeah, they could have posted this on
not
January.
Catch on? Do people not? Come on,
Nah, man.
on,
A lot
dude.
here. You want to know the sad truth, man? A lot of people don't even know that it's Black History Month right now. I'll be completely honest with you.
Yeah.
A lot of
Yeah.
people don't know. They're like, here. I was playing games. I game, guys. I like to game every now and then. Sometimes I don't, but other times I do. And I was playing Apex with the homies. And
Shit, I'm
my
trying to get my hands
friends,
on the PS5.
hey man, you might
Go
have to
ahead.
cop it. But no, my friend has another friend who plays with us, and I believe he's of like an Asian culture. And you know, I made a joke saying it was like something about Black History Month. I said a joke, and he's like, "Oh yeah, snap! Like it's Black History Month. Like I forgot." And he's like, "I didn't even know that." Like you know, or no, he just said I forgot. And I was like, and again, he's of like Asian descent, and I said, why do I know that you probably knew it was the year of the tiger, which doesn't happen every year, but you didn't know it was Black History Month, which happens every year? And he's like, "Fuck, I hate to say it, but you're right. Like that's facts. Like I didn't know." And I said, like, well, that's what it is, man. Like I guess it's like it's just a holiday that's literally meant to be taken for granted for. It's meant for mockery purposes, as you guys could see by the
It
numbers.
is. Just look at this news, man. I
And
mean, they're making it sound like Joe Rogan. He just said the N word like a few days ago. I mean, this is they have gathered up clips from podcasts years ago, but they waited to report this news on Black History Month. Come on, bro.
And I think this is a perfect time to transition into the video that you made recently about the example regarding Everybody Hates Chris and these two numbers that you guys see on your screen, 42 and 59. And just quick reminder, I'll just show these two words, 42, N-word, and Negro, 59. Neo, I'm going to pass it to you because you got to show people the Everybody Hates Chris example.
Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up, bro. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
No problem. In the meantime, I just want to remind people again, Negro 59, N-word 42. Negro 59, N-word 42. Just get that, you know, and most of you guys already know that, but just keep that in mind because what Neo's going to show you is a perfect example of how Hollywood uses those numbers to mock African Americans.
And by the way, I did not catch this. Shout out to Vandell Cabbage. He's the one that caught this. What this is Everybody Hates Chris, the sitcom that takes place in the 80s. It's supposed to be the life of Chris Rock, the comedian, the black comedian. Where's the episode at? Here we go, right here.
Dude, it's crazy, man. Like it's like the 42 again, the N-word 42, Negro 59. Remember that because the way they use it is disgusting. Ooh, yeah, you're gonna have to pause that right quick, Mike.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me go to the scene.
YouTube about to strike us down.
Hopefully not. I mean,
no, I'm just kidding. No, it's gonna be quick. Like you're gonna pause and play, pause and play.
Quick. It's really quick.
I think honestly, like under like 10 seconds is like a sweet spot, man. So
yeah, it should be good. It's way under 10 seconds.
So
let me try to find the scene real quick.
Again, guys, as a reminder, while he's finding it, N-word equals 42, Negro equals 59. Those numbers used all the time in regards to African Americans or black people in general, and it's used for mockery purposes consistently. And this is just I guys, I don't know if you guys watch Everybody Hates Chris. I enjoy the show. It's very funny. Again, it is about Chris Rock's life supposedly, and he's like the writer. You know, he narrates throughout the show. It's very funny. Honestly, it's a very funny show to me.
It is.
And this one went way over my head because I've seen this episode, but again, I didn't have the lens and the knowledge of gematria at that time.
Okay, so here we go. Let me
remember. Hold up. Let me just say it one more time.
Yeah. Go ahead.
N-word equals 42, and Negro equals 59.
Here we go.
Yes. You got to get in line, get a number, wait for that number to be called, proceed to my counter where I will give you a new exam, and then you can go to the testing area.
I have to do this again?
If you want a license.
Good thing she can't read minds.
42!
So there you go. You heard it there. She yells out the number 42, right? Out of all the numbers that she could have yelled.
So a black woman yelling to a black man after an argument, and you can see she has that tone, that aggressive tone, and she hits him with the N-word. To me, she's just hitting him with the N-word.
Literally.
That's really what it is. She's saying, get a number, nigga. Like straight up. That's basically what she's saying. And like that's how the Jewish Kabbalistic script writers wrote it. They're like, look at this fucking black on black comedy that these people won't recognize. Like it's just such shame.
You know, somebody when I posted it, somebody in the comment section says, "Do you think she knows what she just did?"
Yeah.
What do you think?
do.
I don't know.
I do, man. Look.
People are not
The
aware,
sports.
though, man.
Look, think about the sports page, right? The
Uh-huh.
sports page even talks about fucking English gematria. You have Regina King's son mentioning how him and his mom were doing Kabbalah classes.
You're
You have
right.
Ariana. You
You're
have
right.
Madonna. You have Ashton Kutcher. You have Mila Kunis. These
Fuck
people
them.
know. These people know exactly what the fuck is happening. They're paid and held by the fucking balls. They know exactly how it's going down. They would love to tell people. Maybe some
Yeah.
of them wouldn't. But
I'm
at
pretty sure they're aware.
there's no way, bro. The way she said 42, nigga. Like straight up shit, nigga. Get a number, nigga. Like literally, just that's how I hear. Like that's
You know
literally.
what it's, bro. You know what it sounds like? You seen Boondocks Uncle Ruckus?
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, exactly, bro. Like that's what I had in my head as I was saying that. But yeah, like
Oh shit. You know,
they
dude,
know.
looking
They
back
know.
at it, man, I gotta rewatch the Boondocks. There's probably some hidden gems in that too, with the
Oh.
whole, because especially with Uncle Ruckus, man, he hated black people.
Well,
I
again, we know for
guarantee you
sure
there's
that the
probably
show's written
59
by
and 42.
Jesuits.
Yeah, absolutely,
We
absolutely.
know, like it's like even though we know what these other shows are without like a stamp like the one we got for Boondocks, but you know, again, guys, for those who don't remember, Aaron Magruder, the writer
Didn't he
of
go to
the
a
show
Jesuit school?
Boondocks, yeah, he was educated by Jesuits. He says it himself in an article. So, yeah,
But again, it's not over though. It's not over.
yeah, I was
So
about to say. So that's
she yells the number 42,
yeah,
right?
the
And
N
then
word.
Here comes the
42.
59. Here comes
Let's
the
get the
59.
let's get the Negro 59.
Oh, you don't pay me? That's the line to go pay. $59.
No, notice how when she says 59, she says it in like a mocking
same.
tone.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
59, Negro. Get a line, Negro. I swear to God, I swear these writers know what the fuck is up, man. Good find on I can't remember the guy's name that
Vandale
found this.
Cabbage. He's the
Good-
one that found it. So
great catch, man.
great catch. And
probably
what's
just
funny
chilling.
is just like Script said, man, I've seen everybody hit Script several times. I never caught on to this.
Like I've seen this
Never.
episode. Like when I saw your video,
Yeah.
talking about, I was like, oh my God, I know exactly this episode. Like, you know what's even funnier on some organic shit? I recently found that Daily Motion has episodes of Everybody Hates Chris because
Oh,
I don't
sweet.
have Hulu, so I was trying to look for it, and like, yeah, Daily Motion has a couple episodes up, so I was watching it
Sweet.
there, and I was like, what are the odds? Like, I'm kind of getting back into the show just here and there watching, and then you post that, so I thought that was interesting. But yeah, 42 and 59.
And remember
N-word
with the
Negro.
42 in the sitcom Martin, he lives in apartment 42.
Number 42, and his name Martin equals 42.
Yep.
Slavery Negro, or sorry, N-word equal 42. So yeah, man, perfect, spot on. Coding and mockery and shaming as per usual. And again, shout out to that guy who found it, because he has the knowledge. He's able to see with the lens of gematria. They're like, wait, hold up. I bet you this guy was chilling there. He's eating some snack or whatever. He's just chilling. And he's just like, hold up. What did she
He's
say?
like- he
She's like, wait,
pauses it.
42? Okay, nah. She did not say that. And then he goes forward, he lets it play, and he's like, nah. And then he probably
that's
listens
so
to
good,
Zach
man.
or something, or he's in the community and he hears about 4952. And then he's like, wait a second. Black people, 49, she yelling at, oh my God.
And check this out again for those who are not familiar with Martin, this sitcom. Here he is with the number 42.
Ah,
This is his
amazing.
apartment number.
And Martin in reverse full reduction, I believe it equals 42. Yeah, Martin in reverse
Malcolm
full
X,
reduction.
42. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
Like it really just blows my mind how people think this is all organic or like this is just a coincidence. I mean, come on, man.
Jackie wore the jersey number 42.
His name,
If I'm
some
not
stuff
mistaken,
42.
let's say
You know,
Jackie.
Rodney King, born on April 2nd, 4/2. Rosa Parks, born on February 4th, 4/2. I mean, come on, man. And Rosa Parks known for not getting off the bus 42.
Hey man, it's just too
Boy
perfect.
42, nickname for
remember,
slaves. I mean,
remember
come on.
we found out last week that or maybe it was 2 weekends ago that youngin, a phrase that's
Oh yeah, that's
popularly
right.
used in the black community, also equals 42 in a full reduction. So
That's right.
all these terms are perfectly used to keep a sort of frequency around these individuals and have them using these terms to keep that frequency resonating. And unfortunately, it's a low one at that. Yeah, that's a great example, man. I'm happy that you got that and you made a video about that because perfect to show. Let me just quickly see. I think I might have another story here. No, I think I covered most of the main stories in terms of decodes. I did want to throw out a quick decode here. Actually, it's literally like seconds long, honestly. Just because I was just surfing some news and. Let's take a look at this story here from the Jesuit Review. Again, I often recommend to check out whatever articles they have out there because it's run by Jesuits and Catholics, and they always post some interesting articles. But Catholic sister, whose rock version of Our Father top charts, dies at the age of 84. And again, just the first thing that came to mind, being that it's the Jesuit Review, is the fact that you guys should already know, but Jesuit 84. So she's dead at the age of 84. And she actually died of cancer. Cancer equals 26. And the reason why that matters, I think I made a note of it. She actually died on January 26th, right, of cancer. So on the 26th day, dead of cancer. It's just perfect, man. It's just perfect. I think I did even more, but I didn't actually even care to go that much deeper. That was just a quick death headline that I saw.
Sometimes, man, it's just as straightforward and simple as that.
Oh, 100%, man. And then there was one more here that, again, I didn't really go too deep in, but it's a baseball death. And again, guys, we always talk about baseball and 54 and 45.
Let me guess, there's another 54 in this one.
Oh yeah. You have to. You have to. The rituals never fail. So guys, let's take a look real quick at this baseball ritual that
for all those coincidence theorists out there.
So you see here, Jeff Innes. It's really low key. Jeff Innes, former Mets pitcher, dead from cancer at the age of 59. So what's interesting here is, first, he died on Sunday. So here, let's look at it here.
Perfect day.
Refresh my page. Sunday, the what was that? I think that was, oh shit. Oh my god, what's going on here? Boom, boom, boom. And then boom, that's Sunday here, right? Sunday was the 31st, right? And where was it here? Am I tripping? Hold up. Give me 1 second. I have it in my notes.
I think you meant 2022.
Oh, did I have it in? Yeah, there you go. I think so.
21.
Yeah, that might be it. Let's see here. Yeah, give me a second though. There was something.
Good,
bear
man.
with me,
Take your
guys.
time.
I have it in my notes, and then I slipped
Rick
up.
James keeping up with the count. 76 out of 65. We hard to hit great with the amount of thumbs. Yeah, make sure to hit that like.
Oh
to get the algorithm up. So
there you go. I'm tripping. There you go. Hold up.
Gomes says Robert Kardashian is crucial to this cabal. I believe he is a key to unlock why these bimbos even are significant. Robert Kardashian, the father of Kim Kardashian, Khloe Kardashian. They say Khloe Kardashian's real father is O.J. Simpson, but yeah, Robert Kardashian, man, he was a lawyer. He defended O.J. Simpson. You know what? It is funny, man. I got to go back and look at Robert Kardashian's death. Pretty sure it's by the numbers, no doubt. No doubt about that.
Yeah, honestly, I just want to keep it real short with sweet with this guy, but just to point out, because no, actually, I slipped up on something, but he died at the age of 59, and we're seeing here that when you spell out the word 50 or the number 59 in words, you get the value of 54. It's just
Mm.
perfect because they never fail to
He
have
died on January
54.
31st, you said?
He died on the Sunday, which was January 30th, with
Ah,
73 numerology. So
I
just
see.
short of a day with 54 numerology,
Man,
which is
if he
interesting.
died on the 31st, it would have been perfect. 54.
Yeah, exactly. Would have had that 54. But yeah, that was just something real quick that I had there. And then give me one more second here. There was another interesting article that came out. Just made me like shake my head because I'm like, really, man, like this is just the world that we're heading into. So guys, I don't know if you heard about this. I caught this off the New York Post. But it was on February 1st of 2022. Mother opens up about being virtually gang raped
What
in the
the
metaverse.
fuck? We were just talking about this last week.
Yeah, we're talking about all the things that can go left with
Oh
the
my
metaverse.
god, dude. Gang
And
raped?
here, let's look into this
Really?
real quick. We'll read through it real quick. The woman who reported being groped in virtual reality late last year has come forward to discuss her horrifying experience. Within 60 seconds of joining, I was verbally and sexually harassed. 3 to 4 male
Wow.
avatars with male voices, essentially. But virtually gang raped my avatar and took photos as I tried to get away. They yelled, "Don't pretend you didn't love it and go rub yourself off to the photo." Nina Jane Patel, 43, recalled in a Medium post recounting the nightmare she experienced as a beta tester on the VR platform Horizon Worlds created by Meta, the company formerly known as
Oh
Facebook.
my gosh,
So that
dude.
I think kind of explains it right there. Yeah, man,
Okay,
we're
so
entering into a weird
question.
world. Please, yeah, what's up? What it
I
is?
mean, okay, with this being virtual, right?
Yeah.
Can you can you really say she got raped?
No. I say no. She
No, you
got
can't,
she got
right?
bullied. She got
Because she
online
didn't even get she
harassed.
didn't even get touched.
She got online
It's
harassed. That's
all
online
imagine well, not
bullying.
imaginary, but it's all in a virtual world. It's
No,
not
no,
real.
the most you could do is classify that as online bullying. That's to me is the closest you get online harassment, like someone's harassing you online. That's other than that, you did not get raped. Yeah, they were
Watch
doing
them create
things.
new laws and shit.
Well, that's the thing, right? Oh
That is
man, Jay's a savage.
crazy. That
I mean, you know what, Jay? The sick part is, I think some of them probably did. Um, yeah, man, it's like where are we heading? Look at the world in front of you on your screen,
that is
guys.
fucking crazy.
Are we heading into some sick smart city that's going to look like this? And it's just going to be a world with robotic people with
Wait,
chips
like
and
I don't even get how that happens. Can't you
jabs
like
and
back out of the game or something? How do you just
virtual
let that?
reality. Well, yeah, that's it. I can't lie. All the
It
comments
doesn't make any
killed me.
sense. I don't
People
know.
are like, "Wait a second, why didn't she just like leave the server?" Or she just
Exactly. Or
why
take
didn't
your
she just
fucking
turn
headphones
off
off.
her headset? Like, yeah. Like it was just like this story is clearly a story to put a different thought into people's heads to justify how they should govern the internet. That's all this is for.
Watch
It's
her
this
file a
idea of
lawsuit and
governing the
shit.
internet. It's all governing the internet. It's like
It
how
is.
should we operate on the internet?
It is.
Everything we
See,
do.
guys, this is why we need more eyes on you guys because shit like this can happen. Somebody could
And
get gang raped online.
And if you don't believe me, look at this. Look at this
More
story. Where is it?
surveillance.
Oh my God, I have it here. Here it
That
is.
is wild, dude.
Guys, look at this stuff here. Along the side of, more censorship. That's what we need. Again, who's the tip of the spear? The Jesuits. Who's in the Vatican? Who is running the church? It's Pope Francis, Mr. 201, the first Jesuit himself. As Pope denounces fake news about COVID-19 and vaccines. This comes January 28th. And again, just remember COVID.
Good old Pope Francis.
Here, this comes on the 28th day of the month. COVID equals 28. But what's the article about? Censorship and COVID. He's basically saying here, he says, Pope Francis denounced fake news about COVID-19 and vaccines Friday. Also, again, he did this perfectly by the numbers. COVID 28 on the 28th day of the month. He addressed it on Friday. Friday equals 6336. And what is he addressing? COVID 19, 6336. Perfect by the numbers every time. But you know what? Just for shits, because I actually didn't look. I don't know. Let's see what we see. Uh, just when he made this announcement, because it was on Friday. Oh my God, dude! Look at that. 42 days from his birthday, he's addressing about news about fake news regarding what the COVID-19 vaccine. 42 days from his birthday. So perfectly by the numbers, this story, like literally perfectly. But anyways, in the story, what's interesting is again,
Dude,
he
this
goes on to
dude got
say,
some gigantic ears.
um, there you
Holy
go, just
fuck! I never noticed how.
the Jesuit ears, man. So take this in. On Friday, blasting the distortion of reality based on fear, but also urging that people who believe such lies are helped to understand true scientific facts. What do you mean? The facts that say one day it's 70% effective, next day it's 89, next day it's 56, next day it's God knows what. So basically, he goes on to say here, we can hardly fail to see that these days, in addition to the pandemic, an infodemic is spreading. And again, that's where he goes on to say a distortion of reality based on fear. So who's really creating the distortion of reality based on fear? Is it us? Talking about how they're pushing it on us? Because think about it. We wouldn't be talking about it if they weren't pushing the distortion of our reality and creating a new normal. Like literally, we would have not nothing to talk about, but we wouldn't have this to talk about if they weren't distorting our reality. Who's changing everything? None of us asked for plexiglass. None of us asked for masks. None of us asked for needles. Well, I mean, maybe some of us did after you pushed enough distortion of their reality on fear, based on fear on them. Then they begged for all this.
I'm just waiting for him to say, if you don't take the vaccine, you're not going to heaven.
Oh
That's what I'm
man,
waiting for.
that's he sort of already said
I
it.
guarantee you, if he says that, not all, but some are gonna be like, "Oh fuck, that's the Pope." The Pope, God spoke to the Pope. And we need to listen to the Pope because the Pope is the second coming of Christ.
Yeah, that's scary to say that people actually see it that
But
way.
I mean, I'm not saying all Catholics see it that way, of course not. But there
No,
are
no, that's why I say
some
some, yeah.
that literally see the Pope as like a second coming of Christ, and they'll do anything that man says. And if he tells them, if you don't take the God, I guarantee you, if the Pope wakes up tomorrow morning and says, "Look, I had a dream, guys, and God spoke to me, and He told me those who don't take the vaccine will not enter the kingdom of God." Guarantee you, there's going to be
That will definitely get a lot of
more
people to
people.
submit.
A lot more people will line up and take the jabs because these people love their religion, man.
Straight facts. That's going to get people to submit 100%. That's going to get a lot of others who are on the fence, or maybe they'll get people to get their boosters. Maybe they're like, I don't know if I want to get it. But it's like, you know what? It's God's. God
doesn't want you to spread COVID in heaven.
So in heaven, damn, not even on earth, up in the afterlife.
You can't spread. Yeah, hell no, you can't spread COVID over there. You can't
So
get God infected, man.
This is how they're like. I don't know, man. It's just it's unreal. It's unreal what they're doing. But guys, look at this other funky story. Again, promoting this agenda here. Let me pull this up. And this agenda, by this agenda, I mean this agenda. Timothy Leduc will become first openly non-binary U.S. athlete at Winter Olympics. And here, let's just look up non-binary definition.
Non-binary. Oh god.
So just to point it out, non-binary or genderqueer is an umbrella term for gender identities that are neither male nor female.
Then what the fuck is
identities that are outside of the gender binary? So the ones and twos, right? Or the ones, zeros and ones, male
That's
and female.
impossible. That is
they're
impossible.
outside of it. Oh, sorry. Something else that I wanted to point out real quick that I didn't about the ASAP Rocky and Rihanna
go ahead.
thing.
Go ahead.
Sorry,
Go ahead. No, please.
I just really want to point out that, look at the colors of transgender and gender, like that's their like colors that they represent. And then if you look at the photos of Rihanna and ASAP, like the big photo that they released, they're wearing You
That is
know,
very true. Yeah, you're right.
the
You're
blue and
absolutely
the
right.
pink. So I didn't actually find that. Someone sent that to me. I don't know who found it from them and where they got it, but yeah, shout out to community again. People always sending good information. So forgot to mention that. But sorry, you were gonna say something, please. I feel
Uh,
like you were.
yeah. Oh, okay. This is what I was gonna say. Coming back to this non-binary shit, right?
Mhm.
So essentially, a person that doesn't identify as a male or female,
Yes.
which technically doesn't make any sense because every species is either a male or female. But either way, these are the same people that tell you to trust the science and get the vaccine. But at the same time, they can't even trust their science based based off their own gender. You know, they can't even trust basic biology.
Hmm. Hmm.
So again, this is where society is at. They contradict their own words, man. They tell you to trust the science, but they don't even trust they don't even trust their own science. Mind control 56.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was gonna add one more word. Uh, you gotta have it there. So again, Timothy Leduc, 56, LGBTQ community 65, The Reflection, Mind Control 56, Society of Jesus 56,
They're gonna try to,
and
LGBTQ has been pretty quiet lately. I'm pretty sure they're gonna come back with a huge psyop and try to normalize this shit, dude. I mean, they already have, but
I was about to
to
say,
take it
yeah.
to the next level.
Well, look at how Society of Jesus and LGBTQ community, man, what a long acronym, both equal 187, 65, 56, 191, 191. Here, I'll just type it above each other so it's easier to see. LGBT. What is it?
LGBTQ.
LGBTQ
I call
community.
them the alphabet people.
Exactly, the alphabet people, indeed. But yeah, guys, look at that. It's almost a super match. And again, the Jesuits are indeed behind this community because this community, unfortunately, the underlying agenda is depopulation and perversion.
Exactly,
That's the
exactly. But
underlying
people
agenda.
don't see. That's the
They
thing.
just
People
no, no,
are
no,
too
no. But here's how they
emotional, though.
spin it. Here's how the Jesuits spin it. They do this. They say, but it's all
Yeah,
about love.
yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. You remember what Kamala Harris did? Oh, you should love thy neighbor, so therefore go get your vaccine.
Exactly, man. This
Yeah,
is
it
how they
is, man.
spin it.
It's
They say
bullshit, dude.
people who disagree or say what I just said or what Neo just said about depopulation and yada yada. They say you just don't have love in your heart, you know. And it's like, are you sure? Because I think we all have love in our heart.
And
We're
this is
kind
what
of
I'm saying. These people are gonna normalize pedophilia too, and just say it's fucking love.
oh, dude. Speaking of that, I was
Guarantee you
saying
they're gonna
last
do that in a
stream.
few years. I promise you. Watch.
No,
Wait,
yeah, I was.
give it like 20 years. I guarantee these people are gonna try to legalize pedophilia. Watch.
Yes, exactly. Something we've talked about a lot on this show because I was saying too, like last stream, that like they're gonna use narratives of younger and older people dating, and that is going to make like a love story, and like people are gonna be hooked to it. So, for example, like it might be a 40-year-old. Here, what was the movie? I think it's called The Babysitter. The Babysitter. It's on like Netflix. There's a movie called like The Babysitter. Oh no, I can't remember. There's okay. In this movie, long story short, there's like this blonde chick and she babysits this young kid. And basically she's like this good-looking babysitter and he has like a massive crush on her. I did not watch the whole movie. I just saw like the first like 10 minutes of it. But they were really like fetishizing the woman and the young kids like lust for her. And basically she would like it was so weird, and like you could tell there was some sick shit in the writing and how they were portraying the young kid and the older girl. She's like 20ish, he's like like 12, and he's always staring at her chest and like
See what I mean?
and again, people are going to be like, oh, just relax, he's being a boy, it's silly, he's cute and she's cute and it's all lovey love. And it's like, no, it's not lovey love, it's fucking
I,
rape.
dude, I think with a lot of it, what it has to do with is just going against nature. And what I mean by that is like here, like take the LGBTQ community, right? They say love is love. You can love whoever you want. Okay, cool. Let's just take that ideology for a second, right? You can choose to love your sibling, your brother or sister in a sexual manner. You can choose to love them, right? But the moment you decide to fuck them and try to have a child, what does nature have to say? The baby's gonna
Yeah.
come out retarded, right?
Yeah.
Mentally disabled, right?
Hmm.
And that's nature telling you no, you're not supposed to be doing shit like this. That nature is also telling you when you try to Like that's why a man and a man cannot produce a child. A female and a female cannot produce a child. It's impossible, right? So we're trying to play God and pretty much go against what nature is saying, and that's where the issue is that people don't seem to catch on. You can love whoever you want, but the moment you start going against nature, that's when the problem begins.
Yeah, man, 100%, 100%. And again, yeah, like you said, it proves itself. You don't really need to work too hard to disprove that. You try to look, a man tries to have, interaction with a monkey, you're gonna see that shit's gonna come out real fucked up. It's
Exactly,
just not normal,
exactly,
not normal,
exactly. Because
not
nature's
natural.
telling you that's not exactly that's not fucking natural. No, it's not gonna work.
You know what's not natural as well? This headline that I'm about to show. Coming out of New York. Check this out, guys. Some more bullshit. I think this is like my last headline that I kind of got. But vegan Eric Adams tries to force his diet on kids. Haven't they suffered enough? And basically, what's happening is in like the New York City public school, they're trying to, on Fridays push like more of a vegan diet and get kids to, support that. And again, I understand people have their, opinions on veganism, etc. And I'm not here to actually go against veganism, but here's what I'm actually here to point out: the bigger picture, because I like to look at the bigger
Uh,
picture. And the bigger picture is, if you guys remember what they said in the Agenda 2030, the goals that they have. And one of those goals was you will eat less meat. How will they do that? Well, they're going to use the indoctrination camps, aka the schools, to maybe do things like this and push, first with the vegan food and then mix it up with like the Impossible meats and the Beyond Meat burgers and yada yada. And again, we only know where it goes from there. And I mean, obviously, there's a fair debate to say, well, like the food that kids eat now in school isn't the best, and that's totally true. But I mean, we don't know. I mean, here now, in due time, we'll have studies to understand what's
you know,
worse: fast food meat in a factory slaughtered and shit in an inhumane way, or this fake meat getting mass produced and eaten for years. We'll just have to wait and see for the studies. And remember, those studies will never be honest. They'll never tell you the truth because they'll hurt both industries if they tell you the truth of what their product does to you. So, yeah, that's pretty much it for that story.
Script. Check this out, man. Look at this. Look at this data right here, man. So this is world cattle inventory by country, right?
Sure.
And okay, so the world population right now is 7 billion, but there's only 1 billion cattle in the entire world. And I'm pretty sure more than 1 billion people eat beef,
Wow.
they pretty much consume it on a yearly basis.
So where are we getting it
So
from?
where exactly?
So it's already happening.
If we were really eating real beef, cows would be extinct by now,
No cow, according to the numbers.
right? Where's the
That's
United States
interesting.
at?
No, I
Right here,
never,
93 million.
never would have thought of looking at that
And
stat.
this country's population is over 300 million. So think about that. How does that work? Think about how much. I mean, McDonald's alone feeds way more than 93 million people on a yearly basis. So where the fuck is this meat coming from? If it's even really meat, you got to ask yourself that.
Well, yeah, all the preservatives, all the additives, there's a lot of debate on, substances that shouldn't be incorporated. They get away with using they claim very, very small, harmless amounts of certain
If this
products.
stat is accurate, I mean, it looks like it's from the USDA. So I mean, I'm not saying this shit can't be falsified. It's probably not 100% accurate, but
Yeah, I
probably
don't know
close
how
to.
accurate it could be, and I can't attest to that, but it is interesting to see. And I mean, it does make you question, then where is the rest coming from? Are we already eating Beyond Meat
Denise says, "I
burgers?
think it's human."
Ah, yes, others have said that too. I've seen that. Shit, man, I'm not in the factory. I'm not behind the scenes entirely, right, or at all.
Maybe that's where all these missing people are going into the foods. I can't prove that, but
It's a scary thought, man. I'm
it is
not
a
gonna
very
lie.
scary thought.
That's some movie plot shit that we've probably seen and they've told us about, and they
then,
do.
then a kid is probably gonna eat Moses J. Mosley next.
Yeah. You know what though? And here's the thing, guys. And in the weirdest way, fast food fear mongering is probably the best thing that can happen to society. Just constantly getting people so scared and grossed out of fast food. You know how much you know how much that would hurt their business and industry of killing us?
Absolutely.
If we just constantly like it's funny because we kind of push that now, but if we just pushed it like harder, just made it like so gross to even pick up a fucking burger. Here.
And McDonald's was trying to advertise this new land, air, and sea burger. You heard about that?
The hell? It sounds like Earth, Wind, Fire. Land, air, sea. What the fuck, dude? Are they putting out an album? I'm about it, man. I'm loving it.
Yo, I'm done. This guy said.
It does,
Okay.
though. Honestly. It's
Okay,
fun.
so check this out, dude. Look at, oh my gosh, these guys are fucking pathetic, man. So McDonald's, it's a limited time only, right? So get it while you still can. Land, air, and sea burger. It's pretty much a McChicken. It looks like a fucking Big Mac and a Filet-O-Fish all mixed in one.
Yeah, it's pretty gross, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like
Look at
McDonald's.
the fucking calories, dude. Holy
Oh
shit.
yeah, that 133. Damn, man, that's crazy. Like, honestly, dude, people were making this before they made it, though. Like, people would make like McGangbangs, is what they called it, and they would just
Yeah, I heard
smash up
about
like
that.
multiple sandwiches and like
Dude, who thinks of shit like this? A chicken, beef, and fish in one?
sick fucks think about
That is
this.
fucking disgusting, dude.
Honestly, guys, here, let me tell you a little personal thing. I fucking hate McDonald's, guys. Like, I hate like you guys don't understand. Like, ever since young, like at one point I loved McDonald's, but around like when I was like under 10, I got scarred for McDonald's. Like, bro,
I really
got
do think they put crack in their
scarred.
fries, though.
Look, see, that's the thing. I was just as addicted as everybody else. I swear to God. But then this moment hit me where a story broke, and I was like in grade 3, and some kid in my class is like, "Did you hear about McDonald's has like rats in their food or something?" And mind you, I'm a young, fragile kid, so when you hear certain things, it just sticks differently. And when he said that, I was so grossed out by McDonald's. Like, I ended up having like a psychological like issue with McDonald's. Like, I would smell their food and be like, "Ew, I want to puke."
Yep.
Like, I would see it, I would want to puke. And honestly, it was the best thing ever because it was like, wow, I don't buy this food. I don't waste my money there. Unfortunately,
Exactly.
it's not the same
Exactly.
case for every fast food restaurant. There are some other ones that I'm like guilty of liking. But yeah, man, it's like,
I
holy
think
fuck.
McDonald's is probably the worst of the worst, though, man.
Dude, this place is demonic. We were talking about it last stream, how they have on their
The
sign, they
food
used to say,
they just slap it together. It doesn't even, I mean, it's sad.
do you remember the sign that they used to put up on their stores that said like, "We've served 99
Oh,
billion
yeah.
people"?
Uh-huh. Yep.
More like you've killed 99 billion people. Like, I swear to God, man, these guys are fucking savages. And I mean, hey, to be fair, they put out the food, but we drive there to buy it. So, you know, who's really killing, like, who's doing it? Everything they, okay, here's the thing about these evil fucks that we're dealing with, the
And
Jesuits.
again, I always got to put up this stat: 73% of this country is overweight.
And think about it, but why are they overweight? Is it because there's food
Here's why
that's
they're
cheap
overweight.
that-
Here's why they're overweight. You got the land, air, and sea burger with 1,330 calories. That's why.
marketing, good marketing, cheap price. And you know what, you
I
gotta ask
wonder how
though.
much this costs. I bet you it costs like under $5.
I don't know. Apparently, McDonald's getting more expensive these days, is what I'm hearing. But think about how everything they do, the Jesuits, is making people self-harm themselves. You know, you wanna keep your job, get jab. You want to, you want to eat like something that satisfies your taste bugs. Unfortunately, it's going to harm you, but you're doing it. We're not forcing you to. We're not forcing you to drive to the drive-through after work and stop at McDonald's when you can make food at home. But you
And
do
it
it
really
anyways.
is cheaper to just make your own food. It really is.
Dude, man, I
'Cause
made some.
I mean, think about it. McDonald's eating out, that shit adds up. Trust me. I mean, you look at the prices like, it's only a few bucks. But once you start eating that shit for breakfast, lunch, dinner, constantly every day, man,
Guys,
you're gonna go broke.
I bought a slab of salmon for like 30 something bucks, froze like more than half of it after I chopped it up, and then I cooked some today. So some good salmon, nicely seasoned with some white rice and some red and green peppers sliced up, real thin. Real small. I like my veggies chopped. But that being said, that meal, I can now have that meal several times throughout this week because it's something that you can prep in advance. And honestly, for the $40, for the fish. The rice I already had at home. The veggies I already had at home. The veggies aren't that expensive. Now I'm eating good
Exactly.
for a solid week. And it
Exactly.
tastes great. And it's like, bro, if I were to go get Popeyes and shit or Wendy's, like it's all $9 minimum plus tax, so $10
Yep.
minimum. Like unless you have a coupon. Me, I'm a cheap motherfucker. So if I can get a deal, I will get a deal. But at the
Absolutely.
same time, unfortunately, you're still gonna spend money that you don't have to. So, eat from home, man. Remember when your mom, like, you would be in the car and you're like, mom, like, can we like
Yep.
stop at Wendy's, please? Like,
Yep.
please. And she's just like, no. We have food at home, and I'm like, no, I don't want to eat the food at home. Like, it's fucking trash. Like, I don't want to. Like,
and it's everywhere too, man. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
exactly, man.
Like
Every kid
fast
had
food
this
is
experience
everywhere.
all over the world.
Absolutely.
You can go to fucking Middle East,
And
Asia,
they
fucking
target towards
Jamaica,
kids too.
Latin, like fucking anywhere, bro. Like it's destroying kids and adults everywhere, man. Big crisis right now. Like you have the statistic on the screen, and again, we know that with the
Yeah, that's very
respiratory
sad.
illness,
73%.
obesity doesn't help with respiratory illness.
And
So
this is of 2017 through 2018. So I'm pretty sure the numbers are way higher now, especially with the whole pandemic. Everyone is sitting inside. Nobody walks anymore. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these numbers are it's probably 90% of the population now that
yeah,
has
man.
it's overweight. That is sad, man. Think about that, dude. That's like 7 out of every 10 people is overweight.
Yeah, man.
That is bad.
Well, again, recipe for disaster: cheap, unhealthy food, good marketing towards it, and keeping people isolated and alone. Will we'll definitely have that happen. But also, this is before the time of the pandemic, so it's
probably
mainly
a
just
lot
the
worse.
marketing.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just the marketing that just does a great job. Again, you know how many times you're just sitting and on your phone, like you see an ad for like fucking iced coffee or something, and you're like, yo, I'm down.
Dude, trust me, man.
Fucking I'm
I
down.
know coworkers that all they fucking munch on all day long is fucking beef jerky, beef jerky and hot Cheetos. I promise you, beef jerky, hot Cheetos, and a can of soda.
My man
All
sounds
day long. I'm dead ass serious.
hella Latin diet right there. Sounds like
It is
Mexican
a Mexican
working.
too.
Yeah, this nigga
It is a
Mexican as
Mexican,
hell.
man.
Boy, see, I told
Oh
you.
my
I
God.
told you. I told you. Just off what he's eating, I knew he was
Wow,
Mexican.
that's crazy. Bro, I swear, man, that's all he eats, man. Just beef jerky, chips, and soda
Not all Mexicans
all
eat
day
like that,
long.
guys.
Yeah, not
honestly.
all, but
I love Mexican food. In all honesty, I love the fucking shrimp tacos, the use of seafood. This, what is it, ceviche or something? I don't know, man. I love Mexican
Yeah, man,
food.
Mexican food is really good.
That shit's bomb.
It really
But
is.
guys, that's actually all I had in terms of decodes here. I want to pull this up one more time. It's a list of everything that me and Neo actually covered for today. So here is what I went over regarding the death of Chesley Chris. Sorry, Neo also covered that as well. Jay Mosley death, Tom Brady's retirement, Rihanna and ASAP Rocky pregnancy, death of NY rapper T. Wu, Nas Blicky shot in the head, Biden kills ISIS leader, and then there was two things that I didn't get to show you, but let me let Neo explain what he covered today.
So what I covered was the death of Chesley Christ and Moses J. Mosley, both committed suicide. Well, Chesley Christ committed suicide. Moses J. Mosley to be determined. Justin Trudeau positive for COVID. Death of Monica Vitti. Bud Clark, Bill Fitch, huge Jesuit ritual by the numbers synced up perfectly with Larry Bird. So, and Turkey. Another thing is, man, just real quick with Bill Fitch, man, it's like, do these athletes, I mean, they got to be aware. You don't think Larry Bird finds Bill Fitch's death a little suspicious? I'm pretty sure he does. Anyways, Turkish president testing positive for COVID. Mickey Guyton, of course, singing the national anthem, a black country singer for Black History Month. Perfect. For Super Bowl 56, Black Lives Matter 56. So, yeah, we covered a lot in this stream, man. A lot. So,
yeah, even outside of that list, we stepped out of the boundaries and covered some other things as well.
Absolutely.
Which is the whole point of the show. Step out of the boundaries, decode the matrix and, get things more clear than what the media gives us, to the best of our ability. But there is 2 short videos that I posted on my Instagram for those who hadn't got to see it. It's your chance to see it now. I'm going to show them right now. They're really short videos. I think they're interesting. And let's take a look. So the first one is titled, "What is Controlled Opposition?" Yikes, it's already playing. So give it a sec to replay.
Damn, is that Joe Rogan?
Yeah, it is
Wow.
Rhodes. But you know what? Actually, that's good that it's still playing because I didn't share the audio. So perfect. Boom, boom, boom.
By the
Get
way, did you do
audio.
something to your mic?
Oh shit! Sorry,
Okay, there we
I
go.
had it
There we
lifted.
go. There we
My
go.
bad. I was drinking some water and I had it
All good.
lifted up.
Oh, good.
Okay, so unfortunately, I know that's like playing right now, but you guys will hear the audio in a sec. I'm just gonna let it.
Part of being controlled opposition, making it appear as though the system is trying to tear you down in order to give people the impression that you work against the system rather than for it. The most corporal part of being controlled opposition, making it appear as though the system is trying to tear you down in order to give people the impression that you work against the system rather than for it.
All right, so
Exactly.
that is controlled opposition in a very short, statement right there. And again,
And that's well said too.
yeah, that clip summed it up very well. And then I just added the imagery for two prime examples of controlled opposition right now. A lot of people were in their feels about that one. I'm not going to lie. People were like, Joe Rogan, it can't be. I
don't know why they think Joe Rogan is so legit though. Why? Because he's. I mean, think what has he done?
Yeah, great question, right? What has he done that serves the greater, society? And I don't mean the greater good, like what the Jesuits promote. I mean the real deal. Like, what does it do to promote betterment? Like I said, okay, with controlled opposition, they do spit truth, but they also lead you down paths to nowhere. That's why all I said in that post simply was to just take it with a grain of salt. Don't be fooled.
Exactly.
A lot of people hear 2 or 3 good things from these people and then they get hooked. Little do they know Joe Rogan's involved in a whole Black History Month shaming
That's
ritual
what I'm
right
saying,
now.
man.
You know, like people don't know and they just stick, Joe Rogan said ivermectin and he had Robert Malone on. Dude, you're the shill. You're the controlled opposition. You're just trying to call it. You think everything's controlled opposition. I'm like, you need to fucking chill and calm down because you're freaking out over a fucking post that's telling the truth, man. And the truth is these guys are controlled opposition. They
like
don't
when
act.
I like years ago, man, when I used to listen to Joe Rogan, I used to think I was like, oh, okay, this guy he's he's speaking some truth, but that's all. It's just like there's no action behind it. It's just nothing but just talk, And this the same thing with Alex Jones, man. I mean, it's just a lot of these guys. It's so obvious that they're shills because first of all, they don't get into. They only take you so far. They don't get into certain topics and they won't touch on it, which again, it makes you wonder why not.
Yeah.
Like, how come David Icke or Alex Jones are not speaking on gematria? How come Joe Rogan is not speaking on gematria? Supposedly Joe Rogan is aware, at least yeah, exactly. They don't even mention the Jesuits.
Here, let's look at this clip because it's going to replay right now.
Merci beaucoup. Est-ce que vous avez vos vaccins, vous autres? Oui, tous les deux, on a une seule dose. Ah oui? Puis est-ce que vous êtes d'accord, vous autres, avec la vaccination obligatoire? Oui. Oui? Oh. Ah oui, hein?
Wow. On dirait que je les ai drillés, Julie.
Oui. Puis qu'est-ce qu'on devrait faire avec les gens qui ne veulent pas se faire vacciner?
On devrait appeler la police.
Ouh, oui.
S'ils n'ont pas leur vaccin, ça peut mettre beaucoup de personnes en danger. Fait que comme le gouvernement est en train de faire en ce moment, il faut leur couper petite chose à petite jusqu'à temps qu'ils se tannent et qu'ils se fassent vacciner.
En tout cas, on a des futurs politiciens à côté de nous. Merci beaucoup à tous.
Look at that. We have future politicians too. You see? You see how they program them, dude?
That's what I'm saying, dog. So yeah, those were the 2 last clips that I wanted to show you guys because I mean, like, what do you guys think of that, man? Like, that's disgusting. That is how Quebec is using the kids right now.
Because think about it, the kids are the future. So
that's what they said. Future. Yeah, future politicians right there too. The brainwashed are going to lead the blind, baby.
That's why with all these school shootings, these kids are going to grow up saying, "Oh man, we do need to get rid of guns," because they've been traumatized based off their childhood experience because of all these fucking propaganda and false flags and all these school shootings, and now they're going to grow up thinking that guns are not on their side when really guns are there to protect you from tyranny that is currently going on, but you're being blinded by them. So
yeah, man, it's really sad what they're doing to these kids. Denise Can I speak French? Fuck no, I'm sorry, I can't. They tried to teach us French in like fucking elementary and high school over here, and I hated it. And I can't lie, like, oh man, no, I won't go there. Anyways, it's a whole other story. But let me just say this about Quebec. Quebec is literally wants to be their own in Canada. Like for the longest time, Quebec has wanted to isolate itself from Canada and basically just be its own thing, own country, own everything. And because they're the predominantly French speaking ones. And like honestly, everybody's like, okay, fuck, do it. Like we don't care. Like fuck you guys, Quebec. That's kind of like the whole thing in Canada. Like if you ask a Canadian, it's like, oh, the damn Quebec people want to, have their own isolation. And just so people know, it's funny how they want to do that because the Jesuits have the strongest influence in where in Canada? Quebec. And why would they want to go separate? Kind of like how City of London or DC or Rome are all independent city states. So they would want to take their stronghold in Canada, being Quebec, and make it the same sort of format. Who knows? But yeah, man, the French are interesting. And
quick question: Canada is under the monarchs of UK, right?
Yeah, the British.
So technically, the Queen is still the Queen of Canada too, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's and then who's yes. Right? Realistically, yes. Technically, yes.
Interesting.
But then you got to ask. Well, then we know the answer to is who's the Queen run by, and that we know.
We know, man.
But no one asked that
Pope
question.
Francis.
They stopped there. Yeah, Quebec.
You know who I wonder, man. Or you know what I wonder? Where does Pope Francis get his orders from?
The Black Pope, and then
where does the Black Pope get it? Who's above the Black Pope?
And straight up higher entity. Because here's the thing.
Wait, so you mean like in the human form? You think Arturo?
No, it's beyond human shit, bro. This is okay. I don't like to get into that sphere of things because unfortunately, metaphysical is like we can't prove it. Like it's not like gematria where you can just be like, here, look.
Right? No, absolutely. Yeah, this is all speculation.
It is just speculation, but I think someone would be a fool to deny that the metaphysical is just real deal with the spirits. Because if you look at the history of St. Ignatius of Loyola, the first superior general, he claims to, see visions and see sightings of, Mary or Satan and basically talking to him and giving him this knowledge. And I mean, all the spiritual acts and stuff.
By the way, for the person who asked who's the Black Pope, that's Arturo Sosa, the superior general of the Jesuit order.
Yes, exactly. This is making me want to pull up a very cool cartoon.
Well, the reason why I even asked this question is just that I don't know. Like, I have a feeling that there's probably somebody, at least in a human form. Obviously, these people have huge connections with spiritual deities. There's no doubt about that. That's assisting them in their rituals. That's guaranteed. Again, I mean, I can't prove that, but I mean, that's the only thing that would make logical sense in my personal opinion. But at the same time, I do feel like there's somebody that is possibly above Arturo Sosa and the Pope who is still in the Jesuit fraternity, but we will never probably know their name or what they look like. That's my guess. And again, I can't prove any of this.
People say the Gray Pope or like the Orsini family, the Black nobility.
See, that's what I'm saying. Something
like
that.
Black nobility came after the Jesuits. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. Again, yeah, we don't fortunately get to see all the things they want us to see. Again, even the Black Pope, she asked who's the Black Pope. I don't blame her because most people do not know who the Black Pope is.
Exactly.
And that's how it's meant to be. And I'm going to show you guys a perfect picture that really explains the two individuals. Give me a sec here. I almost have it. There it is. Got it. All right. So check this out. I've shown this before. Great comic. Highly recommend people checking out Jack T. Chicks comics. I'm going to pull it up right now on your screen for you. It is a comic written by, he was a Christian, and he wrote these way back, and basically these comics were discussing the Jesuits and his perspective on the Jesuits and at that present time. So take a look at this. You have the White Pope. Oh, God. There it is. Thank God I let go back quick. You have the White Pope. Before the world, he appears to run the Roman Catholic system. All attention is focused on him. All world leaders come to kiss his ring, to pledge allegiance to him, but he's not the one who runs the show. Then it
That's what
goes
I'm
on to
saying.
say exactly, right? And then look, you see puppet on strings, and then you have the other Pope, the Black Pope, the supreme general of the Jesuits, controls the entire church system, including so-called non-Catholic secret societies and world politics, and will oversee the coming Inquisition for his master, the Prince of Darkness. So this is what I mean about like who's the Prince of Darkness.
Wait,
This is a metaphysical.
is this from what's his name's comic?
Not
Alberto Rivera, is this his comics?
It's
Or-
from the guy who wrote the comic titled Alberto
Oh,
about
okay,
his
okay,
life.
okay,
Yeah.
okay, got you.
Yeah. So the guys, again, I can't stress enough. Like, look. Here, let's read this one. I've shown this before, but I love it because it explains it. So you see this, this damning image of this man being burned at the stake, and it goes on to say, every Jesuit is also in its power. He is taught to say, for the greater glory of God, in Latin, ad merum de gloriam, which is used to justify any atrocity he might be ordered to carry out. He is a soldier, always on standby, never allowed a thought of his own, aka mind control, brainwashed.
When you said burned at the stake right now, it just came to my head like steak, meat.
Yeah, man. How you like it? Medium rare, beyond. But yeah, and guys, check this comic out. It's so crazy, man. I love reading these comics. They're just so
I
fascinating.
think they give him some well done, dude. Well done.
Look at this. Here is a glimpse of the havoc these guys have caused, starting civil wars, assassinating presidents and dictators, World War I, World War II. Jesuit father Stampfil helped Hitler write Mein Kampf, which is still a bestseller in the Muslim community.
In the Muslim community, huh?
That's interesting.
Wow, that is interesting.
Modern communism tried to stop Israel from becoming a nation, which is, again, mind you, these were written a while ago. And the Jesuits despise Israel and want Jerusalem for the white pope. This is true. In their oath, the Jesuits literally despise the Jews, like literally. And that's why I think, honestly, they're being forced to take all the doses with Pfizer and have that contract. The government in Israel have a big contract, and they're getting like 4th and 5th doses, like just rolling out, super fast. I think there's a reason for why those people are dealing with that. But yeah, man, Ignatius of Loyola, it says in this comic too, it talks about his, connection to the devil, and I'm trying to find the slide here. So it was very interesting.
I don't know, man. I just feel like if
it's somewhere in there.
I just feel like there has to be a person or a group of people who is even above the Black Pope that we'll never know the name of, never know the face of. You know what I mean? Because like Arturo Sosa, I mean, you can easily look him. I feel like there's somebody behind him.
So you still think it's like you don't think like. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, I'm sure there is.
Obviously, they're behind. I mean, I'm not, again, in no way am I saying that Arturo Sosa and the Jesuits are not behind us. Obviously,
no. That's not what I think you're saying either. No, but I'm just saying, like, are you thinking like, what about like? I know we can't prove it, but honestly, man, I really think it's very metaphysical. Beyond those guys, I swear it's like there is others. I'm sure there are others that we just won't get the names of, etc. But I think those guys are all dealing with it.
I put it to you like this, right? It's like you go inside a McDonald's franchise. It's like you see the managers, right? Which is like Pope Francis and Arturo Sosa, but you'll never see like the franchise owner. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. And that way, yeah, I'm sure there is an element to that why we see the black.
And then above the person who takes orders, or the person who gives orders to Pope Francis and Arturo Sosa, I'm pretty sure above them there's of course a spiritual deity behind that. Because the way these guys perform and achieve or fulfill their rituals, it's very hard for me to believe that they don't have the assistance of a spiritual power.
Yeah,
because it's too perfect, man. It's almost magic. It really is.
Yes, 100%, man. I agree. I think there's just beyond the human there's a higher entity that's not so positive whatsoever. Where is it getting its energy from? Some say reptilian, some say Saturn. Fuck.
I don't know. I don't know about reptilian.
Saturn's very convincing. Saturn,
yeah, but reptilian. I don't know.
Reptilian, I don't know. I'm not leaning so much on that one, but Saturn energy and stuff.
It's hard for me to believe the whole reptilian thing.
Saturn has a
possible?
very
It's possible.
relevant, you
Yeah.
know, example as to why it would lead to darkness
And they
etc.
worship. It's all darkness. It's all evil.
In the Roman
negative
Greek
energy. That's all
cultures.
it is, man.
Yeah. So, yeah, man. But that's pretty much all I think I got. And I don't know about you, man, but what do you think?
Well, 3.5 hours, man. I think we presented a lot. I pretty much covered all I had to. I don't know if Jay's still in the chat. If Script, if you got time, we can let him hop on, speak his piece.
If Jay's around and wants to chat up for a little bit, we can kind of do what we did last time, run it up to like maybe the 4-hour mark if Jay's around. But yeah, I'm just gonna run through the chat too and see how everybody's doing. Again, much love to everybody holding it down. 60 people, 3 hours, 37 minutes in. Again, that's love. Live or archive too for the ones who are gonna catch this later. Make sure you're smashing that like button. I feel like a true YouTuber. Smash that like button.
Smash that like button indeed.
But yeah, man, definitely do that because again, it's not because it feeds ego or it helps us feel cool. It's nothing like that. It really comes down to you like this video, it's going to pop into someone's suggestion box who searches things alongside what we're talking about. You know, they're already on that path. When you hit that like button, it's only further allowing someone else to join you.
YouTube is hearing this and be like, oh, hell no.
I know, right? Now they're like, oh, reroute. You know? Oh, you know what? How could I forget? You know what? There is something that's a funny way to close this out, and it's very short. But we mentioned Project Veritas. And Project Veritas, again, independent alternative media, from what I understand, and run by a guy named like James O'Keefe. And they go around basically, you know, hard pressing on the field journalism regarding like, you know, COVID-19 or any big topic that's kind of happening right now. And I got to show you this clip of them running down on a lady who works for Pfizer, and she was I think it was Pfizer, but yeah, she's talking about how she doesn't want info about the vaccines coming out, like certain info about like fetal cells and the vaccines, and then they caught up with where she lived and pulled up on her. And I got to show you guys this.
Damn, they pulled up on her like that?
There's 2 videos. Maybe there's this one's fucked up too.
Shit.
They pulled up on her, man. Fuck, where was it? Bear with me, guys. I'm gonna find it for you. Okay, I found one that's worth watching right now because that one's a bit longer, but it's actually a very interesting clip. Sorry guys, bear with me. These guys post a lot of shit.
Man. Take your time.
What the fuck's the name?
Shai says it's the beast in darkness. Darkness is an illusion, and the beast has many names and faces. All comes down to that. It's beyond 3D.
Yeah, factual. Well said. I like the way that was written. I found the clip, by the way, so let me run that up. It's literally a minute long, and here I'll show the clip. So again, this is Project Veritas, and it is the Pfizer Senior Director of Worldwide Research, Vanessa Gelman, runs from Veritas questioning. Check this out, man. This stuff's some interesting stuff. And again, background, this lady, Vanessa Gilman, basically was being asked by another employee, apparently by the name of Melissa Streckler or something, to say like, hey, should we mention that there was like fetal cells used in the testing of the vaccines? And then Vanessa goes on to say like, no, I don't think the media
Better watch your words, Script. Watch your words.
It is what it is, because that's what they talk about. And
YouTube's gonna be like, y'all ain't gonna be talking about nothing next week.
Damn right. We'll see about that too with the U. But anyways, look at this. Let's run the clip. So yeah, she was going on saying, you know, let's not bring that to the media's attention. So these guys said, hey, we're gonna pull up on you and ask why you didn't want to bring it up. So let's watch the video.
Hey, Vanessa. Vanessa Gelman. I'm a reporter with Project Veritas.
Vanessa Gelman, who works in Washington, D.C., is Senior Director of Worldwide Research. From Vanessa Gelman.
From the perspective of corporate affairs, we want to avoid having the information on the fetal cell line floating out there. We believe that the risk of communicating this right now outweighs any potential benefit that we could see, particularly with general members of the public who may take this information and use it in ways we may not want it out there.
Yes, why did you send emails telling Pfizer employees not to report that you guys were using fetal cell lining, miss? What else are you hiding from the public? Miss, what else are you hiding from the public? The public needs to know. Well, there you have it. We wanted to ask her a few questions. She broke out into a sprint. We really think that the public needs
Script,
to know
she
what
look like she's running the
fetal cell
McDonald's,
line
dude.
emails. And,
Yeah, man. I mean that
She's wanting to get that land, air, and sea burger, man.
that Earth, Wind, and Fire, Land, Wind, Sea. Man, what type of name is this?
I mean, did you see the way she's running, dude? If she would have lost a few pounds, she probably could have outrun him. The
She coulda
cameraman
got
didn't even
away.
look like he was running, and he still caught up to her.
Bro, I swear the guy was speed walking and caught up to her. No lie, he literally
She's over,
speed
here,
walked.
she's over here sweating and shit.
She was terrified. Like,
she gets inside the house, gets her Gatorade, gets the towels. Whew, what a workout!
how hectic is that, man? She really got pulled up on.
Did
Again,
you see the way she ran up them stairs?
oh god, she was dreading having to do that. She was like, "Oh, I hate this part. I usually walk slowly, but now I'm getting chased."
Oh, man.
Okay, so check this out too. Here's another clip. I'm gonna end it with this clip of clinical. Here, sorry. I'll just show it. I'm not even gonna talk about it. Same people, and this is from another video from Project Veritas. Check this out.
I'm not for it. You're not for it? No. I told you I'm not. You're not for the vaccine? No. Well, what do you work for? I said that it's a fact of life. I'm not doing vaccine work. I do other work. But you work for who? Pfizer? Yeah, but I do other. I don't do their vaccine work. But you work for Pfizer, though. Yeah, I've worked for Pfizer for 20 years. But you're not for the vaccine? In any way? I'm not for it or against it. But you don't, do you think it's dangerous? I'm amazed that they were able to get the data that they got in such a short time. Exactly. So I'm skeptical of the science. So I do this for a living, and I know how long it takes to get the real data. And I'm skeptical of how fast they go. You're skeptical of how fast Pfizer was able to get all of them. All of them. They got the. So you work for Pfizer, you still think that they got the data way too fast? I didn't want to get vaccinated. You didn't want to get vaccinated at all? I had no choice. You had no choice? Why do you say that? That's so scary. If I wanted to live my life, you had no choice. I mean, of course I had a choice. Of course I had a choice. But if I wanted to have some normal semblance of my previous life, I really did. It is. You are forced to basically get vaccinated. Pretty much. You're forcing the educated class. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, the government is doing everything they can to make it impossible if you're college educated or whatever and you're not vaccinated. But the government's going to, if you don't get it. And I think it's terrible, but we're out of power. And you work for what?
Why does he say we're out of power?
Work for Pfizer. I've worked there for 20 years. By the way, I take this.
Here, I'll let it ride out, and then I'll give some commentary.
You take Pfizer's money? Yes. And they're not telling me what to do. I take their money. And they're one of like 30 companies I work with. By the way, I will tell you, drug companies in general are up, and I'm one of the few people that actually gets to take drug company money. Since you know how hard that is to do, not have them take your money, like insurance or whatever, I take their money. And they pay me a lot of money. So you do shit for that, which we do, and we don't lie, cheat, or anything. We tell them 100%. You take this thing, your arm falls off, you grow hives, you're infertile. We tell them that, and the government.
And here's a script just to go along with the video you just played. I gotta show this from here. Let me share this, and again here, let me try to share it real quick. This is directly from CNB. What is it? CNBC. This tweet is from December 17th, 2020. You can't sue Pfizer or Moderna if you have severe COVID vaccine side effects. The government likely won't compensate you for the damages either. Boom.
Yeah, I mean, again, just question, why?
This is directly from the horse's mouth. So
If it's so safe and effective, why can't they reassure you that they'll
yeah,
cover you?
exactly.
I don't know. That to me is fishy, but I guess
But
to you
then
guys,
it's forced. It's forced at the same
not
time.
you
See,
guys,
and
but
people don't get people don't get what's going on. I mean, if they're forcing this, like if it was like you know, it's not mandatory. It's just recommended. Okay, cool. But then they're making it mandatory, and at the same time, if you get injured, you can't even sue them.
I mean, come on, man. Come on. It's sad. It's sad what's happening, guys. And I think we've all had enough. I think we've all are just fed up with this bullshit new normal reality that they're trying to shove in our faces. And I mean, guys, honestly, you know, the best one could do in this time is truly, because people always ask for solutions, and I mean we're just guys on the internet trying to, you know, talk it out. But realistically, solutions are to not comply to the best of your ability. I mean, you know, take off
Stop
your
acquiescing. That's it. Just stop complying.
that's it, really. I mean, it really comes as simple as that. I mean, it's hard, obviously, to do, but I mean, the act itself is simple. I mean, no one forces you to put the diaper on; you put it on. So, I mean, again, it's everything is a choice in life. No one forces you to line up at the clinic and take, but I mean, you drove yourself there. No one forces you to get a burger and support these companies. You drove yourself there. You bust yourself there. You did whatever. So, like, we all have a choice. Life's all about choices. Make the better choice. Don't let us end up like this dystopian city you see in front of us, because this is what they're pushing for. Very hard, man. Very fucking hard. Chips in your arm, in your head. They want it everywhere. They want it everywhere. They want it in your food. They'll do whatever it takes. Clearly, you can see they'll do whatever it takes. Yeah, stop getting a friggin' test. Oh my god. Like, seriously, like, like, just stop. Like, just stop. Just stop, man. It just overall, just stop feeding it. Stop drinking the Kool-Aid, man. Stop drinking the Kool-Aid. You had enough. You've had enough. Drink some water.
Yo, Script. Okay, so I'm starting to see this trend take off a lot bigger than it already was. Have you seen these digital fridges at these corner stores or grocery stores? It's like you know how like the fridge to get your sodas, your waters, Gatorade, whatnot. And instead, like you know how usually right now it's just a glass door. It's just a glass door, right? Have
Yeah.
you seen the new ones where it's just all digital? It's not like a real. It's not glass. It's just all digital, and it's like you press up here. Let me see if I can try to find it. But man, I'm seeing these everywhere now, and what's crazy is they have cameras at the top, and they're able to lock the door out on you. So why are they? You got to ask yourself, why are they implementing these?
Guys, remember 2030 says you'll own nothing and be happy. And again, with this type of technology, how will you own it if they can lock you out of your door? And actually, here, speaking of that, Amazon, they sell this door this doorknob that you can put on your like room door. So like, you know, you can lock it and set a code, and it's electronic through your phone, and that just avoids people getting into your room. And I mean, like, again, like things like this, the more we incorporate smart tools into our homes, it'll be inevitable before they can
Have you
pull
seen this?
a George Orwell. What's this?
It's not just Google or Facebook. The freezer aisle is ad targeting you now. Look, Walgreens is having this. CVS is having this. Like, look at the fridge. It's just nothing but like digital icons of drinks. And there's a camera up top. Man, I'm trying to find a video because there was a video that I saw that really shows how this works. Hold on, let me try to find it.
Oh, good. Take your time. Take your time.
Man, I gotta find this.
Yeah. Yeah, man, we're almost touching that 4 hours too, man. So again, I really do appreciate everybody holding it down still. Really, really. But yeah, guys, let's not let it get there, man. Because again, like it's only getting like worse, man. Like honestly, it just feels like every day, you know, we wake up, we hear news that like mandates are just getting pushed even harder and harder. Pokemon, no, I didn't see this. Vanguard and Black Rock. Yeah, man, I am aware about these two companies and their power that they have, but I do want to look a lot more on them as well. So yeah, you dropped the link, so here, I'll go save that link and check that out actually after. Neo's just looking for a video, guys, in case you're curious what's happening here. And by the way, Jay, if you want to hop on for a few moments and chat it up with us, feel free. Or else we'll do it another live. It's up to you. Let us know. And then what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was looking for that link. Let me see this link. Interesting. All right, my man Pokemon. I'm gonna check out this link after. I'm curious to know more about those two companies. But
I found a video. Hold on.
Oh yeah, by the way,
God,
guys.
it's so frustrating doing this shit. Hold up.
As a reminder,
hold it down, script, real quick. Hold it down.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, Jay, I gotta send you the link. But yeah, as a reminder, social medias, YouTube, be sure to subscribe, and also on our other platforms as well. Make it nice and easy, so you know you're following the right account or whatever it may be.
God damn it. YouTube is so frustrating, dude.
Oh, it's all good, man. It's all good. I'm just reading through the chat. Yeah, man, the social credit score, guys. Yeah, exactly. Like, do you want to live in a world where you have to scan a QR code to do everything? Like, it's just crazy because, like, literally 2019, we could all go to the restaurant, go to the movies, go to the gym, just walk in. At most, for the gym, you scan your gym pass, which is pretty normal. But I mean, to go and have to not only then scan your gym pass, but also proof that you're quote unquote healthy, I guess. Like, where are we going, man? Yeah, like, and then now people are like, oh, I don't care, I feel safer. But you know what? The reality is, we discussed this earlier in other lives, which is people they've been feeling special and rewarded for taking the poke. So now they get to show their little checkered board QR code to be like, yeah, I'm special, right? I listened, so I get to do this. You don't. And if you take away that specialness from them, then I mean that kind of loses the allure of taking the poke. And that's why they're keeping the whole shindig up, because I mean that's what keeps people in the stupid trance state. So unfortunately, we got to break those people out of it, and they're the stubborn ones. And if they remain the majority, we're gonna head up into the world that you see before your eyes right there. Very dystopian, dark, cloudy, technocratic world.
Well, I did find a video. It's probably not the one I was looking for, but fuck it, it's only 30 seconds.
30 seconds, man. Someone said he found the video you were talking about.
Oh, he did?
Schizo. Definitely link it if you know what it is.
Yeah, if you do, because I did find one. It's not really the one I was looking for, but I think it'll do. But pretty much, so this is the fridge, right? It's all digital, and there's a camera up top, which kind of, and they said the door can lock itself automatically. So again, with this whole, you can't, without the vaccine, you can't buy and sell. Could this potentially be where the future is heading in a few years? So check this out.
Wow. Wow.
And you see there's cameras at each one.
Where's the camera?
Right
at the
hold
top?
on, let me go back. It's right there. You see it?
Yeah, at the top. Yeah. Wow, man.
At each door. So what if it's like you got to scan something for the door to open? What if you got to scan your vaccine passport for the door to open?
That's what it is. Restrict access to basic needs, man. Just like that little girl said, get the unvaccinated till they submit.
But yeah, if you guys do find the video out there, there's another video where this guy, he shows how the doors automatically lock itself. He shows how the camera works, and it went into much more depth. But maybe YouTube probably scrubbed it off. But But yeah, that was the idea of the video.
That's very unfortunate, man. That's scary where we could see that heading to if they enable that across all stores. And I mean, guys, just keep your eyes open. One day you could be in your grocery store, and next thing you know, you see a technician midday just doing an upgrade on a door, and you're like, what's that? Next thing you know, one of those. And again,
and these are everywhere, like at your local Walgreens. I mean, they're slowly implementing it. Not all Walgreens has it right now, but some you'll find it. Like I heard there's some Walgreens in Florida that have this, in St. Louis. So they're slowly putting them into Walgreens, CVS.
And they also have those carts, those self-checkout carts in
exactly
grocery stores, you know, so you can like do it all from the cart. And again, they're heading to the digital world, so just take heed to it. Try to not take part of it as much as you can, although, you know, there is benefits to it. There's more downsides, it seems. So, you know, shit, man. Just fuck. I don't know. All I could say is, you know, just keep your eyes open and stay focused on, you know, what the bigger picture is, which is exposing the enemy.
Man, we gotta do something. We gotta stand up, because we can't just sit back and watch this go down, you know.
I mean, realistically, people are trying to, you know, say people are trying to speak up, but I mean, it doesn't feel like the voice is getting heard, man. Jay, what's going on, man?
What's on?
It's chilling, bro. We're 4 hours.
Tired.
Yeah, man. It's a long one, bro. It's a long one, man.
It finally let you in without any issues, huh?
Nah, it took me a while to join at first, because it was doing that shit. It was talking about, you know, the mic and all that stuff not working and shit like that.
Okay.
What's going on with you, man?
Good to have you in here, man. What's good? What's up?
Nothing much, man. Nothing much. I just been trying to make some more moves with the music and shit like that.
Okay.
I've been connecting with some different people and shit.
That's what's up. How's that been going?
Shit. Really, really not too great. I'm not gonna lie, but at least I'm trying. So.
And that's what matters too, man.
I just want to say something real quick, because if you want to be strategic about the shit and trying to get people to resonate with the message, some of us have to switch up our rhetoric. And there's a reason why you know, and the reason is, you know, I'm not gonna like try to talk like a certain way or nothing like that. Anyway, I just give, you know, stuff to you straightforward, but you want to meet people, you know, at the level that they're at. You know, you might not, I don't think you want to start off, you know, talking to somebody who's new to this. It's like, because you got to understand, people have been programmed to just automatically laugh when they hear certain phrases, right? They've been programmed to automatically not take you serious when they hear you say certain things. So you might not, you don't want to start with, oh, the Jesuit cabal, you know, they're bringing the new world order, and that's immediately going to make a lot of people just cut you off.
Absolutely.
Even though that's literally what it is, you got to understand, people have been programmed to not to hear that shit and go like, oh, so you don't want to start off like that when you talking. That's why you never hear me say shit like that when I'm decoding in my videos and when I do stuff like that, because you want to meet people at the level that they're at. You don't want to start off, because that's going to be like the stereotypical, you know, phrase that people are like used to hear. Oh, he's talking about the cabal and new world order, just another conspiracy theorist. You don't want to, you know what I'm saying? So that's something I want to throw out there, because you got to understand, it's not just about having the right idea. It's not just about you being the smart. A lot of people think just because they're the smartest person in the room, people are going to listen to them. No, bro. It's all about what people have been programmed to take serious, is what people have been programmed to do and believe in. These people have control of literally the culture of everything. They program people to not take you serious when you say certain shit. So you don't want to like literally fall into the trap.
No, I agree 100%. Yeah, absolutely. Because you do got to meet people with where they're at. And if you come up there dropping all this Jesuits and all that, I mean, if they get deeper into it and they get more curious and they start to ask more questions, I mean, you could slowly introduce them to the topic of the Jesuits and who's behind this. But yeah, no, I definitely agree with everything you just said, man. Absolutely.
Yeah, like exactly. Like you gotta go in, slow and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go in easy and shit like that. Just treat it, treat it as, I won't even.
No, you're absolutely right, man. Because you got to think about the masses, man. Their IQ points are pretty low. Most of them, at least. Not all, but yeah. Did
y'all read the comments on that video of the two? What was it? The Bane 22.
Desmond Bane?
Like, nigga, bro,
people
are so dumb, bro.
Goofy.
Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Oh, like there was somebody who posted in the comments, they were like, "Oh, this is like a huge ritual," and then somebody responded was like, "Nah, this is just a big ass coincidence, LOL."
Yeah, I know, big ass coincidence, right?
I'm like, bro, what?
What's
he
the
said
phrase
in the fucking
that they
caption,
say?
bro? He literally said, "Oh yeah, using English," and I'm surprised that they would even say that shit. I'm surprised that Clutch points. I didn't even think they would say that shit. But there's people saying a bunch of dumb shit like, "Oh, he has 2 eyes and two arms, 2 legs." Like, nigga, what? And then somebody commented was like, "Oh, he has 2 balls as well," with the fucking mind blowing emoji. I'm like, niggas is fucking stupid, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Goofy ass people, man. See, that's the problem,
bro. What the fuck?
Yep, everything's a coincidence. I mean, do you know how crazy?
Nigga, the fucking name on his jersey, Bane 22. Like, come on, like
222 days after his birthday.
Like they gotta put the 22.2. It was 222 days after his birthday too.
Yeah, it was 222 days birthday. Yep.
I didn't even know that.
Again, right? They say it's easier to fool people than it is to convince them that they have been fooled, man. And like that phrase is just. It's perfect,
very
man.
Powerful. It is.
It's so perfect because it's like, wow,
and
man.
I feel like it's especially in regards to like the especially in regards to like the black community and shit like that or stuff like that. And I don't even want to say like the black community, but like I feel like it's especially in regards to like black people because we have such a history because of the type of history that we have in this country. It's not it's easier to get us emotionally riled up on certain things and like trying to show people like trying to show those people like trying to show like my people and shit like, yo, like this shit really not like how they said it was or it was really this type of way. It's hard. You know what I'm saying? It's hard. It was easier to get them emotionally involved and then like break them out of that program that they have so many of us stuck in. Like
exactly, I agree. 100%.
I seen you talk about now, like, and again, like you remember how I talked about how we all talked about like the nursery rhyme Tiger, the nursery rhyme Catch a Tiger by a Toe. It started off with Catch a Nigger by a Toe.
Yep.
And again, you guys know the character Tigger. See, I always thought of this shit as a child. I just made a video about this because I was talking about Tiger and Black history, Tiger and Black people. And the celebrity Tiger Woods. But again, remember the character off of Winnie the Pooh and the character Tigger. Like, what does that sound like to you?
Yep, nigger.
And then when you know that Tiger was the word that was used to replace the N word.
Yep.
And you already know that Disney has a racist past of mocking you. Disney is racist. They put all types of subliminal shit in you in the cartoons. I mean. To mock you, like you just see straight through this shit.
That's why it blows my mind how people come here and say like this is all just organic. There's no way. Why would the universe mock African Americans?
Well, again, the everybody hates Chris example that we showed earlier. Is
exactly.
That shows you that it's not organic. Like we're clearly being fucked with, bro. Like
number 42.
But you know, like it's like they had to tell you that the King Super shooting lasted 58 minutes and King Supers equals 58.
Yep.
The 56% more contagious strain of coronavirus. Like we're clearly being fucked with. Clearly, there's people who know about this code and are using this to mock us. Like it's not They told you that OJ Simpson was called a nigger 42 times. Like, who's counting that shit, bro? And then today, you know, not today, but yesterday, Joe Rogan, the 24, used the N-word 24 times. I mean, come on, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Like there ain't no fucking way. Then the Tessica Brown shit. And then the fact that they changed birthdays and shit, they changed fucking
exactly.
That shows you that this shit is being done on purpose because it's the did the fucking universe come in and fucking did the gods nigga come in and fucking change all this shit on Google? Did the fucking you know what I'm saying? Like
that's
what the fuck?
I'm saying, man. Doesn't make any sense if this is all
Make any fucking sense, bro.
What you guys talking about, bro?
And people were like commenting like on my video where I went over like them changing like the Regina King birthplace and changing the death date of her son, because y'all don't know he actually committed suicide on his birthday. Like last weekend, I made a video about all the suicides and shit.
Right.
And every platform said he died on January 19th, the same day as his birthday. Yep. But now when you look it up, it's January 21st. But they said January 19th at first. It was January 19th everywhere. And people was coming in and was talking about, maybe it's just the Mandela effect. If it was the Mandela effect, you wouldn't still be able to look up old articles of them saying she's from Cincinnati or you know, you wouldn't be able to look up, Travis Scott celebrates his 29th birthday on April 29th or April 30th, 2021, whenever his birthday was. But the point is, in 2021, his birthday didn't come back around yet. So how the fuck is he 30 years old right now?
Exactly, man. I even found a tweet that
that's not the Mandela effect, because if it was the Mandela effect, you wouldn't be able to do that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? The Mandela effect is like a retcon. It's like a retcon in life. But this shows that stuff is being manipulated and being changed.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly, man. I think that was very well put, because people don't realize that we are witnessing Kabbalah and magic being used before our very eyes, and I think they use this magic to allow them to again dictate how like lost and misguided we are, and untuned with what they're on, what frequency they're on. And
I really think they really just like, I think one of the biggest things for them is just they just really like seeing what they can get away with.
I agree.
That's what I mean. Like, okay, the 4259, right?
But I really think this is. I don't even think this is like a. I don't even think this is like something that's like serious for them. I don't even think that. I think this is something that they
get a laugh out of.
I think they just love laughing at people, bro. Like the New York Jets having the first Muslim coach and shit like that.
I agree.
They just they just like laughing at people.
It's riddles, yeah.
Like giving us Donald Trump and Joe Biden as presidential candidates, and look at those dumbass niggas, they still went out and voted. We gave them the worst two candidates and they still taking this shit serious.
Yeah, everybody was saying
in
like
fact,
the lesser of two
we see the highest voter turnout in history. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, everybody's saying the lesser of two evils. It's like, why vote then? Like,
that shit is fucking retarded, bro.
People just are so.
Did y'all see, bro? Did y'all see that? Did y'all see the fucking? I made a video. I reacted to his video. His video on Zach Decode Your Reality. People were asking me to react to it in the live stream. The video Decode Your Reality made about Zach, bro. What the fuck was that, bro? Like,
is Decode Your Reality Logan? Is that him?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Y'all can react to the video that I already react to. It just go to Gematria Effect. Just go to this.
What did he say?
In Gematria Effect Decode.
It's just like
it was like
Zach and shit.
He was trying to show how like it was like Zach is being used like organically. He may have said some things that I thought that I might agree with, but like I just.
Oh, is this with the whole Joe Burrow shit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I did see that one. Wait,
and Zach was
but Zach he counted every word.
He was like he flipped to the page because Zach had posted a picture of the book 213 and stuff like that, and how you know the page 213, how he's going to the Super Bowl on 213.
Yeah.
And how that was like a little organic side. And I don't disagree that there's an organic side to this. Like I said, my full name equals 322 in Gematria, and I was born on 322. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I think there is an organic side to this shit, but
Well, like, okay, for that guy, right? Just think about it like this, as simple as this. Like,
Wait, what the
is
fuck?
Zach is Zach okay? Like, sure, there's could be numerical
Yo,
connections.
something happening
but
with
is
your voice.
oh, okay? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but something's wrong with your voice.
All right, Neo, can you hear me, or is it
Yeah,
just him?
I can hear you. I mean, I don't notice a difference.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it might just be you, Jay.
Maybe it's something that I fucking. Maybe it's something wrong with my shit.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't notice a difference. I
What
don't
the
know.
Yeah, I'm listening
Why
to it
did
on the thing, but it sounds pretty normal to me.
Now it's back. Now it's back normal again. I don't know what the fuck that was. What were you
Yeah.
saying?
No, I was just saying that like Zach doesn't have any like actual connections to the NFL league or being paid by them or etc. that we know of. So I mean, like, like you know, what I mean, like, so why are we like I mean, sure, like you can sure if he has certain numbers that just I'm sure you can find that in another person, like you know,
But
you
but
go,
that's
oh
what I'm
wow, this
saying. It's
person
like they don't.
lines up with it. Oh,
They'll,
this
they'll
person lines up with it, but that doesn't
here's my
matter.
thing. Here's my thing.
Doesn't
They'll
matter.
say, oh, well, this person's being used. See, this shows that there's an organic side to the code, and then they reach like hell, like they reach so much, and they're like, see, this shows
They're
that
adding
this is
A
organic,
in
and that's
front of
not even. It's
things
not
and
even
like
nothing there. Like,
yeah, it's just
like what he did in the video, like, bro, this dude copied and pasted all of he copied and pasted all of page 213, leading to the first time Zach uses Joe Burrow. He's like, oh, if you go to this page and you copy and paste all the words until Zach says Joe Burrow for the first time, you get 1037 words. And what the fuck else he say? He brought up barium on the periodic table. He was like, see, barium has the number 137 on it, and you know, just take the 0 out, 1037. But you see how it's number 56 and it's Super Bowl 56. But where the fuck did this barium come into play at?
Yeah, see,
and then he was like using that to say, well, see, look, this is an organic. Like, there's nothing there, bro. There's nothing there. You're like reaching. Like, you're reaching. Why wouldn't you copy and paste the entire book all the way until it got to Joe Burrow instead of just? But you know, you did the page, and then you're.
I don't get is why he brings in the periodic table. What does the
that was really random.
Have anything?
That's what I'm saying. Like, where does the periodic table come into play? And then he like, I'm not trying to hate on this dude. I'm like confused. Like, why this? There's really not nothing here. Like, it's just
like there's so much actually happening in the reality, but you're decoding. I don't know, man. That's why I didn't want to watch the video. That's why I just asked you what happened, because I didn't care.
Well, yeah, that was the fucking video. And then he was like,
I just knew it'd be some foolish.
And then Zach was talking to him and shit like that. Zach was talking to him on if you watch his last live stream, Zach called in and they were like getting into like a debate or whatever. But it's like it was just a pointless conversation to me, because it's like there's no
organic,
point,
right?
You said what?
Logan thinks it's all organic, right?
Well, he's saying that like it's kind of hard to explain where exactly he's coming from, but it's not even that he just thinks that's all organic. He's just saying like, well, he's saying that everything is being controlled by like the universe and stuff like that. And I don't disagree to an extent that a lot of this is organic,
right?
And that maybe this is the code of the universe, and that people have figured out, you know, this code and shit like that. And he agrees, or he doesn't like argue against the fact that you know, there are people that are using this code on purpose. But I'm just confused. Like he doesn't go against that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I won't say that he thinks that it's all organic. He agree, but he does think that the universe is like, you know, he's saying that like if the Jesuits weren't like doing this, then there would be another group of doing this, because there needs to be a group of doing this, and that's set up by the universe. And that might be the truth. That might be the truth.
Universe put the Jesuits in the power that they're in.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't know, but you know, I don't think that's like, I don't think that's a fucking.
I don't think so, because the Jesuits are nothing but evil. I mean, then if that's
but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But he's saying like, you know, there was gonna meant to be somebody that was gonna come up and there's people that believe that there has to be good and bad, but
Well, nah, I disagree with that.
I'm not too sure on that, bro. Like, it's not like this.
Because if that's the case, then we don't even stand a chance. That means the universe is meant to just bring chaos and evil. If that's the case,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, but that's like kind of his position. But he agrees that like the shit is like planned out in terms of like agendas and shit. But it's still like how he proved it. Because he was like in an interview, he was like, yeah, man, I show how this whole COVID thing is planned out. When they first came out with the first case of CV in the US, I pointed out to how there was this element that was the 94th on the periodic table, and I'm like, but what does that connect with COVID though? Like, it's just like how some of these people prove their points. I don't understand. It's like you could have just showed like Seattle, Washington, 94, and all the 94 shit with Bill Gates, and that would have been like more concrete. That's what I don't understand. It's like it's like people want to. To me, I feel like people try so hard to prove shit in their own way that they don't just use the information. Like, they don't want to just use the information that will just show it as clear as day. They want to try so hard to prove shit in their own way, and it's like, okay, well, that doesn't even have as much substance as nowhere near as much substance as this other thing. That's what I feel like goes on, and then he got into talking. We gotta fucking get rid of this because I even see like conscious creators talking about this shit. We gotta get rid of this fucking belief of my truth. Like, what the fuck is my truth? There's no such thing as my truth. Like, what the fuck?
What you're saying about people trying to do their own their own thing is so true. I do see that a lot where people like I think the formula that we have using the 4 base ciphers, maybe bouncing out to use like Jewish or whatever here and there, English Sumerian, like the system is solid and it's consistent, and we've shown it episode after episode. And
then there's a lot of decoders. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry, no, I just want to say, like, yeah, there's a lot of decoders that will go very left field with it and be using certain different.
Like, did you see the video I made about Conscious X, bro? Like, did you see the fucking live stream? Oh my god, bro!
I seen a little bit of it. And it's
just
like, man,
god,
it's mind blowing the reaching that.
Yeah, like they make it look like such a joke, bro.
Because I think that what they want to do is they want to kind of have credit to their name, that like they're the one that like figured something out that no other true.
That's what I'm saying. That's what they want to do.
All the clout,
and they can get a whole bunch of
followers, and
that's what I'm saying. Ego has killed a lot of this so-called community, or whatever you want to call it. Ego has killed that shit. Because when I seen Zach record shit, when I seen Zach show shit, I was like, damn, I gotta share this because this is crazy. I wasn't like, oh no, let me also come out with something and let me also try to find something, myself, and because it's like that's it.
That's what I'm saying. He had a formula.
That's it. Like, there's nothing else. Like, if that's what they're doing, that's it. You can't find something else that's on the same level because that's what they're doing.
Exactly, man. No,
like, I don't understand this shit. Like, people be like, no, I'm gonna prove this shit in my own way. I'm gonna do my own thing, and then it's like they show shit and they don't even say anything at all.
Wait,
or
Jay,
they don't
real
even
quick.
prove shit nowhere near to the extent that they could have proved it if they would just put their pride aside, put their ego aside, and just share something, even if it came from somebody else before them.
Jay, real quick, is Conscious X that the same guy that says
That's a mask video.
Illuminati is Neo from the singer?
That's what the video I reacted to.
Yeah, he does mask.
He makes Gematria look like such a joke, man. Like, he was like, bro, oh my god, bro.
I didn't know he uses Gematria, actually.
Just watch the live stream I did, bro. Just watch the live stream I did on him, bro. Oh my god, bro.
I'm gonna check that out after, because
it's like it's so like I need people to understand, bro. Like, I need people to understand this shit, bro. Stop.
I feel you, man.
Arbitrarily connecting numbers, bro. Like, a lot of y'all do this shit. A lot of y'all fucking connect numbers. It's like, y'all, there's literally nothing there. You're just making Gematria look discreditable as fuck. Like, you're making this shit look goofy as hell.
Let me give you an example. On Instagram, right? I'll see people decode. You guys know me. I'm on Instagram, pretty active. I try to keep up with the news, and I stick to the formula, the 4 base ciphers, right? There's been a lot of suicides. Throughout the majority of these suicide stories, they all revolved around the 4 base cipher numbers of the word suicide.
Exactly.
And And the funny thing is I would see posts every now and then from other pages that do decodes, and they would I'm like, why aren't, like, long story short, they would not point out the obvious, which is the suicide numbers in each one of these headlines. They would always point out something else from a different cipher that I'm like,
that nobody fucking talks about. Like,
yeah, I'm like, what was the point of that? Like, why not talk about the suicides in the 34 and the 70 so you can build the pattern and then show evidence and be like, hey, here's 5 of them that all have the same numbers. What do you think of that? And instead, you're going around and using, well, oh, this one has 151, this one's 158 and satanic, and this one's 44 and counting it. It's like, what? Like, dude,
then like there were people who like made videos. There were people who made videos about like DMX and like Kobe Bryant's death. Like they would just straight up say, "Oh yeah, Kobe Bryant faked his death." And the only proof that they would show for that, they use gematria, and then they'd be like, "See, we write out death hoax, it equals 41." And I'm like, why not point out that his fucking name equals 41?
Exactly.
Like, what the fuck? Like, what are y'all doing?
I know.
Like,
and then
wow, bro. Like,
If that's the case, that means everybody that died at 41.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I say you can't use that. You can't use that line of thinking. You have to point out things that are specifically related to that person. Kobe Bryant dying at 41 is suspicious because his fucking name equals 41, not because death hoax equals 41. For one, that's a made up phrase in this obituary. You can't just say, oh yeah, 41. Death hoax before. That's illogical. That's illogical decoding.
Jay, let me ask you a quick question, because the way I learned gematria and how to decode what I would say is properly, and I think we all do it properly, and everybody who's speaking right now. And like, I read Zach's book, like not all of it, but I read quite a bit of his first book, and I ended up later on reading his second book a little bit into it as well. But that was what helped me, because I just read his decodes and then I watched his videos and I'm like, okay, so Zach looks for this, he looks for this, and he looks for this, he calculates this, this, and this. I was like, okay, that makes sense. And then I just did it and I was like, oh, okay, I'm starting to understand. Like, I see the pattern stacking up. So how is it that you got into it? Because the reason I asked this is because I feel like a lot of people, man, they like see like 2 or 3 of Zach's videos and they're like, okay, I get it. I just go to the calculator and I just start typing shit in. And like, dead ass, they don't read his book. They don't listen to the fact that he says, hey, go check out my book.
So
it's free.
true.
They don't, and then they're like, yo, Zach, I commented my name, I typed in my name, it equals 38. I'm gonna die tomorrow. Oh my god. What the fuck? And I'm like, bro, like, just read.
Like, nigga, chill the fuck. Like, it'll be people that call in the Zach show and they'll be like, I'm turning 67 this month and blood sacrifice equals 67. Do I need to go buy a pistol and get strapped? Like, nigga.
Exactly. So wait, how did you how did you learn it? How did you learn to decode and use the 4-base ciphers properly?
Honestly, I feel like it's like, I'm not trying to like be mean, but I mean, I guess whatever, like, sometimes you gotta call a spade a spade. I really feel like it all just it all just comes down to intelligence, because nobody had to like show me like, this is what you do. I just already got, like, I already understand. Like, I feel like if you're smart enough, you're already gonna understand that.
Wait. Did you read his book? Did you?
No,
like,
that's what I'm saying. I didn't read his book. But I understood the shit. Like, I didn't read his book or any. Honestly, I didn't read his book.
No, that's fine. That's fine. But
yeah, I just already understood, and that's why I feel like it's just an intelligence thing. Like, I feel like if you're just smart enough to understand that you can't just, what you say?
Are you talking about the fact that like you watched his videos, Zach's videos, and then you kind of just grabbed onto it, is what you're saying? Like, you just kind of like, oh, okay, I understand what he's doing. Is that what you mean by you just got it? Like, what do you mean? Like, how did you just get it? Like, how did you find it? Was it through Zach?
In terms of how to use it properly, I already understood that obviously it wouldn't make sense to just say that, anybody that dies at the age of 38 automatically was ritualistically sacrificed just because killing equals 38. Like, no, it has to be like a bigger, like, it has to be something that's like that's like specifically related to them. Like, that's what I'm saying. I feel like realizing that is just an intelligence thing. Like, you just have to be smart enough to understand that. I feel like a lot of people just get gematria. They just get gematria, and it's like they're not that bright. And that's just me being honest. They're not that bright. And they just using shit like that. But me, how I got into the gematria was the whole George Floyd thing. And I just saw how it was this big tribute to 9/11, and that was the first video that I got taken down on my channel before it got deleted. But it that I made, you know what I'm saying, because George Floyd equals 119, in gematria. That's the reflection of 9/11. They had to keep on saying that the knee was on his neck for 8 minutes and 46 seconds. And I seemed to be the only person in my family or anybody that I knew that was asking why did they have to keep reporting that, because it was a detail that didn't make any sense. And but when Zach, well, for one, I actually found the George Floyd 119 thing myself, because how I found Zach, it was still through the George Floyd thing, but how I always knew about gematria. Like I used to be like into that, like I guess conspiracy stuff, and I always knew about gematria, but I didn't realize, I thought it was irrelevant. I thought it was just, this old taboo stuff. That's what I thought it was. I didn't realize that it was being used until I found Zach's channel. You know what I'm saying? And I found him through Von 2 Cut, and he was showing all the 33 shit.
Yeah.
But he put me onto the calculator. He put me onto the gematria calculator. And I actually figured out the 846 thing by myself, because as soon as I found the calculator, I was still trying to figure out why they had to keep on reporting that the knee was on his neck for 8 minutes and 46 seconds. So I just typed in George Floyd's name, and I saw that equal 119. I was like, hold on, bro. Didn't the first plane hit at 846? And I looked it up, and I was like, yeah, of course it did. And then, if you look up when they scheduled, if you look up the day that George Floyd's first trial or his first court hearing was held on, like the first court hearing for the officers involved in this killing, you'll see that it was had on September 11th of 2020, the anniversary of 9/11. So I was like, okay, bro, his name equals the reflection of 9/11. And the knees on his neck for 8 minutes and 46 seconds, and the first plane hit at 846. Yeah, I put that together myself. I didn't even need, you know what I'm saying? I didn't even watch that from Zach. I just put that together myself.
Yeah.
And but all I needed to do was get the information from Zach, and it made sense to me already, because I already noticed how they were emphasizing numbers in news stories that didn't make any sense. So it automatically made sense to me, like, okay, they must be coding shit. There must be some type of code here, because I knew that the George Floyd thing was a setup. I just didn't know that they was like being this ritualistic with it.
Fair, man. That's interesting that you already had the background with like numerology, and or whether you
because I always knew about things like masonry and stuff like that, and I figured, like, just like how what Zach said, I figured that there had to be something with numbers, like with 9/11, because I wasn't born when 9/11 happened, but I would just remember being in class, and they would be like showing, how when you was in school and on the anniversary of 9/11, they'd always go over they'd always go over what happened on 9/11 and shit like that, like your social studies class. So that's what they would always do when I was in middle school and elementary school. And I just remember being a fucking kid, and I'm like thinking to myself, like, bro, it's weird that the fucking Twin Towers look like a big ass 11, and they get destroyed on the 11th day of the month. And then they tell you that the first plane to hit was Flight 11. And New York is the 11th state to join the US. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit is weird. Like, and then 9 + 1 + 1 is 11. So I was already figuring that shit out when I was in school. I just didn't say anything, because you know how niggas will be when you say 9/11 wasn't done by.
It's too emotional. Yeah,
they get fucking emotional. I just kept it to myself, but I knew that there had to be something going on with numbers. So that's why when I found things like gematria, and when I realized it was being used, it made sense. It made sense to me, and I already knew, like, for me, I already knew what to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I already knew, like, what it made sense. Like, I didn't need to see like a whole bunch of different examples, because I was already searching for why they were doing the certain things. You know what I'm saying? I was already searching for why they were putting numbers in the stories like this. I didn't just stumble across it. No, I was looking for answers, because I knew that George Floyd shit was fake. I knew it was a setup. I knew all that shit was being contrived. So that's why I was already searching, like, what the fuck are they doing for real?
That's interesting, man. That's really cool, because I think again, all of us are here for a reason, man. Like, literally, specifically here in this chat right now, because like, we all looking for answers, and all stumbled across this type of content. A lot of us being, connected through, I guess, Zach, you could say, and his work. And you had, like, I didn't have like I've seen numerology, like not gematria, but like okay, here's the only example of gematria I ever saw before I knew gematria, outside of like knowing 33 was a big number and yada yada, was the word Fox, like the Fox network, and how people would show the Pythagorean numerology of how Fox, like FOX, are all like reduced to 6. And it was like interesting there, and I was always like, oh, okay, interesting, like, you know, they're using Pythagorean numerology.
And it is just funny because, you know, I'm just remembering like, well, when I made that George Floyd video and showing how it was a big tribute to 9/11, I got like, again, this was on Jay with Open Eyes, my first Jay with Open Eyes channel. This was like when I first started uploading. This was still in November of 2020, bro. This was like my 3rd or 4th video on the channel. It had like 11 views, and within like hours of uploading it, YouTube had already deleted the video and they took it down. Like I just remember seeing the email because I had never gotten a video taken down on my channel before. I never knew what that was like. So I was like, my heart was kind of beating fast. I looked at it, I'm like, what the fuck's this? And I just remember seeing the email. I'm like, and it shit says cyberbullying and harassment. I'm like,
that's fucked.
for showing 8 minutes and 46 and 8:46 and on all that shit, they just took the video down for cyberbullying and harassment.
Well, hey man, I think you can agree that people don't understand how
That shit
real
was
censorship is until they start speaking out themselves.
Mm-hmm.
That's when you get a
Exactly.
much better,
And putting out real fucking information. Like,
yeah, like that's when you understand, like, oh shit, okay, we really can't like say
and you start realizing that a lot of people you thought was legit really can't be too legit, or at the very least, they're not really giving you the information you need to know. Because again, it's like, you know, these people that are allowed to reach these big platforms, a lot of people always try to come out and say, oh, you're hating, like, no, bro, you would not be allowed to get the amount of views that these people got if you were really talking about some shit. You just would not be allowed to. There's a reason why every time Zach literally every time Zach is about to reach 1,000 subscribers, his channel just gets deleted for no reason. They will not allow you to reach that point. They won't.
And people think Joe Rogan is legit.
Yeah, like his videos get millions of views, and he might say things that are true, but he's not gonna expose anything.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you can watch him for entertainment and shit like that, and stuff like that, and you know,
grain of
like
salt,
you can
man, grain of salt. That's all you can do. They can take it with a grain of salt because exactly. That's the whole point of controlled opposition, as we said earlier. Is you just
like
speak some half truth.
They'll say shit, but they ain't really saying nothing. Like they're not gonna they're just not gonna allow you to. Like you're not. They're not going to allow you to. And
what they're doing is just telling you the obvious, man. Stuff everybody already knows.
Yeah, exactly.
Russell Brand is also someone. Yeah, that's a good point, Pokemon.
I just can't believe people get taken. Yeah.
Hey man, well, unfortunately, we clearly see there's a trend in the world of how people's mentalities are, and if people maintain, or if the media maintains their, aggressive bombarding, propaganda, and their entertainment running in full-fledged circle like they are, and again, we're going on. Okay, how should I say it? Like this. I can say it like this. We're going up to the biggest energy harvesting ritual in America in a couple of days. And I'm sure you guys know what that is. Super Bowl 56. Like, this is a huge energy harvesting ritual that they're about to do in the big circular stadium with everybody chanting and screaming, this time with their mask on. Because, you can't have your diaper on.
Can you just imagine doing that shit, man? Like,
and they said they're going to be strict. They put
out
an
the
article
fucking diaper on your face, man.
Just think about how people are not even realizing that this is the second time in a year a team has played inside their own stadium during the Super Bowl, and it just happens to happen during the pandemic era. I mean, people don't think that's just come on, man.
Yeah.
From baseball to NFL, man, definitely.
People think it's all just a coincidence.
Yeah, and that's why I should have said that the Rams were going to the Super Bowl, because I didn't think about that. I said the Rams was interesting, but I thought it would be too obvious because they're hosting the Super Bowl.
Exactly.
But now it goes back to that narrative. Oh, staying at home, quarantine.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
And one another thing that I got to touch on is people like they'll say this is like I was about to get into it earlier. They'll say that this is like this is what like Logan says. I don't even feel like there's any point in like debating or like talking to somebody that thinks that, you know, like not to be like, oh, like, you know, hate it or anything like that. But I don't think there's like a point of talking to somebody that believes that there is a such thing as my truth. Like, it's like,
what is
it's
that?
like,
What is
it's
my
like
truth?
the transgender thing, right? Like, oh, like I'm not a female or a man. Like this is my truth. Like, no, bro, like you're either a man or a fucking female. Like, can we like, no, you, what the fuck do you think you are then? If you're not, I could even understand, but you know, I can understand transgenders because at least you feel like you was a man in a woman's body or some shit like that, right? You still identify with one of the two genders.
Right.
But niggas be like, oh, there are niggas out there that be like, oh yeah, I'm not a man or a female.
Like that non-binary shit that we
what
saw.
The like what the
yeah,
fuck
what is
are
that?
you?
That's what
Like,
I'm
what-
saying. Exactly.
What are you?
That's all.
Oh,
the
this
push
is my
to
truth.
transhumanism,
No,
man.
bro, like there's something wrong here, bro. Like there is something wrong.
Exactly.
There is the truth. There's no such thing as my truth. You can have your opinion, you can have your belief, but there's no such thing as my truth. The truth is the truth. You can be delusional, but don't call that shit. Oh, this
That's
is your
what I'm
like. No,
saying.
you
It
can
is
be. You're
delusional,
delusional,
man.
but
It
you're
is.
not. That's not the. There's no truth.
Because there's
You're
no such
saying
thing as
people be like, oh,
non-binary.
yeah,
Well,
the truth.
again,
The science changed.
the sky's blue, and if someone were to come out and say, "Hey, in my world, it's red. That's
Right.
my world, my truth, my reality."
In my world, I
Wow,
live
man.
on planet Namek, and the sky is green. Like,
And then
no,
you guys both
I think
work
it's
at the
blue.
same job, and you walk outside, and you're like, "Wow, it's a nice day, you know, nice blue sky." And then they're just like, "What?"
In
It's
my
actually a
world, the
red
virus
sky?
doesn't exist.
You know? Yeah, exactly. I identify as vaxxed. You know, like,
Yep.
so how far are we gonna take this ideology? that
Exactly. That should work, right? If you can, because that's literally the
Yeah.
same logic. You should be able to
Exactly.
walk in and be like, oh, you know, I identify as vax.
Yep.
And then people
You
are
can
like,
come
"Oh,
in and
that's different.
identify as a female.
That's
You can,
not about
you know,
love."
you can identify as a fucking Pop-Tart or a fucking tub of fucking
Imagine what this
toothpaste.
does
Like,
to
what's the
society,
difference?
though.
I'd be down to identify.
What's the
as
difference?
Pop-Tart.
Nigga, I want to identify as a
It's a
fucking
lit
muffin.
combo right there. You say a muffin?
Yeah.
You know what? If you're gonna be a muffin, I want to be just the muffin top. You know, like the muffin top's the best part. I'm not gonna lie. I identify as a muffin top.
This is gonna cause chaos within society, man.
Yeah, man. Exactly. How
Or,
far?
you know, can a fucking like it's just like that the reason why that line of thinking should have never been like, I won't say accepted, but why it should have never been like promoted is because it literally like opens up the doors. Like, it's literally limitless what you can do from that line of thinking.
You're opening a can of worms at that point.
Exactly. Like, there's a fucking Pandora box that you don't want to fucking open. Like, nigga, like, I
We don't
identify
wanna
as this
open
and
it,
that.
they
Like,
do.
no, you can't be fucking Asian and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't do that shit. Like, you can't do
Imagine
that shit.
Asians identifying as black and start saying the N-word.
Oh yeah, trans
Exactly.
or sorry, trans racial.
And it's the same thing with people when people say, oh, the science changed. No, the science never changes. The science is science. People's conclusion about how the science worked, that's what changes. Not the science itself. It's just it took you longer to arrive to the true conclusion. That's all it was. Your opinion about what the science was changed.
Exactly, man. I mean, these people
Not the fucking science itself. Like, what the fuck?
But think about it. That's exactly what they're doing. They're going back, changing definitions of what vaccines mean, what immunity means, and now
Yeah,
they're
and it's
trying
the
to change
science
definitions
changing.
of
No,
gender,
it's
too.
them. It's what they saying changing.
Yeah,
Like, no,
exactly.
that's not what this shit is.
Yep, it's fucked up,
Yeah.
man.
It's sad, man.
I'm gonna try to find this video real quick if I can play it, because it's just so insane. The shit that they're doing. They really are gonna already take this video down. It's probably already fucking forsaken. What the? Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm still on, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm just making sure. What?
Yeah, this whole non-binary crap, man. I mean, it doesn't make any sense, dude. If you consider yourself non-binary, then I guess you're not a human being, because human beings have either one or two genders. So
Yeah, like it's just like, come on, man. This shit right here.
you're either a man or a woman. I mean, you can't be you
Yeah.
can't be both, and you can't be neither unless you're not a human being.
Most definitely, man. I think we all know that in this chat, and the matter of the fact is, how could we get that
Unless you're like a fucking tree that just doesn't have a fucking gender.
But there are even things is there. There's female and male plants out there.
That's true, bro. That's true.
Bro, even for chords for music, they have male to female chords. That's what they call them to plug into your microphone. You have an M to F, which is like literally male to female chords. It's like literally, it's all natural law. They know what's up, man. They're just being perverse because they know it leads down a path. We're again, like you said, opening Pandora's box or Saturn's box. Who knows, man? But like realistically, they know what they're doing, and they want to open this up because they're hoping they're being misled, greatly. And they think that they're, leading themselves to some form of greater victory. It's fucked up, man, what we're really going through. I'm just fed up with this, man. I'm really like just so over like this whole hysteria and trance that people are in right now. I'm just like, holy fuck, dude. Like, can we just like get like I'm in stores like no mask sometimes, and like sometimes like, man, I'll be honest with you guys, it's fucked. Like there's some stores where it's like, oh man, if you don't wear a mask in this store, all you're going to hear is this, sir, excuse me, sir, you need to have a mask. Sir. Like, it's just
all
like,
fat as
oh
fuck,
my
too.
God, dog. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, just chill out. I'm trying to fucking get this and get out. Like, just relax. And then there's other stores where they don't give a fuck.
Yo, y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just like, I don't know. I'm just over this, man. I'm just so over it, dude.
God, it always does that fucking bullshit.
Jay going through it, man. But yeah, man, I think we could wrap it up once Jay, gets his audio right and he could say, peace if his audio is working. Jay, can you hear us? Oh, I don't think so. But yeah, man, Neo, how you feeling, bro? Down to wrap it up?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, Ski. I think I think the chat and everybody was digging the convos that we're having. Always enjoy having Jay pull up. We don't wear masks in Florida. That's lovely to hear, Gigi. And I'm hearing a lot of, a lot of Canadians are pulling up to Florida. I'll tell you that. They're tired of it, man. They know Florida seems to be a bit more laxed. With the way they work.
Yes, sir.
Yo. Oh. Jay knocked himself out, man. I think he can bounce back in to say peace. But yeah, guys, I think we're gonna wrap it up, man. We're almost at 5 hours, dude. That's a long one. I'm definitely pretty tired, and I think we got out a lot of good information. Another good conversation. A successful episode 23, I would say. No trolls. Seems like the measures seem to help out.
The security worked.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you need to get more authoritative, unfortunately. But yeah, man, it's all love. I appreciate everybody. Make sure you guys all have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your week. We'll definitely come back with another good one throughout the next week. Until next time. Shit, I can't even talk. I'm tongue tied right now.
Yep. Make sure to follow Script on his YouTube.
Here, yeah, good
Instagram.
Here it is. We got the socials. Also, same to Neo. Follow him on his Twitter. Follow myself. And, make sure to hit that subscribe. Share it to a homie if you think they'd be interested in listening to these conversations.
And make sure you guys go follow Jay, too.
Yep, exactly. I think I have
it. Open eyes for it, so.
Yeah, I can quickly show that up. It looks like Jay kind of got shafted and kind of got booted out, but and I haven't seen him join back in, but we're wrapping it up anyways. But here, let me quickly shout out Jay here too, guys. So Jay with open eyes, wit, W-I-T, not with the H. So yeah, man, I think it's good to wrap it up. It's been a good one. It's been real. We're going to come back with another one. Again, much love to everybody, every single one of you guys who tuned in and held it down all the way. Live or archived, come see it. Neo, man.
Hopefully you don't take this down, man, because this is a pretty long stream.
That's long, but hey, man, worse has been said. Look at Project Veritas. They're out here chasing fucking senior directors. We're just spitting a good chat. Go fucking deal with them before you deal with us, you bitch.
Oh, man, the way that lady was running, man, I still can't get that out of my head.
Fucking
that was too funny.
Man.
That was too funny, man.
Anyways,
she went to the treadmill.
She should. Yeah, she needs to, man. She needs to. Hey, she's back. She can go to the gym. She can show her QR code.
I think Jay is back to say his piece real quick.
Hey, bro, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this app, bro. Like, it keeps doing that shit. Like, it just takes me off for no reason.
Hey.
The fuck off.
Hey, question: Are you on your phone?
Yeah, he's on his phone.
Yeah, I'm doing this shit on my phone.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta use a laptop, bro.
I think it would be better if you use a desktop or a laptop.
Yeah,
Probably.
I've never used the phone for this, so like, but I feel
I didn't
like
even know you could use it on your phone. That's crazy.
Man, I try to use my phone for anything if I can. Like, I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, it's a lot more convenient.
Yeah.
But Jay, we're saying our piece, man. Is there anything you want to say to the people before we tune out?
No, I don't really have anything right now. Not that I can remember.
All right,
I
man.
don't have anything else.
Well, it was good having you, pull up for
If I
another discussion.
if I remember some other shit, I'll probably just go live about shit. So.
Fair enough, bro.
Oh,
Fair enough.
I won't even fucking go there. I'll just show it on my live.
All right, bro.
All right.
But yeah, man.
Again, make sure you guys go follow Jay, man. Jay with the Open Eyes 4.
Give him a follow, subscribe, all that, man. Check out his music too. Puts out music.
Yes,
Check
sir.
it out. But yeah, guys, we'll catch you around. Till next time. Take
All
it
right.
easy, y'all.
Peace.
Peace and love. Later.
I'm sorry.